Okay, tell me when we're live, guys.
We're live.
No, we're not. Are we live yet? Where's our replay guy? See, there you go.
Good morning, Benji.
Are we live now?
We're on.
Hey, there you go. We're up. Here we go. Back for day 2.
Professional start that was, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, mate. Very professional start. We're always good
you
for
held
it.
the fort for me yesterday, mate.
Did. Big day.
Big day.
And I know you're playing footy today, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you're telling me. But that'll be the only time you'll have out because I'm hoping, touch wood, that you sort of...
I'll be back for the rest of the day, mate. One game and I'm back. Okay.
We've got a screen out. So we've got a big day ahead of us, Leslie. I'll get a copy of the draw very shortly. But we've got the first game of the day here at Ground 1, which is Oaks Oval. And it's the men's side of the competition, guys. So strap yourselves in, get ready for a big day. We should be very entertained, as we were yesterday.
Mate, the shout-outs are coming in already. Cody Walker, the Bunnies 5'8", wants a shout-out already.
Okay, big shout-out to Codes. Mate, wish you were here. We would have loved to see you running around the field here in your local event down here in Bunjalung country. But in saying that, Cody, strap yourselves in, brother. You've got the 2 casino teams playing against each other thanks to the person that drew them out, which was Bucky. So he drew his own team out. It's North Storm 1 v North Storm 2.
Which one's which, Benji? Which one's one and which
I
one's 2?
cannot tell you which one. The home side is North Storm 1 and the opposition is North Storm 2.
Okay.
So
it's going to be a hard one.
Here we
go.
go. Straight into it. This will be a good game to start the day, mate. It's the you could pretty much call it. You couldn't get any localer derby than what this one is. The 2 casino teams, and they're mixed with a few of the Rio boys, and a few of the other guys. So we're on apparently the live feed. I'm not quite sure, but apparently it's saying it's 59 minutes before we start. Oh, that's over at Crazer Oval. So there's 2 ovals today, guys. I forgot to tell you. So if you're tuning in, you've got Ground 1, which will be commentary. Ground 2, no commentary, but still live stream, which will be Crazy Oval, and that'll be all day today, right through to this afternoon at 4:30, the last game on both grounds. And the first official game today is the North Storm 1 v North Storm 2, which is the Bucky Robinson teams, and he's playing for the North Storm 2 side. So,
yes, Benji, good opportunity here for one of the North Storm sides. I don't know which one's which, but that's James Smith there.
If there's anything that I can say, if you know the knockout, there's one thing that's guaranteed, that North Storm will progress through to the next round.
Oh, that was good. You've been waiting all morning to do that, haven't you? Here we go. Good opportunity here. They hit right. Oh, we've got a knock on there at the play the ball.
Here we go. Specsaver special down here. You've got Jermaine walking up. Great advertisement for Specsavers. Jermaine was yesterday, so he'll be over there this afternoon to pick up his contacts, and he'll have a great day, no doubt.
Okay, so they survived that attacking raid there now, so they're going to try and work it out of their own end.
Considering these 2 teams are pretty much family, the contact is quite willing.
Nice run there.
That's a really good run, by the way. Yep. Coming out of their half here, I'm actually going to say that
no, we've got a mistake.
We just got to work out which is North Storm 1 and which is North Storm 2.
That's the big question.
So the only way we're going to be able to determine which is North Storm 1 and North Storm 2, North Storm 2 on the official scoreboard is the home side, and North Storm 1. So we'll wait and see who scores first, and then we know who's what.
Okay.
How's that sound for the day? That's the way to start the day.
Let's run with it.
There's no other way to start a day than the way we are right now.
Go. Scrum, 30 out.
Mate, what about yesterday?
I missed yesterday.
14,000 views on live stream.
It's going to be double that
all
today.
Me too, by the way. All me. And I've even, one of the best calls ever. the voice of Aboriginal Rugby League I'm being called at the moment. So thank you very much for those people out there on Facebook. Thank you very much for those people out there on live stream. Your comments are very much appreciated. And we'll be with you the whole day today, providing you with all the entertainment, all the rugby league, all the general comment. We'll have a little bit of yarn with different people throughout the day in the community. We'll find out what's going on around the traps, and we will give you the full Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout wrap.
Oh, nice little dart there from dummy half. Nearly got through, but it's a turnover.
You couldn't get any more casino than this game because you've even got the referee that's from Casino, Savo.
Oh, there you go.
Hey? Do you reckon he was given the job today because he knows everyone?
Probably.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, it's either that or he's thrown in the deep end.
Nice little scoot here from dummy half, picking up 10 to 12 metres. Still going.
I'm actually going to say that the North Storm 2 team, or the North Storm 1 team, sorry, would be the team with Hakeem Torrance in it.
Okay. So you're going to say that's North Storm
Well, that's
1.
what I'm looking at because I've also seen Solomon Torrance out there as well.
Okay. Let's run with that.
Let's run with that until we see his scores.
Yeah.
So it's now North Storm on the attack here. Which one we don't know. But it is North Storm now with the ball. It's a knock-on coming out of the half.
They've thrown us in the deep end for the first game at 8:30, haven't they?
I'll tell you
North
what,
Storm versus North Storm. Both similar jerseys.
Yeah, well, they are very similar jerseys. The other thing to this is it's 8:30 in the morning, and to be totally honest, it's quite warm as well.
It is warm. Where's my water bottle? I need plenty of water today, Benji. Couple of missed opportunities there, I'm going to say, for the North Storm 2 team. That's what we're running with.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Well, I'd say Bucky would be the North Storm 2 team.
They've had a good couple of attacking raids, but haven't been able to get points. But hopefully they're building some momentum.
We do know the process too in the knockouts that the team that you put on your the team that you put on your first game, your team list, is the team you have to carry through.
Nice run here.
I think, is that James Smith?
Nah, I think he's on the other side, James Smith. I don't know, I'm confused. Oh,
here we go now, North Storm 1 on the attack. Oh, it's a forward pass call.
Looked nice there coming down that right-hand edge, didn't they?
They did, mate. They shifted really well. They had a bit of a look. I mean, they seemed to be a bit short on numbers there, the North Storm 2 team. And if the pass finds its mark, I think it's try time in the corner. Yeah. Mm. We've got a bit of a new thing too, Les, with the commentary today. We've got our slow-mo.
Slow-mo?
Yeah, mate. And it actually, you can go back. It's really good. We'll give you a look at that when we score the first.
Mate,
whichever team score the first try, we'll give you. Oh, big contact there.
We are world-class now, aren't we?
I'll tell you what. I mean, I know there is no competition. We're not in a competition in relation to what we do week in, week out. And also, not just with the commentary, but our podcast. But in saying that, the comments that have been coming across our Facebook site and also many other platforms, and this is in addition on what happens at the big knockout, but this is what they'd like to see us down at the big knockout. I'm happy to do it from home because I am not attending this year, but I would be available should they need me in the commentary, but they'd have to pay for me to get there. And accommodation, by the way.
Oh, that'd be easy done, I reckon. Get the binge there.
There you go. Charge down attempt there. Hakeem Torrance. Bucky's giving him a scruff up. Come on, Bucky. Leave him alone, Bucky.
Nice tackle there around the legs.
North Storm 1 now, I would say, with the ball coming out of their half. They're about 3 metres off the halfway line, attacking in. Bit of a shift here, shape. Bit of a show and go. Stepping, looking, weaving. Tackle 2 here now, just over halfway. On the raid here down that left-hand edge. The North Storm 1 team. Quick play the ball there, jumps out of dummy half, finds them short. Little short pass again. The winger's now clear with the ball. He's looking for inside pass. He's found the inside pass. And the North Storm 1 team finds the try line here very early on in the first game of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval on the men's side of the draw. We'll have a look at the replay now, Les. There's a bit of a shift down the side. You can see there the tackle was locked up there, but it was a really quick play. The ball, he jumps out of dummy half. Little shift, face ball, out wide, little step inside, finds another little inside pass, and then he's free, nothing there. all the way to the try line, so free run.
Yeah, it all comes back to that very quick play the ball, doesn't it?
It does come to that quick play the ball, and I think they constructed the play really well, and they sort of went with the numbers on that short side edge.
They'll be happy with that, this North Storm one side. They've been under the pump for the first few minutes of this first half, and they got themselves down the other end and come away with some points.
Yeah, definitely did. It's a good start.
Let's find out which North Storm.
I'm pretty sure it's North Storm 1. But I have been wrong before.
Oh, I don't believe it. While we wait for this kick-up goal.
Yeah, it'll take a bit of time here. I'm a little bit. The weather right now, Les, is quite steamy.
It is, isn't
so
it?
It could get a little bit warm today. So conversion successful there, Leslie. It's a North Storm 1, 6. And the North Storm 2-0.
So, Benji, our next game after this will be the Nyable brothers up against Toomla Tigers. Is that
That's
right?
going to be the goal, mate. I called this the other day in the
9:30 on Oaks Oval.
It's 9:30?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, mate, that is going to be an absolute cracker of a game between the Toomla Tigers and the Nyingbull brothers. Both teams are very well, I suppose,
right?
Not stacked, but they're very well positioned to go further in the competition. You've got the Toomla Tigers, who have also just come off the back of a grand final last week out there for Warrior. A lot of those boys played for Warrior in the competition, so it'll be really interesting to see how that game pans out. But we also know you've a lot of inside info in relation to the Nyingbull brothers. We know all those boys. They've been part of our club here. A lot of those boys played in NRL, and you've got a few local players that have got NRL boys in Brian Kelly and Tyrone, I think, also playing with the Nyingbull brothers. So it'll be an interesting game, mate. Tremaine Spry, yeah, he's another guy.
Mate, and I think the same time over on Crozier, we got the Bayougal descendants up against Darryl Walker Memorial.
That's going to be another cracker of a game. And the only difference between that game being as good as what the one is on ground one is commentary. Just putting it out there.
Here we go. North Storm 1 on
North Storm 1 on the attack here. They've come back the first set of 6 after points being scored, and they found the line again. It's
nice run.
The North Storm 1 have started this competition the way they've probably wanted to, which is obviously getting on the front foot. Second try scored there, straight out of dummy half. We'll go back and have a bit of a look at it. Sorry there, guys. We've got the media boys here. They're having a bit of an attack going on over here, but we can keep you alive of what's going on. We're not going to get caught up with the media banter in the background. And we'll keep you guys tuned. Don't worry about what's going on in the background. Just worry about what's happening right now.
Yes, another good try there to the North Storm 1, which takes them to 10 points to nil with the kick to come. Does look warm out there, Benji.
It is warm, mate. I'll tell you that before the game started. I mean, it's 8:30 in the morning, and I'm pretty sure it's pushing high 20s.
Today, is it?
Today's 30.
Now.
Yesterday was pretty warm as well for the girls, but it was it's predicted a 30 today in the weather conditions. The wind velocity, if you really... I'm not going to get into that.
Velocity.
I only worry about the wind velocity when I'm going fishing. Yes, Kyle. Don't text me. I know we haven't been fishing for a while.
Conversion unsuccessful there, so the score will remain at 10 points to nil.
It's interesting. He kicked the goal from out wide, and he's missed the one from near in front.
I've done that before.
What, kicking?
Missed from in front.
Okay.
Mate, what
I was going to say, was that in one of your retirement
7 minutes
games?
to go in this first half.
Was that in one of your retirement games? Because you've had about 6 retirements.
I used to kick a fair bit back in my younger days.
So here we go, game underway again. The North Storm 1 team out to a good lead to start the knockout this year. 10 over the North Storm 2 side, 0.
Nice first run there. And earns a penalty.
Look, considering these two teams obviously are representing the same, community for the same family reasons and whatnot, it's still pretty physical. as a game. And there we go. We got one of the legends of knockouts coming into the ground. Brett, the man Kelly. How are you, brother? Good to have you, brother.
I missed that, Benji, with the failed to find touch, was it?
Yeah, they failed to find touch, mate. So we've got the North Storm 2 now. They're about 8 metres in the North Storm's half, attacking in. We'll see what they can do here. It'll be pretty. They're going to have to try and find something, I think, Les, in the next 1 or 2 sets to be able to, just consolidate where they're at. And that's got to be a penalty.
What do we got here?
No, he's called it. He's called it. I did see a hand in the ruck there, but he's called him out. He's actually just called that a knock on. So North Storm 1 now will retain possession here coming out of their own half.
Here we go. North Storm 1 now with a good opportunity. Coming down this right hand end.
Yeah, mate, we're on the attack here now.
Plenty of metres.
This young bloke looks really good too on his feet. I initially thought that was James Torrens, but I don't think it is it?
I don't think it is. Oh, they've picked up a penalty too, so this is another great attacking opportunity here for the North Storm 1 side.
I'm pretty sure that's James Torrens.
Take one forward here to the middle, setting up in the middle of the field. Options either side. They're going to hit left.
They've got a good shape about them too. Look like they've been doing plenty of work here. They're going to look for that middle run again. He's just going down, taking the easy option here. Shapes out now to the right. They're really, really deep here now. They're coming out of Keem Torrens, just trying to have a look at air. They found some space here. Yeah, try time there to North Storm 1.
Got the replay here, Benji.
See, they just settle themselves there, yeah. Keem Torrens is really directing the team well here at the moment. He's had a look at that shape, played out the back, shift wide there. Bit of a stumble at the end once he scored that try, but he's nice there into the corner. The North Storm 1 out to a 14-0 lead, and there's 4 minutes left in this half, Les. What are you thinking, brother?
They've got a good lead here at the moment, the North Storm 1 team. After that early raid from the North Storm 2 team, they really attacked that line there for a couple of sets and were unfortunate to get points, and then the North Storm 1 took advantage of some.
Mate, you're right on the money. I mean, that first 10 minutes was played all down in North Storm 1's half, and then once they found their direction and once they found their shape and got on the front foot, they seemed to take advantage of everything they've got to this point. Saying that too, though, the North Storm 1 boys, they look like they're just a younger team with a couple of experienced blokes flushed through them. But this North Storm number 1 team do look really good.
They're starting to find their rhythm now, aren't they?
We'll have to get a read on who this number 3 is. I'm pretty sure it's James Torrens. It is. We'll run through the teams very shortly, guys, and have a bit of a look at who we got.
The conversion there was unsuccessful.
Score remains 14-0 to the North Storm number 1 team.
3 minutes to go in the first half. How was that pie yesterday, Benji?
Yeah, mate, it was pretty good. Thanks for telling me that was actually seen on the screen. I was a bit peckish at that point in the day too. I was, I thought I'd missed a.
Mate,
you know what it's like. You know what it's like. You should know better than anyone what it's like when you miss a feed.
Mate, there's nothing better. Yeah, at the footy, a pie and a Coke. It's a must, isn't it? I'm having one today. Here we go. Kick off. Front row is hitting it up here. He gets to the 20. They'd like to sneak one more try in here, Benji, I reckon, with 2 minutes to go.
Well, they've got 2 minutes to go here, and they're coming out of the half. They're coming out pretty strong. I like the look of the team because they're probably one of very few teams that haven't got the bigger boys in the team. They look fit, they look fast, they look strong, and they're definitely showing themselves to be a very athletic team as well. So good direction here. Keem Torrance playing hard. He finds shape, space, goes himself. Don't know where this has been. Couldn't see. We didn't even. Oh, there he's gone through. He's been chased. Young bloke's long. He's got him into the corner.
Nice try there. Good chase there from the young fella too, but nice try.
North Storm 1. They're on fire.
Keem Torrance with some nice footwork.
Mate, what about Keem Torrance? He looked to shape wide. He drew the defence across. That footwork on the inside, found his feet, straight through the middle, and his support play was on the inside pass and then straight through. I will have a chat to Keem Torrance after this competition because I didn't see that all year for Northern.
We've got about a minute to go here.
About a minute to go, yeah, mate.
This first game.
And I'm going to go back and say I really, really like the way the North Storm have gone about, North Storm number 1 team have gone about their business. I think they've really shown themselves to be, here for the right reasons. They're very competitive, and they've actually just gone out and said to everyone, "Well, here we are, guys, and this is what we're going to put forward." So I think I think there's an opportunity these guys could go deep.
They seem to be settled now, don't they? After that small little start there, where they were.
Funnily enough, both these teams, if you can remember last year, there's a major resemblance to the Torrance Memorial team.
Descendants or something?
The Torrance Descendants, that's it, yeah. Very, very similar look to it.
Yeah. There was 2 Torrance Descendants.
Yeah, there was 2, number 1 and number 2, and the only difference is they didn't play each other. This time they are. I'll tell you what, it's 8:30 in the morning, and I'm looking around the ground, and it's already starting to fill up here. And we've got 2 grounds in function today. We've got Crozier Oval and Oaks Oval. But as I've just said, mate, these grounds are starting to fill up quite quick.
Yeah, there we go. First half siren goes. So we have the North Storm 1 team leading 18 points to 0 here on field 1.
So we're going straight into it here. We do know the rules of the knockout. It's 20 minutes each way. No halftime break. It's a swap straight over, and they're straight into it. So we'll just quickly go through these teams, Les, while they're changing over. In the in the North Storm number 1 team, Morris Collins, Caden Shepherd, Lyndon Collins, Jared Fraser, Leroy Laurie.
You got your glasses on, mate?
Harold Torrance, Robert Williams, Peter, Brandon Brown, Darren Wetherill, Martin Roberts, Joseph Brooks, Joshua Hippai, Leroy Laurie, Ashton Collins, James Smith, Kirk Roberts, Jerome Robinson, Elwyn Walton, and Preston Toomey and Lachlan Walker is the North Storm number 2 team.
Our apologies there if we got any names wrong. It's pretty hard to read these team sheets.
We'll have another look here now at the North Storm number 1 team, which is Jaden Torrance, Ashay Thurman, Caleb Hodges.
There you go.
That's who the number 3 is. Mm-hmm. Mark Lawrence, Troy Duckett, Garland Pearce, Akeem Torrance, Doris Torrance, Tyrell Roberts, Liam Hodges.
Coogin Hornets player, Liam Hodges.
Clayton Roberts, Nick Torrance, Solomon Torrance, Dennis Smith, Mark Binge, Khalil Bond, TJ Whaleboat, Makia Kelly, David Campbell, Josh Duckett, Scott Torrance, Daniel Torrance, Craig Torrance, Jeremy Torrance, Joe Walker, but it's a Torrance-a-thon. There you go. So that's it. That's a North Storm number 1 team.
Why you got through that, mate? We've got to try again here to start the second half.
North Storm 1 got out.
1.
So were you just saying, Les, that there's a few Coogin boys there? Coogin or
there was Liam Hodges, who plays for Coogin. And there's a few Tugan.
And Caleb Hodges, is that his brother?
Caleb Hodges is his brother. You got Solomon Torrens.
Yeah, Solomon's off the back of a grand final last week too for the Tugan Seahawks.
And Nick Torrens. I think Nick Torrens played in the Newcastle comp, maybe. He's a
Okay.
good footballer, Nick Torrens.
Mate, there's another player out here that I haven't seen play for a long time, and you know him as well as I do. On his day, when he's fit, when he's ready, but young Mark Binge. We haven't seen him in the knockouts for a bit, but he's playing here now for the Torrance. The North Storm number 1 team at hooker, and mate, he can play.
He's been playing down in Maitland area, I think.
Yeah,
Mark.
well, you know as well as I do, mate. He can play, young Mark.
He played here last year with Cabbage Tree as well. He's a good footballer, Mark. All right, the score remains 22-0 here on field 1. Our opening match of the day between the North Storm 1 and North Storm 2.
Two more Tigers over the back warming up, brother. That's going to be a mouth-watering game.
It's going to be a good game this next
against
game,
the Nyingbull brothers. So you got North Storm 1 now back on the attack again here, trying to work their way through the middle. They've got some good shape going on here to the left-hand side. They'll have a shot coming in here. Little undersplace, trying to send it back. Grabbed by the collar there. He wasn't happy about that either.
No. You got a kick here. Nice little kick inside the 40. Looking for a 40-20. Fullbacks onto it.
I'm
nice
glad
take
Akeem
there.
Torrance starts to listen, because I tried to get him to do the long kicking game all year, but he didn't do it. He's actually gone to the long kicking game. Well done, Akeem. It's actually a good set out after points. They've pretty much gone the length of the field, on the back of a good set coming out, roll through the middle, kick to the corner, and they've got the North Storm 2 coming out of their half, just on 35 metres inside their own half. Tackle 3 there, 40 metres in. 2 tackles left in this set before they actually have to make a decision.
They'd love a penalty here, wouldn't they, Benji? This North Storm number 2 side.
Young Roberts here with the ball. Good young front row coming up, Roberts.
Last tackle. Bucky's gone to the air.
Jeremy under the high ball. Takes
Nice
it quite
take.
easy. He hasn't played all year either. Or did he play this year, Jeremy?
I'm not sure. Nice scoot there. Good meters there from the winger.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen him play for a while. The young kid and dummy half, the 9, he played halfback for Casino a few years back, and I'll tell you what though, he's thickened out a bit now.
Yeah.
Remember, he was a good young half, but I love him at hooker.
Yeah,
Can you remember calling him over at Byron Bay that year? He absolutely destroyed it. Him and
Tyrell
King.
Roberts, is it?
Yeah,
Tyrell
Tyrell.
Roberts. Oh, here we go. Break through the middle. Nice offload. Goes himself. Nice try there to North Storm 1. Nice little footwork there in and around the ruck, wasn't it? And little offload from Akeem Torrens.
They are a
footwork's
team.
on today, Akeem Torrens.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm liking about the North Storm number 1 team. They're all casino-based boys, right? These blokes have come here with intent, but they look like they've done a bit of work in the background. They've done a fair bit of training. The reason I'm saying that is because they do look very well organised. And there we go, another one of the knockout legends there, just running past in Ryan Walker, playing for the Nyingbull brothers today in the back row too, might I say. And I actually think that's Ryan's best position.
I like him in the
He's a back rower. I know club-wise in the competition up here in the NRRL, he's played predominantly in the halves, but I actually think he's a good back rower, edge back rower.
Yeah,
he brings a lot on the edge, always fit. So, mate, I can't wait for this next game, to be honest. I'm not saying that too because of the current, scoreline here, but the score is 26-0 to the North Storm 1 team over the North Storm 2. I'll tell you, there's another person that we're going to take a bit of keen interest in today in the next game. It's the old, and I say old with tongue-in-cheek, John Jarrett, playing for Nightingale Brothers, off the bench.
Who do you know to look out for in this Tumula side?
If there are the players that I'm looking over there, definitely would be the McGrady's, which will probably be nearly the whole team. Well, I've got you've got Braden McGrady's out there. He's on a comeback.
Lyndon there too
from a hamstring injury. Lyndon, I don't know if Lyndon's over. I haven't seen the team list, so we'll have a bit of a look at that at the end of this game, mate. We might have a bit of a yarn about in the lead up to this next game, but it will be one of the games, I think, of the knockout early.
Here we go.
Think early, you know, you get those early games that you look at, Les, that sort of you can't wait to see, but you want to see it. You like to see these games later in the knockout, but it is up early.
Oh, nice ball there from Akeem Torrens. Find some space here on the right. Offload.
They are looking like a team that's on fire. The North Storm 1 over again. Takes the score out to 30. North Storm 1 over 0. North Storm 2. Have a look at the replay. He's gone shifted. Is that Lionel's young bloke?
Yeah, I think it's one of the boys, yep.
Yeah, that's one of the twins, isn't it?
It was Akeem Torrens' lead-up work too again.
Yeah, mate, he's good. Akeem's on fire.
He's on fire this morning.
The only thing I've got to say is I just hope if he is sticking around next year, he's here to train every session, because he does go a little bit missing this year. He's been travelling back and forwards. He's living in Newcastle and travelling back and forwards to play for Northern, but I'm hearing that he's here now for good. He's back home, looking for work as well. And he's definitely going to be with Northern next year, apparently. So I spoke to him a week or two ago, and he can't wait to get back into pre-season training. So he'll be a great addition to our team. And see yourself, Les, when he's fit, he's dangerous.
Oh, very dangerous. Yeah, as you can see today, Benji, look how dangerous he's been in this opening game.
So there it is, 32-zip. North Storm 1 over North Storm 2. Game 1.
11 minutes to go.
Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. While we're waiting for the kick to come, Les, we might just quickly go through some of our sponsors here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, because without these sponsors, mate, nothing much can happen. But we've got our platinum sponsors here is Ready, Quit, Solid. We've got the New South Wales Government. We've got Aboriginal Affairs, Aboriginal Housing Office, and we've also got Homes, New South Wales. Outside of that, we've got our goal sponsors, which is Lismore City Council, Northern New South Wales Local Health District, IHA. We've got New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Winslow Construction, Strutty Sport, and M&K Business Solutions. We've also got our black partners. Geez, imagine that, black partners. There's a lot of black partners here today. We've got TAFE, New South Wales, Bunjum Aboriginal Cooperative. We've got the Nullingar Local Aboriginal Land Council. We've got our green sponsors, which are Social Futures, Headspace Lismore. We've got Corrective Services. That's your crew, Les. And we've also got the Athlete's Foot, which is providing all of our footwear, and they will be sponsoring the two commentators with brand new pairs of Nike shoes after the event. We'll be going around and collecting them today, Les. $300 Nike shoes.
Yeah,
so
thanks to all those
thank you to all those sponsors.
Beautiful weekend happen. Another nice attacking opportunity here for the North Storm 1 side, 40 metres out from North Storm 2 line as they take the tap and head forward.
Here we go. Yep, they're coming out to that left side. Solomon Torrance.
Grand final win last week with the Tugan.
Yeah, mate, it was a good. It was actually. I watched that game.
Tugan Seahawks.
Tugan Seahawks. Mate.
Seahawks.
Yeah, they should call them. They should call them the Tugan 747s, because it's right on that airport.
Oh, that was great, Benji. One of your best. Here we go. Nice chance down here.
There you go. One of the Nightingale brothers.
Shift.
Nightingale brothers team. They're walking in there.
On the
Brian Kelly
from the North Storm 2 side. Quick play the ball.
Oh, he's had a slip.
Oh, he's still in. Is he still in?
He's still in.
Oh, he's still in.
It's a turnover.
Yeah, turnover. They're muscling up here, trying to keep them inside
they'll try
their
and keep
10.
them in their defence. They're moving off that line quite good too.
Getting off there quick. Finding it hard to get out of their own end here, the North Storm 2 side. Nice little scoot there from dummy half. Picked up a few metres. Nice defence here so far from the North Storm 1 side. Still in their 20.
There's 8 minutes left in this half, Les. North Storm 1 are up at the moment.
No. Oh, no, they failed to find touch here, Benji. The North Storm 2 side.
They've done that twice.
They got an opportunity there just to get out of their own end, and now they're on the defence. Settling one forward here into the middle of the field. 20 out from the North Storm 2's line. Another nice defence there from the... I can't see who that is on the bottom. Nice tackle there. Shifting right. Akeem Torrens inside ball. Can they hold on here, the North Storm 2 side?
They've got good shape both sides of the ruck, how they're set up here. They're going to come to this left-hand edge. Short ball, show, go. Just short of the line there. Jeremy. Is that Jeremy Collins?
Shifting right. Nice little kick over the top.
Yeah, ball down. Good vision there, Akeem Torrens.
Nice little bounce.
He's on
there.
fire.
They got the nice kind bounce there, didn't they?
So if you go have a look at this, and Akeem Torrens, they've got good shape both sides of the ruck here. They came in with a good V shape looking out. They've had options inside, outside on both sides of that ruck. We quickly have a look at the replay here. We've taken him. He's just come up short there, Les, based on that replay, and then he's looked out to that right-hand side edge. Quick shift out there to Akeem Torrens. He's weighed up the situation. Little chip over the top, and bounce of the ball favours the North Storm number 1.
Number 12.
North Storm 1, number 12.
Nick Torrens, I think that is.
So that takes North Storm 1 out to a resounding lead, 36-0 in Game 1 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval and Crozier Oval. First game of the men's competition here today.
You're right, Benji. The crowd's still coming in, isn't it?
Mate, it's packing out already. I mean, we've got 2 grounds functioning today, so we can see the support and the groundswell is starting to really, get through in the numbers now. I'd say the gate will be pretty full. So,
for those that are watching at home, there's a bye on Crozier Oval this morning for the 8:30 game. So the next game there is at 9:30. Is that right, Benji?
I think at 9:30 you've got 2 grounds going at the once, so both those games start at 9:30, but the first game this morning is 8:30, which is obviously the North Storm 1 v North Storm 2.
And both fields will run through to the afternoon, is that right?
Yes, that's right. At 4:30 this afternoon is the last game.
On both fields?
On both fields.
Yeah. So North Storm 1, 36, North Storm 2, 0.
Yeah. We've also got today, Les, we've got the Come Try Me or Come Try Northern Day for all the kids in the Lismore and surrounding areas, with the Northern United venturing into the Junior Rugby League next year. And we've got New South Wales that are going to be running a day for young kids that want to come try Northern Day out at Heaps Oval. And that'll be very well supported out there by the New South Wales Rugby League and Tanya Booth and Wade Kelly, who are doing a wonderful job with the Northern United Football Club in trying to get their junior league up and off the ground this year.
Here we go, Benji.
Inside, outside play, all the way to the line. Yeah, so North Storm 2 now jump out to a 40-0 lead with 4 minutes to go. I think with a kick to come, it'll be 42-0, which will pretty much put the North Storm 1 team through to round 2.
I might have to bring little Foxy down and sign him up for the Come Try Me Day.
Yeah, mate, you're going to have to, mate. He's over there. They're at the back over at Heaps Oval. New South Wales Rugby League at 11 o'clock today. We'll be running a Come Try Northern Junior League Day, as next year we'll be venturing into the Junior League space as a club, which is quite good, Les, and you've always talked about the Junior League space and how important that's going to be for Northern United's future moving forward, and there's a reason for that, and that's how you sustain not just a playing base at junior level, but it's how you sustain your playing base at a senior level and get a good flow through of young kids coming through the club. And down the track, it also becomes more cost effective as well.
Nailed it.
So thank you to New South Wales Rugby League, Tanya Booth and Wade Kelly, for all your support in running the day and making sure and ensuring that Northern United get off on the front foot. We're getting a few messages saying that the live stream is not coming through on YouTube at the moment. So can people go back and watch this game? So we're up now on live stream officially. We had a bit of a technical issue this morning. We are now live on YouTube, but you can go back and watch the North Storm 1 v North Storm 2 game, which we're commentating right now. But we will have two games functioning today, one on Oaks Oval and one on Crozier Oval. 9:30 will be round two games on ground one.
So, Benji, can they choose which game they want to watch?
Choose which game they want to watch, but the commentary is only on ground one.
Yeah.
But
nice little off
round one's next game will be between the Toomelah Tigers and the Nying Bull Brothers at 9:30. And on ground two, Les, we have, bear with me, guys,
the Bayougal Descendants up against Darrell Walker Memorial side.
So there you go. Bayougal Descendants up against the Darrell Walker Memorial team over on ground two, and which is Crozier Oval. And on ground one, I believe one of the games of the knockout will be between Toomelah Tigers and the Nying Bull Brothers. Nying Bull Brothers, Les, last year played in the final.
Got to the final.
Yeah, got to the final. Went down. They got beat by a very good team
in country. Did they get to the final or semi-final?
Eh?
Was it the final or semi-finals? Final.
Yeah, they played, I think what was the name of that team? Country Brothers United? Or
Coastal Country
Brothers. They haven't got a team in this year.
Here we go. This is a good opportunity here for the North Storm 2 side. We'll have to get some points here with 1 minute to go on the clock.
Not quite sure what was going on there. Bucky shaped right through the dummy and just stopped.
He's picked up a penalty here. There's about a minute to go. They'd love a try here, the North Storm 2 side.
Yeah, mate, it'd be good. Good if they can get over the line here.
Nice quick tap. Here we go. Good, nice run forward there from the front rower.
That 1 minute to go.
James Smith, I think that was.
We're up live and ready for all those viewers.
Oh, nice big run here. Taking it back. Oh, Ricochet.
Oh, Ricochet, he's got the ball.
Can he get
over? Get over?
He's close. Has he got it down? Oh, he's held up. Nice defence there from the North Storm 1 side. There's about 10 seconds to go on the clock. Would have been a good consolation
try there, but as we do know, the scoreline has got away from them.
No timeout in these games, Benji?
No, there's no timeout. It's 42-0. North Storm 1 over North Storm 2 in game 1 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval. Great game, and I think that North Storm 1 side have got a very good run now through to the rest of the carnival. And we've also got the best, I think, one of the better games coming up next, which will be between the Toomelah Tigers and the Nying Bull Brothers in game 2 on Oaks Oval.
So stay tuned, be ready for the next game, and then
Matty,
Sit in the shade. It's hot. Probably go half time of
especially coming through the 16s and 18s, junior age stuff. And you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had an aspiration to be a player. There was always really to do that. Inspiration wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents, and they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, hopefully you're in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
What's this? Sorry. I know, so no, you're leave it there. It's all good. Leg. Round the back. Just round the back, there's a tap right here. Lockie. Straight at the back. Where the door is, you'll see a tap there. We're not live yet, are we? Are we live yet? Yeah. Leslie. Okay, are we back up and running, guys? All good. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for working with us into your lounge rooms, your phones, your laptops, whatever you're doing, wherever you're watching us. Welcome back. Here we are, game number 2. Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. You've got opportunities to watch both grounds here. We've got 2 grounds running today, being Crozier Oval. That's also being live streamed. The only difference will be that live stream won't have the great Gingy and Foxy. That'll only be on ground 1. And on ground 1, you've got one hell of a game in front of us, guys. We've got the Toomala Tigers up against the Nyingbull Brothers. And I can tell you right now, this will be an absolute cracker for game 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. While we're waiting for this game to start...
Are the team list in yet, Benji?
I haven't. I think the team lists are in, but I haven't got them yet. And when we do have them, I'll come straight to everyone and let everyone know who's in these teams. While we're waiting, we'd just like to thank our sponsors here today. Our platinum sponsors being Ready Quit Solid, New South Wales Government, Aboriginal Affairs, Aboriginal Housing Office, and Homes New South Wales. We've also got our goal sponsors, Lismore City Council, Northern New South Wales Local Health District, IHA. We've got New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Winslow, Strutty Sports, and M&K Business Solution. Our black sponsors being TAFE New South Wales, the Bunjum Aboriginal Cooperative and the Nullingar Land Council, and our green sponsors being Social Futures, Headspace Lismore, and Les's ex-place of residence being Corrective Services and the Athlete's Foot.
Well done.
Are we live, guys? Because people are just ringing me off crazy. Are we live? Sorry, guys, are we live?
Yes.
Well, yeah, people are just texting me crazy saying we're not.
You have a spare yellow shirt?
All the teams are told to bring their own yellow shirts. Not our club's responsibility. Thank you, Tomo. You're a legend.
Oh, well, let's go. Strap yourselves in for game 2.
Can people please stop ringing me? Seriously, you know I'm doing a job today in commentary, so don't ring me.
Turn your phone off, Benji. Did you go and get cookies? Where's mine?
Can we please, are we going to have issues with dropping in and out live all day, or? Crazy feels live, but not this one. Crazy feels live, but not Oaks. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't wait for this game.
You're on the edge.
We've got the Toongabbie Tigers here up against the Nyingbull Brothers, last year's grand finalists. There we go. We're right. Big shout out to Tanner Boy at home there. Missing you, Pop. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Come and stay at Pop's for a week.
and get Dad and Mum to give you some money. Okay. Another big shout out there to my little nephew sitting back at home there in Moree, Kobe Duncan. The real Kobe D.
Some real big names in this game, isn't there?
Oh, mate, there's some big names in this. I'll tell you. You've got, for the Toongabbie Tigers, you've got
Braden McGrady,
Lyndon McGrady, David McGrady, Glenn McGrady. There's a lot of McGradys out there. And then we've got the Nyingbull Brothers. We've got Tyrone Roberts. You've got Brian Kelly. You've got Clarence Kelly. You've got
Brett Kelly.
It's a McGrady-a-thon versus a Kelly-a-thon.
Joshy Beach
coming here now. Northern United front row for next year.
Nice run there to start the game.
Good run there by Beach. This will be really well contested because both these teams very well structured, a lot of good experience. Very, very well knockout versed, these two teams. So
Matt Toole in dummy half.
Toole's in dummy half, coming off a massive season for the Evans Head Bombers. The Toongabbie defence here is pretty good though to start the game.
Oh, nice defence there in the middle.
Beach is back up again. He looks fit, Beach, doesn't he?
He's got someone getting plenty of work early.
Yeah, he looks fit too. Better look fit. Coming to Northern next year.
Charge
down here.
Charge down. Oh, Clarence Kelly's got the ball.
Mate, this could be anything if Clarence gets some open space here. That could have been anything. Could have happened off the back of that set.
Nice run there.
Nyingbull Brothers just trying to play through the middle here, nice and early.
Show and go here from Tyrone Roberts.
Tyrone Roberts, show and go.
That's a famous show and go, isn't it?
Yeah, mate, he did that all year for Northern. But we also know that
done it all.
He can shape out. Yeah, mate, he's done it all his career. But we do know that he's very experienced. Brian Kelly there. Oh,
offload.
Taken out here.
Gone out. I think that's Brendan Anderson.
Brian Kelly too was
nice defence.
He's playing in the back row. He usually plays in the back row in knockout footy. Oh, well, he does in the little knockouts, but in the big knockouts.
Well, he got a penalty here, don't they?
Did he get a penalty out there? I think that was for the tackle.
Offload here.
Second phase play here by the Nyingbull Brothers. Oh, the Toongabbie defence is up to it. Up quick there, Braden McGrady.
Offload. There's space here in the middle.
Ryan Walker. He's held out.
Defense.
The defence here by the Toongabbie Tigers is holding strong to this point. Ball's gone down, backwards again. Defence is still up for it. Clarence Kelly now tries to find the line. Oh, geez, that's going to be a double movement. No, he's lost the ball.
Knock on.
How good's this?
Nice scramble defence there from the Toomela Tigers, wasn't
Mate, this game is being played at one hell of a pace. What about this? Inside, we've got TAFE New South Wales looking after our elders, and they make the best cappuccino in the business.
Cody Walker wants another shout out. He's only just got
Big
online.
Big shout out, Cody the man Walker.
How many
New
shout
South
outs
Wales
do you like,
legend. I know he wasn't. The season they had this year down at the Bunnies wasn't probably the greatest year they were looking for, but we do know they've got the magic duster next year down there with them, Mr. Bennett.
Mr. Bennett. Would have been good to see Cody here running around.
Well, in that shout out, Les, do you think it'd be worthwhile? What are you? What are you? 4XL? 4XL?
Yeah, 4XL.
Okay, Cody. Big shout out from the Gingy and the Fox. You know you're a fan favourite. We would like 2 training shirts each. One 4XL and one 2XL, please, brother. Send it down.
And shorts and tracksuits.
And shorts and training shorts, yes, please.
Don't just stop at that.
Training shorts and singlets. Singlets?
Yeah, singlets.
Singlets, yeah, singlets, eh?
And a bag. We've got to put it in
and
something.
A backpack. Cody, please, just put it all in one bag, brother. And you know we'll look after you. We'll represent. Take it to the knockout and give it to Les to bring back home for us. We're having a few media issues over here. Hopefully they'll settle soon, though.
A nice attacking opportunity here for the Niable Brothers side.
Yeah, they've had all the ball so far. They've defended for the first 5 minutes of the game. They haven't had the ball.
And defending well.
Yeah, they're doing well, mate. Their last-ditch defence is great. As I said to you, where they will come into play, these guys all played a grand final last week too, a lot of these guys. So there is again Beach. He's looking for work today, Beachy.
All their forwards. Offload.
Little offload as well.
Kirill Phillips, is it?
Yeah, that's him.
Grand final winner with the Alexandra Rovers.
Yep.
Rovers, I think they are. And played a big part in that win.
Brett Kelly. You got to make contact and you got to stick with Bretta.
Strong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very strong. Good defence here again. Oh, look, there's a lost ball there.
Yeah.
The Toomela defence.
Nice defence from the Toomela side.
The Toomela defence has been absolutely sensational to the first 6 minutes of the game. We just want to see him now with a bit of ball. I think it would be good to see what sort of attacking raid they can throw at the Niable Brothers here. They've defended for the first 6-7 minutes of this game, the Toomela Tigers. Hopefully they've got something left in the tank here now to throw something at the Niable Brothers.
Looks like it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
It's getting a bit warm, yeah. Definitely getting a bit warm, mate. But the crowd, mate, pumping through these gates here. This place is starting to fill right up. And we're only second game in, so as the day gets on, we know the ground's just going to fill. So here we go. Awesome. Good on you, my brother. Thank you, Codes.
We'll be waiting for our gear.
I can't wait for the bunny. I love the bunnies. Give me the bag of Gary Sonome that we had to give out to the community.
You took most of the
No, I never. I've got a shirt and two hoodies.
Unlucky there.
And a pair of training shorts. So those training shorts too, Code, just so you know, they're 40, anywhere between, size 40s would be good, brother.
42 for me.
I'll tell you what, hopefully, it wouldn't be really good next year, depending on how they're going. If they're not playing in the grand final, I'd love to get Cody up here, obviously playing in our local knockout. He always represents his people, always, does a lot for the community when he's at home. And we'd like to see him, back here, maybe next year in the Lismore knockout, if he's in Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, if he's not playing, obviously, finals footy. But we hope you are playing finals footy next year. But we've got the magic dust spin sprinkled all over us as we speak by the wonderful coach, history-making coach in Wayne Bennett.
Nice defence here from the Toomela side. They're
defending
well,
they've been good.
They've
been really good. And I'll tell you what, I've seen this happen before where teams defend. the other team, the Nongbull brothers, look to be a little bit frustrated here. They're giving away a penalty. Toomla Tigers now get an opportunity coming out of their half. They get some relieving pressure here as well in the kick. Linda McGrady with the ball. Had a great season, Lindo, with the Tweed Seagulls this year.
Oh, he might have failed to find touch here.
I put the mocker on him. I put the mocker on him.
Brendan Anderson with the ball now. Doing a lot of defence, the Toomla side.
Yeah, they've defended pretty much this whole game so far.
Brian Kelly goes forward.
Nongbull on the attack, tackle 3 there. Centre field.
Roberts
is shaped to the right. They're going left.
Phillips
up and under. Ryan Walker. Doesn't Ryan look fit?
Looks fit, doesn't he? Out on that edge.
And his favourite position for me is back row. I think he's one of the most destructive back rowers at a knockout.
Here we go.
And also just in general, I think his 6 days are over, old Ryan, but he's really good in the back row. We've got a penalty here to the Nongbull brothers. 10 metres out from the Toomla line. Toomla again have to defend.
Here we go.
Alwyn Roberts takes it in.
Nice defence from the Toomla side.
Straight to the middle of the field. Shifting out here now. Little unders play. Going back hard. The defence again's up for a challenge here. Knock on, I think, in the play. No, that's tackle 4. 2 to play. Roberts to the right.
Kelly.
Shifting out to Kelly. Kelly shapes, goes. Bit of a high shot there. I think he was calling a high shot. Toomla defence is great again here. Brian slowing the play down. Back to Roberts. Roberts goes. They're up for it again. They won't take the dummy this time, the Toomla Tigers. Last tackle. 8 metres out from their try line. Brett Kelly with a kick. Shape. That's way too long. That'll be a 7 tackle set here now. That is going to be a relieving set here for the Toomla Tigers. 10 minutes in, they defended 10 minutes straight.
This Nongbull side's had a lot of ball, and Toomla
Braden
Tigers...
McGrady here now with the ball, pushing through the middle. Good run there from McGrady.
The defence has been on, hasn't it? The
it has been.
They've done a lot.
No penalty here, and they're all offside as well. Good run there again by the Toomla Tigers. It's a 7 tackle set. We hope they run the ball right through. They're playing just through middles here at the moment. They're just on the halfway line. They've got 4 tackles to play. Nice run there. Toomla taking it to the meat of the Nongbull brothers' defence. Lindo. Pass just didn't find its mark.
Making it really hard on themselves, the Toomla side.
Yeah, they are, mate. They are making it a bit tough.
A lot of ball, aren't they?
They are giving them a lot of ball, and I will say that's the first time really they've had the ball, on an attacking set. And they get down here with 3 tackles to go. Look to go long, played short. Ball found the ground. Nongbull get the ball back here. And Toomla have to go on the defensive get back again, so... Oh, they got the ball back here. No, he's called raked out. Called raked out.
Is that knock on from Toomla, was it?
No. I'm not quite sure what his call is, but he has called a knock on. Yes, he has. Toomla ball.
Toomla's ball.
Now here it is. First time with the ball in good ball position. We want to see what they can do off the back of a really good set here, Les. I think they just need to slow themselves down here and really roll through their set, the Toomla Tigers. They've got strike power everywhere. And if they can play the game right here, they're going to be they can give themselves an opportunity.
Here we go, Braden McGrady with the ball now.
Braden gets up slow with that play of the ball. We just need to sort of work out what sort of energy they've zapped out of the Toomla Tigers, that defensive effort they've had to play. They're just going to play back through the middle here nice and early.
Getting to the middle, setting up here, either side of the ruck. Unders play. Defence is up for that.
Here we got Lyndon McGrady with the ball. Now they're finding a bit of shape here.
Nice shift to the right here. Defence, good cover.
He stayed in as well, which is good. Last tackle here, Tumala. They're going long. Dave looked a little shift here on this left-hand side. They're finding space out here. A little bit of a one-on-one opportunity. Ball's passed back inside. He's taking the ball. He's got Tumala Tigers. The Tumala Tigers in first points after defending for 12 minutes straight. They find space, find line. Look at this. It's just a Hail Mary pass over out to the winger. Looks to shape, goes, steps. Little flick pass inside. Ball finds and then a little tip on play and green grass. See you later. Try time, Tumala Tigers. Great effort on the back of 12 minutes straight defence.
Yeah, they had to do a lot
I did say earlier that sometimes in a game like this, you can defend. Don't look like you got opportunity. It takes a lot and the other team gets frustrated and they get down the other end, they come up with first points. And we know how important that is in a knockout. First try always sort of puts you in a really good position no matter what.
Yes, great
kick
work
to come here. This would be Lyndon McGrady.
That was their first real attacking opportunity.
It was, mate, it was.
In Ibles half, and they've taken advantage of it, haven't
they? Have.
They've come away with points to Tumala side after great defence for the first 12 minutes, like you said. 12 odd minutes.
It was crazy. It was a bit of a scramble. There was no sort of structure to what they were doing, but they got points in the end, so it's really, really good there. I'm backing him in.
He's a good goal kicker, isn't he? You have that tend to put it mocker on people, though, don't you?
Well, I'm backing him in.
There you go.
6-0.
Wonder Bingy.
Tumala Tigers over the Nyingbull Brothers. The only thing I'm a bit worried about, and I'm going to be really honest, the only thing I'm really worried about now is when you get to the back end of the second half, how much that defensive effort's going to take out of the Tumala Tigers. What do you think?
Well, they've got a bit of momentum now, you know. They've come up with points to see. They'd love a nice set from this kick-off, wouldn't they? Just roll up the field and get to their kick. Let's see what we get here.
This is where the experience of people like Tyrone Roberts, Brian Kelly come into play.
Nice defence here so far. They're getting off the line pretty quick here. It's a bit quick slice. Nice,
nice back to the middle there, though. This is a good set. They're just having a bit more control about their set now. I think they've settled themselves into the game, the Tumala Tigers.
Nice play the ball.
Looking for the shape out here to the left-hand side.
There's a bit of space out here.
Oh, they find space again here.
Space out here.
Oh, the Tumala Tigers!
What a try.
Whoa! The Tumala Tigers take it 3 to the middle, shift to the left, find the space back through, clear space, and the Nyingbull Brothers look like they're looking around each other saying, what just happened?
Well, we said they'd like a good set after points, but
and that's
they done
exactly
even
what
better,
they did.
didn't
Yeah, they done even better, mate.
With more points.
And we do know 20 minutes each way footy. This is going to take them out to a 12-0 lead.
It's a big lead.
Mate, that's big in a knockout.
I think this all comes back to the Tumala defence earlier in the game.
It does, mate. Everything's... mate, I don't...
Scrambling.
But you know as well as I do that no matter what, that the defensive efforts always are the things that wins footy games. So it just showed to me just then that they're backing themselves. I like the way they're playing now. They seem to take a little bit more time about what they're doing structurally, and then they come up with a really good, decision, I suppose, in relation to where they wanted to be, and that inside pass, and they just found clear grass.
Yeah, nice work there from the Tumala side.
We did say this game was going to be, there was going to be plenty in it, and that's exactly the way it is. The coach of the Tumala Tigers out there now, he's given a lot of clear messages out there in Sunboy Peckham.
Conversion successful there, mate. 12-0.
Yep, 12-0 to the Toomala Tigers over the Nyingbull Brothers, last year's grand finalist.
$12-0 here, the Toomala Tigers over the Nyingbull Brothers. 2 minutes to go in the first half. They tried a short kick off. They've got the ball back here.
They've got the ball back here.
They'd love points here now, wouldn't they?
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. They've got to try and find something here, Nyingbull. John Jarrett's on. Brian Kelly to the middle, trying to settle it all down here now for Nyingbull. They're going to try and have a shot here to the left-hand side. A little jump out of dummy half there. The offensive gain is up to it here for the Toomala Tigers. Beach.
Joshy Beach on the charge. He's
big run there, Beach.
He's dropped
He's lost the ball.
What do we got?
No, he's called a penalty here. Was it a rake out? Yeah, rake out.
Raked out.
1 minute to go, first half.
Here we go. Beach on the charge again. Taking us forward for the Nyingbull Brothers. About a metre out from the 2 minute line.
There's no marker here either.
There's 1 minute to go. Oh, he's gone from dummy half. He's short.
They've defended it again.
Defended well on their line here, the 2 minute side. They've got seconds to hold on. Brian Kelly, short ball off Tyrone Roberts.
He just took it to the line, sucked the defence in. Short pass there. Brian running a great line. Finds points here just on half time.
Just what the Nyingbull Brothers needed before half time.
We can see Tyrone here calling it. He's looking, shaping, telling Brian exactly what to hit. Brian knows the line to run, and he finds it in behind the Toomala defence. Up until that point, Toomala defended really well.
All right, Benji, I'm going to leave it with you now. I'm going to head off.
Okay, that'll be me by my lonesome. Just so you all know why the big fox is heading off is taking up playing opportunities here. He's playing with the Noel King Senior Memorial team. They must be desperate. And here we go. There it is, right on half time. It's a change straight over here now. Yeah, so going into the half-time break here now, we've got the Toomala Tigers 12, the Nyingbull Brothers 6, right on the stroke of half-time. We do know that there is no timeout in these carnivals, so it'll be straight over. Straight over. And we'll get straight back into the action here between the Toomala Tigers and the Nyingbull Brothers. So as you just heard, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the big Foxy. He's now taking up his playing contract with the he's playing with the Noel King Senior Memorial team, so it'll be me by myself until such time as they come back. And we've got the start to the second half here between the Toomala Tigers and the Nyingbull Brothers, 6-12 at half time. 20 minutes remaining in this game, with Toomala on the attack coming out of their own half. Oh, Jesus, very big tackle there. Toomala coming out of their own half. Finding some ground here. They were very unlucky there not to get a penalty for a high shot. Toomala, 20 metres inside their own half coming out. Last tackle here. Shift to the left. Linda McGrady with the kick out here. Ball stays in. Clarence Kelly. There was a bit of a high shot in that tackle there, so we'll wait and see what's going on. Braden McGrady picks up the ball, and Clarence Kelly comes in with a swinging arm. Let's see what happens here. We'll see what the referee's calling, but I've definitely seen a swinging arm from here. We'll see what the call is. I'm pretty sure there was a swinging arm. It'll be a penalty to Toomala. Clarence Kelly. Swinging arm. Big shout out here to the Rod Tye down in Sydney, watching the live stream. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout 2024. Toomala on the attack here, 10 metres out from the Nine-Bull line. Leading at the moment, 12-6, Toomala Tigers. They get it back through the middle here. They're trying to set themselves up for a shot. Dave McGrady set to the left. He's looking, shaping, unders play. Toomala, 2 metres off the Nine-Bull line. Shifted out here, Lyndon McGrady. Shaping, showing, going. Lyndon McGrady finds the line. Great try. Toomala Tigers takes the score out to 16-6. Lindo here, he's just looking, he's shaping. Braden McGrady's outside, he shapes, he goes, he shows, finds the line, stretches out, scores the try. Well done. Great try. Toomala Tigers step out to a 16-6 lead here. 4 minutes into the second half. What a game. What a game. We can see the Nine-Bull brothers asking themselves a lot of questions down here behind the try line. It looks like there's maybe far too many Chiefs, not enough Indians down there for the Nine-Bull boys. Lyndon McGrady here, shaping up for the conversion. If successful, it'll take the Toomala Tigers out to an 18-6 lead with 15 minutes left in the game. Conversion successful. Toomala Tigers 18, Nine-Bull brothers 6. That was all in the back of a Clarence Kelly high shot down here, which gave the Toomala Tigers a penalty 20 metres out from the Nine-Bull line, and Toomala just worked that set really good to the point where they created the opportunity here on the right-hand edge with Lyndon McGrady reaching out just off the line to plant the ball down for an 18-6 lead with 14 minutes left in the game. Straight back to the middle here, Toomala Tigers. Nine-Bull just have to try and hold themselves here and not give away the sillies. Toomala here on tackle 2 coming out. They're on the 30-metre line in their own half. Nine-Bull defences seems to be aiming up here now. Asking themselves some questions here. Great little run down the blind side. 10 metres off. Halfway here, Toomala. 2 tackles to play. They're going to have a short side raid here. Toomlar Tigers, little kick going through. Inside play. Double kick here. Ryan Walker back to clean up for the Ninebull brothers. Tackle there, Toomlar. Toomlar with the ascendancy in the game at the moment. Ryan Walker looks like he's done something here. We'll have to go back and have a look at if there's anything in this tackle. I think Ryan Walker could be down here with a knee issue. It's a lower leg injury, but no, I think it is a knee, guys. I think it's a knee injury here to Ryan Walker. It looks like a dislocation. From what I could see, he definitely looks like he's got some issues here, Ryan. We do know there's no time out in these games, so Ninebull will try and have to get themselves started back here up and quick. So that'll be Ryan Walker's day over. That'll be tackle one. Toomlar. Down. Ninebull. 20 metres out of their own line. Straight back to the action here. Big tackle there by the Toomlar Tigers. We're shifted out here now. Little tip on play. Toomlar defence on tackle 4. Jumping out of dummy half here, trying to find some space. Ninebull. Quick play the ball there on tackle 5. Or tackle 4, sorry. That'll be the last tackle there for the Ninebull brothers. They're going to have a little short side raid here. Tyrone Roberts puts the kick up. Chasers are all through. They take the ball. Try. Ninebull brothers. 11 minutes remaining in the game. Takes the score out to 18-10 to the Toomlar Tigers over the Ninebull brothers with a conversion to come. Takes a score out to 18. Conversion there by Tyrone Roberts successful. Toomlar Tigers take a step out to 18. Ninebull brothers 12. Being mindful. Toomlar Tigers were the first try scorers of today's game. So if it ends in a draw, Toomlar will go through. We've got 10 minutes remaining in this second half of game 2 here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout, Oaks Oval. Toomlar puts it deep into the Ninebull half. They're going to have to bring it back. We got Josh Beach now bringing it out hard. Beachy's dropped the ball again. It's play on call. Play on call. Toomlar with the ball. 10 metres out from the Ninebull line. Josh Beach has got some handling issues. He's trying to make up for it now with his defence. Tackle there. Tackle 1. Toomlar look to just slow it all down here now. Set themselves up to see if they can finish strong. Toomlar, shape to left, Dave McGrady. Looks wide, he goes. There was some space there to be had. Three tackles left in the set. Straight out of dummy half. Ball lost. Nine minutes left. Toomlar 18, Ninebull 12. Toomlar's defence will have to hold pretty solid here now. Tackle 1. 12 metres out from their own line, Nyingbull trying to place their way through the middle. Good defence there by the Toomala Tigers. Tackle 2. Nyingbull here. Shaped up. Good defence again there by the Toomala Tigers. It's trying to play through this middle again, but the Toomala defence is up to it. They read it well. Now they're going to jump. Now they're going to go. Ball lost there. Toomala now with the ball. 40 metres out from the Nyingbull line. What can Toomala come up with in this set? Can they seal the deal? Penalty, Toomala. 8 minutes left in the game. They'll take the 2 here, I think. No, they're not. They're going to go. They're going to have a crack here, Toomala. They've got the advantage of being the first try scorer. Braden McGrady to take the penalty here. Tips it onto his front rower. Good run there by the Toomala Tigers. They're 20 metres out from the Nyingbull line. Quick play the ball. Dave McGrady just directing some traffic here, playing back through middle. What can Toomala come up with? Tackle 2. Dave again set to the left, just a little unders ball. They're just setting themselves up here. Dave's now back to the right. Now they look for the long shift. Lyndon McGrady again, shape and go, and Braden McGrady with the ball. He finds it. Braden McGrady, he's gone all the way. No, he's knocked on. He's knocked on. Penalty. Can't talk to the referee, boys. Nyingbull looking for a quick start. Braden McGrady still down in back play. Toomala one short of the defensive line. Tyrone Roberts having a crack himself here. Looks out to the right. The defensive here. Yes! Toomala's defence once again comes to the fore. Not the right play there for the Nyingbull brothers. Trying to push down the short side, but Toomala read it well. Taking the player out over the sideline. They'll get the ball back with 6 minutes left in the game. 40 metres out from the Nyingbull line. What a game. What a game. 5 minutes. Toomala in possession. 40 metres out. The Nyingbull defence. Set. Ready. Here we go. Straight back to action. Toomala just taking it through the middle to start with. Now they're looking to shift on that edge again. Dave McGrady trying to go wide early. Trying to find some chinks in the chain here from the Nyingbull defence. Straight back to the middle again. They're just setting themselves up here. Lyndon McGrady having a look at what's outside. Charge down play. They get the ball back here, the Toomala Tigers. It'll be 6 again. 10 metres out from the Nyingbull line. Dave McGrady with the ball. Shifting blokes under him. They're set to the right. Toomala. 4 minutes left. Dave again just showing and going and popping a bloke under. Lyndon McGrady now calls the ball, jumps out of dummy half. A metre short, Toomala. Now they go to the left. Now they look. Nyingbull defence up to it again. 2 tackles left in the set. They're going to go a short side raid. Toomala! The Toomala Tigers find space on the left-hand edge. And Toomala go to a 22-12 lead with 4 minutes left in the game. The defence there for the Niangbull brothers, just not up to it. Toomala Tigers' energy, just too good for the Niangbull brothers. Well, there you go. Toomala, after defending for the first half, 12 minutes straight, take a resounding lead with 3 minutes left in the game, 22-12 over the Niangbull brothers, last year's grand finalists. Could be out the back door in game one. I did say, ladies and gentlemen, the Toomala Tigers coming off the back of a grand final last week out at Warrielda. A lot of those boys are playing in that grand final. And then you throw in the balance of Linda McGrady and Braden McGrady with their experience to this team here today. And based on what they've produced so far, there's no doubt that they're here to go deep into the competition of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. Conversion unsuccessful, so Toomala Tigers with 2.5 minutes left in the game go to a 22-12 lead over the Niangbull brothers. There'll be some questions to be asked down there on the Niangbull bench about how they've gone about the game. And I think they might have taken the Toomala Tigers too cheap today. But if there's one group of people that haven't taken themselves too cheap, it's the Toomala Tigers themselves. They've come here and they've come here with a will to win. So that kick was out on the full there, so Toomala Tigers will get the ball with 1 minute 40 seconds left in the game. And I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, that would be a wrap. And I can't see the Niangbull brothers coming back from here. So the Toomala Tigers just show the back door to the Niangbull brothers and say, see you later, guys, we're going forward and you guys are packing up today. They'll just roll through their set here, the Toomala Tigers. They won't do anything crazy now. They've got a resounding lead. They can't be beaten from here. .55 seconds left in the game. Dave McGrady just really, here we go, Toomala. There was a chance to have a bit of a consolation try there, but they've pretty much wrapped this game up now, the Toomala Tigers, so they'll pack their bags, go over under the marquee, hydrate, get themselves ready and set for the next game in round 2. 20 seconds left. Josh Beach. This could be too little too late. That's a forward pass. So there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Toomala Tigers run out winners 22-12 over their last year's grand finalists, the Niangbull brothers, and will advance themselves through to the second round, the Toomala Tigers. Great game. We did say this was going to be an absolute cracker, and that's exactly how it turned out. So congratulations to the Toomala Tigers, and also congratulations to the Niangbull brothers. Great effort, but the Toomala Tigers too strong, rolling out winners 22-12 in their first round game. We'll be back shortly after these breaks. Wow.
Can
you tell? Yeah, go on.
This lad here, we just double check with Mitch to see if he's in the team. But he's part of the Rebels. There apparently he was supposed to, I don't know, Rebel Point. Apparently he was supposed to come here to get in the arena today. So he's good on that Williams. He just got out of jail. Only got this. See his ex-wife 2 years ago. They were parked.
The other thing is, can you tell me
I can still belong. Because you never know how good you feel after that event ends. I didn't have a single drag that day. I feel good about myself. So I think it's one step at a time.
That's the box up there, tell me. Yeah, don't tell me.
All right. I'll tone it down. I can't speak for this little gang of youths to my right, though.
Game. Hold on. Catch.
All right, they're all facing the other way.
At the request of the Noel King Memorial site, can everyone be up standing for a minute silence, please?
Hey guys, it's meant to be a moment of silence. This camera's picking up everything you can say.
Thank you.
Back line, guys. Back line. Okay. We got everyone back here. We're going in now to game number 3 on Oaks Oval. As you know, today there's 2 viewing platforms. You've got the ground 1, which is Oaks Oval, full commentary, and you've got ground 2, which is just live stream. So, Crozier Oval. And on ground 1 at Oaks Oval now, we've got the Ed John Saunders Memorial team up against the Noel King Senior Memorial team. The Ed John Saunders Memorial team from Moree, here representing one of my brothers, Ed John Saunders, who sadly passed away last year, and the family have put together a team of family and all of his mates that have played and had something to do with Ed John's life over an extended period of time, and also the Noel King Senior Memorial team. For those people that don't know, Uncle Noel was one of the founding members of the Northern United Rugby League Football Club, which is proudly represented in the NRRL competition, and before then 5 years in the Koori Knockout before advancing their way through to mainstream competition. And if it wasn't for people like Uncle Noel King, then the club like Northern United would not be here and would not exist in this sort of arena. So we want to say thank you to Uncle Noel and thank you to his family for allowing us the opportunity to be here today as part of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout and the Northern United Rugby League Football Club. So this game will be one of those games again that we strap yourselves in and watch and get ready for, because you'll see a lot of great football now in this game between the Noel King Senior Memorial and the Ed John Saunders Memorial teams in game 3 here, Oaks Oval, live with the Gingy and the Fox. But there's only one difference. The big Fox is out there with number, I can't see, I think it's number 20. His wife's sitting up in the grandstand thinking, what the hell is he doing?
Number 19, Jared C. Number 20, Jake Todd.
We might even see if she'll come up and take his seat up in the commentary.
Number 22, David Green.
But she looks like she's got her hands full with the little fella.
Number 25, Les Fuller.
Congratulations too, Maddie, on your soon-to-come marriage. So, for those people that don't know, the big Foxy has finally found someone to make an honest man of him. And he will get married next year in July. Everyone's welcome on live stream to come along. We'll broadcast it as well.
Blue, green and white, sorry.
I'll be there live streaming the wedding of the year. We're just waiting on the referees here. I'm not quite sure where they are. Oh, sorry, we've got about 8 minutes. We're rolling on an hour-to-hour time frame here on the Oval, and it's good to see that the teams are ready to go. The coach for the Ed John Saunders Memorial team is actually his brother, Gadget Saunders, well known, well renowned in knockout world. Gadget. So, and I could see their other +1 out there, Big J. He's finding it quite hard, the Big J out there, Jay Peru. He tried to find proof of Aboriginality, but we all know that can't happen, Jay. So he's the +1 water boy, Bobby Boucher. Big shout out to one of our media cameramen sitting back at the hospital, the cobbler, John. Big shout out, brother. Get well soon and we'll see you back, hopefully at the start of next season, if I've got any voice left. These two teams are well positioned to go deeper in the competition. I'm not going to call the winner of this game, but I can tell you now it's just going to be as exciting as the last between the Toomala Tigers, who ran out victors 22-12 over the last year's grand finalists, Nyingbull Brothers. The Noel King Senior Memorial team is also coached by an ex-great knockout player in Willie Hammond. There'll be a bit of banter going on between Gadget and Willie. I think they both played in a winning touch team, Port Macquarie State Cup winning Moree team back in the day when they were both a lot younger, and I would say about 20 kgs lighter each. What a day. The ground here at Oaks Oval and also at Fraser Oval is absolutely chockers, and we do know that yesterday's crowd was up around that 2,000 or 3,000 mark, so I have no doubt today we'll be reaching the same sort of capacities here at Oaks and Fraser Oval, which makes it for a great day of rugby league. As the day gets on, we do know that the games get tougher, so we'll be sitting back waiting for what happens moving forward. But the two teams that have progressed through this morning are the North Storm 1 and the Toomala Tigers have progressed both through to the next round. I'm not quite sure who's progressed over there on ground 2, but if you're watching live stream, you would no doubt see that the teams that have won on that team, they'll be going through the draw, which is also on Facebook. So here are our referees now making their way out to the ground for round 3 here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. So before we kick off, we'd also like to shout out to our sponsors, platinum sponsors for this year's Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. Ready, Quit, Solid, the New South Wales Government, Department of Aboriginal Affairs, Aboriginal Housing Office, New South Wales Government, I think I've already said that, Homes, New South Wales, our gold partners being Lismore City Council, Northern New South Wales Local Health District, IHA, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Winslow Construction, Strutty Sports and M&K Business Solutions. Our black partners being TAFE New South Wales, Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation and the Nullingale Local Aboriginal Land Council, and green partners being Social Futures, Headspace Lismore, Corrective Services, New South Wales, and the Athlete's Foot sell the best shoes, the best boots in town. And I can't wait to pick up my $300 Nikes off them after the day. And Kyle, yes, you won't be getting them. Here we go for the start of Game 3, on Oaks Oval between Ed John Saunders Memorial against the Noel King Senior Memorial team. Noel King Senior, first team with the ball, and first tackle, knock on at dummy half. Yep. So Ed John Memorial here with the first attacking opportunity. It'll be a scrum. Ed John Memorial now on the attack here. Shifting, shaping, looking. Here we go here. Brett Wright taking the ball, centre field. We're shaped up here to the left. This will be Marshall Barker taking the ball straight to the centre field so they can set up their play here on that left-hand edge. They look like they're shaping up here now. No, they're coming back to the right. No, going left. And Ed John Memorial, first team with points. Little short pass there off the 5'8", Brian Saunders. We'll go back and have a look at the play here. Dummy half looks, shapes up. Brian Saunders to the left. Shifts up, inside, outside. Little short pass. Hit, spin, over. Try time. Ed John Memorial take first points here in the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout over the Noel King Senior Memorial team. 4-0. Kick to come. Here we go now. This guy, he can kick a goal, Jason Saunders. For those people that know Jace, he's a winger and he's definitely put on a little bit of size over the years. So it's probably going to suit him well. He did try and go on a bit of a program a few years back, but I think all he needed to do was find a nice partner that was going to look after him. He's a family man now, got a young baby, and obviously fatherhood's doing him well. Conversion successful. Ed John Memorial take a 6-0 lead over the Noel King Senior team here in Game 3, Oaks Oval. We'll see what Noel King Memorial side here can do defensively with Marshall Barker coming out, taking the ball. He'll just find ground, Marshall. He'll do the simple things right, Marsh. Very experienced player, Marsh Barker. Shooters. One thing you don't need in a knockout is shooters. Get to centre field here on tackle 2. Ed John Memorial team here. Pete Duncan. He's destructive on an edge, Pete, if he gets an opportunity. They're looking to go through here. I think that was knock on there. Zachy Sampson looking to promote the ball. So now, Noel King Memorial side here with their opportunity, their first opportunity, real opportunity in attacking space here in good ball. Brenton Cochran there with the ball. The long shift wide. Noel King Senior here looking to try and find some opportunity here. Noel King Senior with all the energy here. Sione Tonga taking the ball up there. Knock on. Throw away, great opportunity there. The Noel King Senior team. Here comes some changes here for the Ed John Memorial team in Keenan Duncan and Tyrell Smith. Two good replacements going on here. Very experienced young blokes. Ed John. This is young Mark Pegas here. Very strong centre coming off the back of a grand final 2 weeks ago for the Mulli Boars. Trying to find a centre field straight away here, the Ed John team. Here we go, Kyle Saunders taking a hit in. Pete Duncan, little tip on play. Keenan Duncan there with a quick play of the ball. Shifting out here now. Going wide. Finding space out here, the Ed John Memorial team. Jay Saunders. No, it's called back. Forward pass. Great opportunity there. Going begging there for the Ed John Memorial team. That Noel King defence on that left-hand edge needs to be a lot better than that. We've also got Roy Bell out there for the Noel King Senior Memorial side. Halves pairing of Brenton Cochran and Roy Bell, very experienced halves.
We're about to be obscured here, Mark.
Here we go now, back to play. Oh, they've lost it again here. Mark Pegas with the ball. They were going wide. Pass didn't find the man.
In front of me.
Ball goes down. Pete Duncan takes it back blindside. Coming here now. Trying to send a field up. Kyle Saunders taking the run through that middle. Taken well there by the Noel King Senior Memorial defence. Here we go. Keenan Duncan setting up as well. Pushing back through. They're playing percentage football here. The Ed John Memorial team. Now they're going to have a bit of a look wide. Finding space again. Little half. Good on his feet. Tackle 4. Ed John Memorial attack. Tyrell Smith plays it back through middle. Loves that play, Tyrell. Last tackle here. Jumping out of dummy half. Looking for the little kick. Oh, there's a knock on there. Knock on. Ed John Memorial now will get the ball again in red zone.
Yep, they're good.
So 10 metres out from the Noel King Senior Memorial sideline. Ed John on the attack. Going wide here. Good speed, good legs. Finds the ball, the wing is gone, and he finds the line. Great try there. No, he's called it back. He's called it back. I think he got taken out there. So it'll be a play the ball there now to Noel King Senior Memorial team. 10 metres out of their line. Looked like a try was on there for the Ed John Memorial side. Oh, here he is. The big fox is on. Oh, hang on. What's he doing? Get up and play it, Les. Here we go now. Out to the left-hand edge. That's young Sione Tonga there with the ball. Playing with his dad. We're going back here. Chris King now representing his dad's team. Defence was too good there. Ball down again. The Noel King Senior Memorials team seems to not want the ball. They've thrown away 3 good opportunities here. And this places the Ed John Memorial team back now in good ball. They'll try and make the most of their opportunity. They were very unlucky that last set not to come away with points again. Score at the moment, 10 minutes in. Edge on Memorial, 6 over the Noel King Senior Memorial, 0.
Yes.
Edge on Memorial team on the attack here. Young Marlu, French at dummy half. Looking out here now. Keenan Duncan taking the ball. Up in here. They're just playing the percentage football here. The Edge on Memorial team. There he is. Jared, the man C. Good footwork, Jared C. He's looking for the quick play. He can't get it. Shaped in. No, he loses the ball there. I'll tell you what, Isaiah Brown will be making sure he lets Jared C know. Hold the ball, big fella. So here with the ball now, we've got the Noel King Senior Memorial trying to bring it out 10 metres off their own line. They've thrown away the last 3 sets early ball, so they're going to need to see if they can get to the completion on this set, the Noel King Senior Memorial team. So nothing silly coming out here. Just the simples, that they just need the simple plays. Penalty here coming out, lifting in the tackle. Didn't think there was too much wrong with that. So that takes the Noel King Senior about 35 metres out off halfway. Cochran tips it on. Edge on Memorial defence is up to it. They're shifting now to the right-hand side. Showing, going, looking. Nothing on out there. Tackle 2 right on halfway. Back to middle here. Isaiah Brown just takes it in. Finds his fronts. Get to the up. Chucky King out of dummy half. Tips it on here. Isaiah Brown tips. Gives it back to Foxy. Big Foxy gets up, look for the quick play. Good play there, Big Fox. Brenton Cochran jumps out of dummy half, looking, shaping, going himself. Still going Cochran. Still going Cochran. Oh, metre off the line, last tackle. They're going wide. Bell. The cross kick. All up. Ball off. Noel King Senior, so that'll come out here. 7 tackle set for the Edge on Memorial team.
Yep.
Mo, back row, Mo.
Play on. There's 0 tackle. Edge on Memorial on the attack here. Again, doing the simple things right, just playing through middles, trying to suck the defence in to find a bit of space out on that edge. Good run there by the Edge on Memorial team. They're about 1.5 metres, 2 metres, 3 metres off halfway. Marlu French looks to shift down blind. Early kick. Out on the full. That's not what you want. Now they're going to have to defend their way through this set. 6 minutes left in the first half. I'm looking out here. I know we said that there's no non-Indigenous players, but Big J Peru's been out there more than the players. The Noel King Senior Memorial team just don't look to be organised here. The halves haven't taken, considering the experience in the halves combination, they haven't taken control of this game for the Noel King Senior Memorial team. They're about 30 metres out. Off. Oh, there it is. Ball down again. No. Play on. Siani Tonga. Taken there. Tackle 4. Little kick in behind. In goal. He's bringing it out. Finds a space. Taken down. Edge on Memorial with the ball now. Mark Pegas. Strong run.
Yep.
20 metres off halfway, edge on Memorial. Here he comes, Anth! Big Anth! Don't pull the handbrake. Brian Saunders, long ball! Space out wide, Craig McKenzie. They wouldn't have got him 10 years ago, McKenzie. High ball! Taken well there by young Sione Tonga. There's a lot of hands up out here for the Noel King Senior Memorial team. They're struggling to get back. All the energy at the moment is with the Ed John Memorial side.
There's more people on the sideline than there are on the field.
Trying to simplify the game now, Noel King Senior. But this defence for the Ed John Memorial team seems to be holding pretty strong. Cochrane having a look out wide here. Ball wide, finds space. Taken and taken out. Again, good defence there by the Ed John Memorial side.
I don't know what's happening. Where's the...
So we've now got Ed John Memorial with the ball coming out. 10 metres, their side of halfway. They're organising the set again. They're just going to go back to their basic play, which is 1 and 2 and 3 to the middle, and then they'll have a look at those edges. And they seem to be finding a fair bit of space out on the edge. There's Anth. Good tackle. Brian Saunders. No, that's Kyle Saunders to Brian Saunders. Little tip play there to Brett. Right. Oh, it's called forward. It looked okay from here. Even the video people says it wasn't forward. I won't say what else they said, but they said it wasn't forward. I don't know whether it's Alfie Langer out there, but if it is, it's a bigger version because Jay Peru has not come off the field. He's definitely playing the 14th man role. He's getting his +1 in anyway, whether people like it or not. Okay, we've got the Noel King Senior Memorial team now with the ball 1.5 metres off halfway. They're going to shift now to the right. There goes Kaki Bum. Taken there in a heavy tackle. Here he goes in, I think that is young Clayton. No, that's young Jaleel Brown. I think young Jaleel Brown's carrying a bit of an injury too at the moment, so I'm not quite sure why he'd risk himself out there today, but he's not looking good. Penalty there to the Noel King Senior Memorial team for interference in the ruck. They take the penalty here. Sione Tonga's on the run. Big run there, Sione Tonga.
Yep.
Khalil Hammond in a dummy half. They're going wide here. Oh, young Sione's chipped on the ball. But that's gone out there, so it's touched. Forward first. They'll get the ball back here. The Noel King Senior Memorial side. So we got the Noel King Senior team here on the attack. Pushing out here, Cochrane trying to find the space in here. They seem to be better on the edge, but they just can't. The ball just can't seem to stick here. Cochrane jumped down to dummy half, hitting, skipping, held up there. He's knocked it on there, Cochrane. Trying to do too much.
Argy-bargy.
Hang on, we've got someone sent off here. Is he sent? We've just got to clarify if he's been sent or whether he's been given 10 minutes. And we're just trying to work out from which team. We just got to try and get a grip on what's happened out here. Has he sent somebody off? It looks like Brenton Cochrane has either been sent off. We've got to clarify this. So it's right on the stroke of half time. The Edgeon Memorial team get the penalty. We just want to get some clarification as to whether this bloke's been sent off or whether he's been sent for 10 minutes.
Half time. Rod, you know, we've talked about this.
Half-time score in
crowd.
this game on Oaks Oval. Edgeon Saunders Memorial 6.
Yeah.
King Senior Memorial 0.
So it's 6-0 on the stroke of half time with the Edgeon Memorial team. But I think now the Noel King Senior Memorial team will be down to 12 men for the rest of the game. I just want to get some clarity on what's happened there with that play, whether he's been sent for the game or whether it's a 10-minute sin bin or a 5-minute sin bin.
All right, I can't turn the camera anymore because of the cables.
There's one of the stars of the last game in Lyndon McGrady.
Who's on? Am I on? Right, because I can't turn my camera anymore because of the cables.
We're still trying to get some clarification here as to what's happened just on half time. There looked like a play that either was sin bin or sent from the field. And if that's the case, then he would have been sent from the field for the rest of the game. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So they're down to 12 players here now. The Noel King Senior Memorial side, as Brenton Cochrane has been sent from the field. Edgeon Memorial team now bring the ball out of their own half. Tackle one.
Ooh, Biffo.
Brett Wright. He's had a great game to this point, Brett Wright. On the attack here, they're about 15 metres short of halfway, the Edgeon Memorial team. Big kick here. Going for the 40-20. Finds the ground. Edgeon Memorial defence is up there. The Noel King Senior Memorial team seem to be not doing too well.
There's a little dial under the zoom handle. You've got to twist it. So it kept getting me.
Play on is the call.
Little black knob, just.
Tackle two here. Sione Tonga. Big run there, Tonga. Takes it 15 metres short of the Edgeon Memorial try line. Now they shift to the right. King pushes out here. Buchanan. Inside ball. Bell puts it up. Not quite sure what was going on there. Ball kicked away. It's a knock on there, and the Noel King Senior Memorial side will come up with the ball. Edgeon Memorial team there, knock on right on the try line on that kick. How are everybody? How's it going? Great to see you for today.
Yep.
So we've got Noel King Senior Memorial on the attack, 10 metres out from the Edgeon Memorial team. Noel King Senior here on the attack, pushing out the left. Big Foxy! Big Foxy still going. He can't find the line. He's pushing and shoving. I'm going to have a chat to him about that too. Yeah, good try, Les. No try. Taking it back 10. Now they're going to have a quick shift out here to the right. They seem to have numbers out here. If they can find space, look at the defensive effort here by Mark Pegas. They seem to have good numbers out here now. They don't come this way. They'll go back to the left. 5 metres off the Ed John Memorial team line. Isaiah Brown taken on the line. The numbers are short here on that right-hand edge of the Ed John Memorial team defence, and they're going. No, he's held up. He's held up. The longer this game goes, these two teams look like they're both starting to flatten out a bit here. Good taken well there. Good read. Ed John Memorial team now bring it out off their line. Tackle 2. 15 metres out off their own line. Jared C with the ball now. He only knows one way, Jared, and that's forward. Both teams are looking like they're a bit short on the tank at the moment. Little tip on play. They weren't ready for that. Pegas now with the ball. He finds some space here. Pegas shows, goes. He's looking for support. No, he's going himself. Little kick. There's the kicks on. He's regathered. Pegas. No, he's gone out. He's put a foot in the touch. He's put a foot in the touch. That was great play there by young Mark Pegas. He's had a big season for the Moree Boars. So you can see out there at the moment, both teams are struggling a little bit for energy, but I think what's going to play in the Ed John Memorial team's favour is the 14th man, and he doesn't need an Aboriginality form for that, and that's Big J Peru. Big defence there. He's going to be called for a high shot there. He's going to be called for a high shot. So there's 14 minutes left in this game, and still Ed John Memorial side up 6-0 over the Noel King Senior Memorial. So Noel King Senior Memorial, metre off halfway, get the penalty. Cucky Bum's taking it in hard, he's driven again.
Just like you said, Mark, you just ignore it.
He won't like that, Cucky Bum. Roy Bell just saying to the boys, give it to the middle, boys, give it to the middle. We'll try and work out off the back of that. Ball wide, Hammond. Les, was that Big Les? Knock on there. I'll tell you what, the Big Foxy's going to get told off when he gets back up here. That was a shit play. Oh, sorry, not a shit. Yeah, well, can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I am now anyway. So we've got the Ed John Memorial team now back with possession, 12 minutes left in this game. I'll tell you what though, no matter who wins this game, they're going to struggle moving forward because the first 3 games and the first 3 winners on ground 1 have been very, very good comparative to what is happening out here right now. So Ed John Memorial team here now with the ball coming out. Nice out of dummy half.
Oh, get out of my way, you.
Good run there by the Ed John Memorial side. And there's a penalty as well.
Hey, you boys. boys. Keep him back beyond the line.
Having a look around the ground here, it's absolutely chockers here at
6,
Oaks
Noel
Oval.
King 0.
The hill is absolutely full. The grandstands are filling up.
No idea.
Crazy Oval looks like it's exactly the same over there as well.
Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you would also be aware that the live stream is 2 grounds today. Oaks Oval being the number 1 ground with the commentary only, and ground 2 being over at Crazy Oval. And there's a try to the Ed John Memorial side, which will take the score out to 10. Noel King Senior Memorial 0. You can see he's had a look at dummy half. He's seen them short on the short side. Quick little ball there, dummy, show, go, slip, dive, and try time. So as we know, the Noel King Senior Memorial team is playing a man down as a player. I think Brenton Cochran was sent from the field. Not quite sure what that was all about, but at the end of the day, it's a referee's decision.
Yep. I don't know who the kicker is yet.
That's the Noel King Senior Memorial side.
Saunders Memorial of 10 for the kick to come. Noel King Senior Memorial 0.
So the score at the moment is the Ed John Memorial team 10 over the Noel King Senior Memorial team 0.
Yeah, I got him.
And the Noel King Senior Memorial side play a man down as one of their players was sent from the field, I think, for dissent. If there's one thing you can't do is swear at referees. So the score now still remains Noel King Senior Memorial 10 over the Ed John Memorial 0. And here we go, ball back here. Noel King Senior Memorial team now get the ball back 10 metres out off the Ed John Memorial team's line on the attack. Jumping out of dummy half here, trying to show and go. They're shaped out here now to the right. Ball comes to the right. Roy Bell trying to direct a bit of traffic. Shows under, holds the ball, tackled on tackle 3. Ball back now. Sione Tonga with the ball. He's taking it to the line. I think Sione Tonga's going to go all the way here. And that would be. We're just waiting here on the referee's call. And that'll be a try. Sione Tonga puts the Noel King Senior Memorial team back in the game. You can see here now in the replay that Sione Tonga takes the ball strong to the line. I thought the ball was raked out here, but
where's the kick out? There he is.
He seems to have regathered and then found the line. So score now. Ed John Memorial team 10 over the Noel King Senior Memorial team 4. Kick to come. Conversion successful. 6. Noel King Memorial team and the Ed John Memorial team 10. And right now there would be just on 7 minutes remaining in the game. Second half.
Conversion successful. Noel King Senior Memorial 6. Ed John Saunders Memorial 10.
So this will be an exciting last 10 minutes.
Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and
7 minutes,
educate
I should say, of
a
the
lot of the
game
younger
here.
boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys. And
Umbrella got blown up against me.
So the ball's gone dead here from the kick. So the Edge on Memorial team will get possession. The Noel King Memorial team needed to be a bit more aware of what was going on in that situation. It seemed that they didn't have anyone back for that kick. The ball's gone out there. So the Noel King Senior Memorial team will now have possession 10 metres off their own line. 6.5 minutes to go in the game.
Yep.
Shift out here now to the right-hand side. They're trying to find some space. Kakibum, he's having a look. The defence here now of the Edge on Memorial team needs to hold this effort here on attack. We do know in knockout football anything can happen. 6 minutes left in the game. They've come back here right again. This will be tackle 4 here. Chris King with the ball. Little chip over the top here. Craig McKenzie, knockout legend. Read it like a book. We're going back now. Edge on Memorial team with the ball. 10 metres, their side of halfway. Play on call. Tackle 3. Looking out here, I think the number 5 for the Edge on Memorial team is, I think it is my nephew.
Coming off the field.
Derek Newman.
Did have. There we go. Yeah.
Ready, quick, solid lob. I'm looking for Crystal Robertson and Amelia Johnson. Did one surprise.
So we've got 4 minutes left in this game. Edge on Memorial up 10-6 over the Noel King Senior Memorial team. They need to complete this set, the Edge on Memorial side. Nothing silly here. Jared C coming back through the middle, just doing the simple things right here, Jared. Brian Saunders out of dummy half, just takes it up. He knows what he's doing. Plenty of knockout experience in Brian. Back here. Grubber. Good kick selection there from the Edge on Memorial team. Now the defence has to hold them down here. And you can, there's a penalty. Offside. 3 minutes left in the game. Could this be the turning point? Edge on Memorial need to defend this set out if there are any chance to winning this game and going through to the next round. Ball's down! It's another penalty. It's another penalty here to the Noel King Senior Memorial team on the attack. Roy Bell quickly to the ball. Edge on Memorial team's defence needs to be strong here. Tackle 1. 12 metres short. Roy Bell. Chris King. Sione Tonga with the undersplay. Still going, Sione Tonga. He scored their first try. They look short to the left here. Roy Bell with the ball. Finds some space. Noel King Senior Memorial find the line. I think that's young Jaleel Hammond. You can see here Quick play the ball. They shift left. Roy Bell all the way to the line. Jaleel Brown down.
Bring it back, boy. Bring it back.
Try time there.
Bring it back, boy.
I did say that could be the turning point.
Mulli, get him back there.
There's just under a minute and a half to go. Kick to come. Conversion will give the game to the Noel King Senior Memorial side. Should the scores remain the same, game will go to the Ed John Memorial team.
Something's happening over on the other field. Rosie's going off.
Plenty of support for the Noel King Senior Memorial side. Crowd's going off over there on the hill. Conversion attempt here to be taken by Roy Bell. I'd be pretty confident to say that Roy will just take his time here and he'll slot this and get the victory for his team here, which will take them through to the next round.
Under pressure.
Okay, so the conversion's waved away. Scores remain 10-all. The Ed John Memorial team are the first try scorers. Based on that effort, that'll put them through. 16 seconds to go. Roy Bell from near in front misses the conversion. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that is game. Ed John Memorial through to the next round based on a 10-all draw being the first try scorers. Commiserations to the Noel King Senior Memorial team, but had an ample opportunity to win that game with a conversion from near in front, and Roy Bell buckles under pressure.
Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. Ready, quit, solid. I'm David Armstrong. I'm from Mungandai, northwest New South Wales. I grew up on Gomeroi country. I'm a proud Kamilaroi boy and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready, quit, solid. So I started at a very young age, probably about 6 years old. My parents threw me into the game of rugby league, and that was back home for the Mungandai Grasshoppers. I played there up until I was 12 years old, and then I moved about an hour and a half away over to Gundawindi and continued playing as footy stopped at 12 years old back home. So for me to keep playing, and I had to move away to Gundy. From there I went to boarding school in Toowoomba, played rugby union for 2 years, and then after school I signed with the Dolphins, Redcliffe. From there I come down to Newcastle, and that's where my journey started down here. Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. if I got caught with a smoke or a vape, I'd get butt up the air, I reckon. Especially my pop back home, he'd hate to see that, and I'd hate to do it in front of him too, because I'd get a kick up the arse. Obviously, I wanted to pursue football as a full-time job, and if I went that way, things would probably be a lot different now. And I'm just grateful to have a good support network behind me and help me make the right choices growing up. Coming from a rural community, I know a lot of them kids look up to me now, and I want to set a good example for them, and I just want to let them know that they can make something of themselves. You don't got to be someone from the city to do something with your life. You can do it from the country, and these things are possible, and I want to be the proof of that.
As you're growing up and you find yourself, you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be.
Ready, quit, solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Darwell country. I'm a professional athlete, and I play for the Newcastle Knights.
Ready, quit, solid.
I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers, and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties, and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents, and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead, and you'll keep making positive choices.
Have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around, and I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you. Ready? Quit. Solid. My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Barratta woman, originally from Central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in a coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school, and I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls, and I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Hey, my name is Ryan Clapham. I go by the name Dobby, and my mob are the Murrawari people out in Brewarrina, northwest New South Wales, talking to you right here on Awabakal country. Ready, quit, solid. I started off playing piano really early from about 7 years old. My mum strongly recommended that I learn piano. I always had that dream of becoming a rapper, as well as a pianist and a drummer. So, yeah. Hip-hop music provides me that platform with which to express my identity. It helps me learn my language. It helps me talk about, what's important to Aboriginal people, to Murrawari people, to my community, to my family. It's enriching for me, and I think it's empowering for others to be able to use hip-hop in this way. The things I've talked about so far are like, the environment, language reclamation and stuff like that, but I've never really used music to talk about our health, and that's kind of something that as I'm getting older, thinking a lot more about. My parents were both heavy smokers, but they've both kicked it, they've both kicked the habit. It's definitely helped me, give me that strength to be like, well, I mean, they don't need it, so I guess I don't need it, sort of thing. I'm not a smoker, but I've been in situations where I've had a smoke. What stopped me from doing it is saying, I don't want to spend money. That was actually the big decider. That definitely helped me, to be well, I'm not about to go out and buy one, so let's just leave it at that. I mean, vaping's tough because literally, 13-year-olds are on it. Even late primary school kids. That's hard for me to reckon with, seeing my nieces and nephews who are quite young still, who are around that. I just want us to know more about it and to educate ourselves about what the impacts really are, Yeah. If you don't want to smoke, envisioning that for yourself and saying, I can be a non-smoking person in this space and still feel included. I can still belong. Because you never know how good you feel after that event ends and going, wow, I didn't have a single drag that day. And I feel good about myself. So I think it's one step at a time.
Yeah, I finally come home from the holidays and mob, they still smoking up cigarettes in those cars and them houses. And I said, yeah, this place smells like a stale, unwashed, sweaty, grimy fork. Even worse, they spending that much money in smokes. And I'm like, who want to pay that much money to be stinking one? I said, yeah, you could be using that money style up smelling real deadly fresh one. You'll get married up then. Because you'll finally have someone sniffing around for you for that fresh fork. Ready? Quit.
Solid.
Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much, like out of your mulli, money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoking, gonna breath. Ready? Quit.
Solid.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes? You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quit.
Solid.
Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked.
So coming up on 11:30, we have a welcome to country by Uncle Claude Roberts, and we also have some dancers from the Widgeable Dance School. So Gemma Roberts and the dancers, can you please make your way to the Oval? Our next game will be right on 12 o'clock. So repeat, 11:30 would be a welcome to country by Uncle Claude Roberts and Widgeable Dance Group. Gemma Roberts, can you please start making your way to the field? The next scheduled time will be, and only Charlotte Williams will be doing the welcome. The next scheduled time will kick off at 12 o'clock. Darren Aaron, where are you? Darren Aaron? Can you please get your big head to the corporate box, please?
Think you want to black on me? Karima Galiba. Gentlemen,
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Darwell country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. Started playing footy down on the south coast for Aboriginal Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of having it since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have and the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s, junior rep stuff. You have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them on stuff. I know growing up I had an aspiration of being an NRL player and it was always driven me that if I wanted to do that and smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. Yeah, if I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So, I think if you can revert back to that, I don't think you're in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
Hey, my name is Ryan Clapham. I go by the name Dubby, and my mob of the Mulli people out in Brewarrina, northwest New South Wales, talking to you right here on Awabakal country. Ready? Good. So, I started off playing piano really early from about 7 years old. My mom strongly recommended that I learn piano. I always had that dream of becoming a rapper, as well as a pianist and a drummer. So, yeah. Hip-hop music provides me that testing platform with which to express my identity. It helps me learn my language. It helps me talk about what's important to Aboriginal people, to Murrawari people, to my community, to my family. It's enriching for me, and I think it's empowering for others to be able to use hip-hop in this way. The things I've talked about so far are like, the environment, language reclamation and stuff like that, but I've never really used music to talk about our health, and that's kind of something that as I'm getting older, thinking a lot more about. My parents were both heavy smokers, but they've both kicked it, they've both kicked the habit. It's definitely helped me, give me that strength to be like, whoa.
Can the Widgeable Rival dancers please make their way to the field, please?
I'm not a smoker, but I've been in situations where I've had a smoke. What stopped me from doing it is I don't want to spend money. That was actually the big decider. That definitely helped me, to be like, well, I'm not about to. It's just, vaping's tough because literally, 13-year-olds are on it. Even late primary school kids. That's hard for me to reckon with, seeing my nieces and nephews who are quite young still, who are around that. I just want us to know more about it and to educate ourselves about what the impacts really are. If you don't want to smoke, envisioning that for yourself and saying, I can be a non-smoking person in this space and still feel included. I can still belong. Because you never know how good you feel after that event ends and going, wow, I didn't have a single drag that day. And I feel good about myself. So I think it's one step at a time.
Yeah, I finally come home from the holiday and mob, they're still smoking up cigarettes in those cars and then houses. And I said, yeah, this place smells like a stale, unwashed, sweaty, rotten food. Even worse, they're spending that much money in smoke. And I'm like, you want to pay that much money for this stinking one? I said, yeah, you could be using that money out. Starlight's not a real deadly fresh one to get married after. He said, you'll find me and someone sniffing around for you for that fresh. Ready? Quick. never used to smoke, in fact, but I used to be a smoker. And I started smoking about 14 years old. When I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would like stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted. And that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason. But there are plenty of biggest, but good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rolling, cigarettes. You ever realize how that's an insight into who those words I mean were not in our past. So let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid.
Who's over there? It's all. I'll mention the youngest. He's all right. Shut up!
Gemma Roberts, could you please make your way with the Widgeable Rival Dance Group to the field, please?
I got Gemma sit down. She's going to hear it. She's using my mic for Gemma! 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 She can't hear you. Gemma! Watch out there! Guarantee come up. Nah, he's saying there's that. Zach. You know, you like it, right? They can take one way. The guy was talking to me like that. Oh, so he's before they put out like a replacement or something. Could have gone right. Yeah. Oh, you see that?
Get it down to the noise for the elders.
Upstairs in the thing there, brother. In the box.
To do the speech here, the welcome to the country. Okay, I've handed over to my aunt here, Charlotte, William, and Claude Roberts. Okay,
tell me when we're live, please. We're live? Okay, so welcome back, everybody. We now have the welcome to country with Auntie Charlotte Williams and Uncle Claudie Roberts.
I would like to welcome you all to my country on behalf of myself and ancestors of the Widgeable Rival of the Aboriginal Nation. I would also like to pay my respect to elders past and present, and to all our Jarjum who will be our elders in the future. Thank you. I'll just say something here. Me and Brother Claude, he come from Lismore, it was up in Pubbly. We still have Pubbly there, here. There's not many of us left now.
Did you say off or
doing all this sport? We didn't have a chance to do all this.
It's on the PA around the track.
For $1 a week, I remember I went. But I'd like to say to all the children here and my grandchildren and everybody, follow your dreams, all your kids.
I'll have to turn the camera around.
Thank you.
Sure to hear them better this time.
Good morning, everyone. We love you all. We want you to stand. Will you stand, please? Will you rise, please? Will you stand? Thank you. My name is Uncle Claude Robert. I am one of the elders, tribal elders of this land, Widgeable jargon. I acknowledge the Bunjalung Nation, who are the traditional custodians of this land, on which we gather and pay our respect to our elders, past, present and future. I would like to bless you all into this beautiful land that we gather together today. Malalinga Jajam. Ngalang Mala. Dubai Mala. Number now, you Dubai, you men, you play a good game and respect yourselves and respect others. And I'd like to thank you all. We're going to just have a minute silent, eh? Thank you. You let us all stand. A minute silent. Ningana now. Thank you. Yambalea now. Your way.
Yeah, we go. Okay, so there we just had the welcome to country there from Auntie Charlotte Williams and Uncle Claudie Roberts. Very proud Widgeable Wibble descendants and people, uncles and aunties. We're now going to be followed by the Widgeable Wibble dancers. Taken out by the dance leader, Gemma Roberts.
Uncle Claude Roberts and Auntie Charlotte Williams for their welcome to country. The next game is scheduled to kick off right on 12 o'clock. So teams be ready. Please ensure that your team sheets are in. We're ready for kick-off.
So the dancers are coming out now. We've got the Widgeable Wibble dancers.
Where?
Yeah.
Have a go at this, everyone. Get the cameras off us and get on those main people out there, those kids, those beautiful kids. The Widgeable Wibble dance group.
Hurry up, mate. Hurry up, Julia. Hurry up. You can handle it, man. You'll be right, Julian. You can handle it, mate.
Thank you.
There you go, everybody. That's the welcome to country from Auntie Charlotte Williams and Uncle Claude Roberts, followed by the Widjabawabble Junior Dance Group.
And the Widjabawabble Dance Group. Can everyone
How
please
good
put
was
their
that
hands
dance?
together? Thank you.
All the young kids in there.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good. Thank you to those young kids. They're all our nieces and nephews too. So it was really good to see them out there. And makes you proud just to see the culture being passed on from generation to generation.
Young too, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, do you know what though? See those young kids? They speak language fluently.
And all our kids, that's
Great
not
words.
part
So we're going to get back to the rugby league now, Les, and how'd you recover, brother?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. It was pretty hot out there.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Mate, there was a time over there where you looked like you scored a try. What happened?
Oh, he said, you can't do quick taps in the 10, and I just went, no, fair enough.
Haven't you caught up with you playing old? You're going back
I thought
to
I
the
stood there for so long. He didn't give me a mark or nothing. He just stood there.
Well, we looked at it, and when it got called back, there was. I was thinking, you wait till he gets back up there. I'm going to tell him about that. Like, what are you doing, mate? But
tough game.
It was a
Tough
tough
way to
game,
lose.
and look, to be totally honest, with a minute to go, scored next to the post. Roy Bell, experience. I can't even say about how much experience he's got. He misses a goal from in front.
That's knockout footy, isn't it?
Mate, well, they always think that there's a lot of pressure. Look, rugby league's a pressure game.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, too, whether it's competition-wise or whatever, but when you come to the knockout, it's a different type of pressure.
Different type of pressure.
And I can tell you right now that I backed him in, and to be totally honest, I won't ever back him in again. But
it's a game of chances, isn't it?
I had you penciled in for round 2, but to be totally honest, I'm glad you backed. It was hard. It was hard by myself.
Oh, mate, it would have been good to get the win, but unfortunately sometimes things don't go
I know
your way.
you left here half-time of the Toomala game, but mate, you missed a great second half. That second half, mate, without a doubt, that second half of football from the Toomala Tigers, and I think I mentioned while you're out there warming up, the Toomala Tigers basically defended for 12 straight minutes. They did not see the ball in the first half. They were the first team to score. They were the first team to score in the first half, but they just got better and better as the game got on.
Yeah.
And they really, really took control of the game. You got to organise that between your own teams. Yeah, you have to organise your own. You actually have to organise a ball boy and a T-boy. We don't do that as a council. All good. Sorry, guys. I had to have a short break. I had to try and sort out some ball boy and T-boys, but at the end of the day, as we all know, at the knockout, at the end of the day, at the knockout too, you don't organise the ball boys and T-boys. It's the responsibility of the team that plays. So nothing's changed in that space, and for some reason, people think that they have to provide, we have to provide as the organising committee, a ball boy and a T-boy, but every team should have one ball boy at minimum, and they should definitely have their own T-boy.
And water boy.
And water. If they don't have their own water boys, they're in a lot of trouble, because I ain't going out there to run water. My job's up here in the commentary box. That's what I'm here for.
I'm finished with that now.
Sorry?
I've done water boy all year. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm having a rest.
What? Are you retired from water boy?
Just for the year.
Oh, guys, thank you. I'm going to say, please don't retire fully, because I'll need you next year. Mate, I'll tell you what, I've really enjoyed every game so far on ground 1. I don't know what the results, but we will find out.
I was just going to ask you, have you heard any results from ground 2?
No, but you want to... I'm not on Facebook.
Do you want me to have a look?
Do you want to have a look?
Do they
mate?
update on there, do they?
Yeah, for those people that are wondering why Gingy's not on Facebook, I just don't like it. But...
Is it on the northern page, is it?
Yeah, it should be. We might have a results. But we'll find out what's going on. We'll find out what's going on with the other grounds that have been playing over here, because Les did ask me how the Biogle Descendants went. We'll try and get a bit of a wrap on what's happening. We'll try and get a bit of a wrap on what's going on. Okay, so Les is going to go and find that out. So we might go to a break now until we get the start of the this next game.
ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. Ready, quit, solid. I'm David Armstrong. I'm from Mungandai, northwest New South Wales. I grew up on Gomeroi country. I'm a proud Kamilaroi boy and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready, quit, solid. So I started at a very young age, probably about 6 years old. My parents threw me into the game of rugby league, and that was back home for the Mungandai Grasshoppers. I played there up until I was 12 years old, and then I moved about an hour and a half away over to Gundawindi and continued playing as footy stopped at 12 years old back home. So for me to keep playing, and I had to move away to Gundy. From there I went to boarding school in Toowoomba. Played rugby union for 2 years, and then after school I signed with the Dolphins, Redcliffe. From there I come down to Newcastle, and that's when my journey started down here. Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. If I got caught with a smoke or a vape, I'd get butt up the head, I reckon. Especially my pop back home, you know, he'd hate to see that, and I'd hate to do it in front of him too, because I'd get a kick up the arse. Obviously, I wanted to pursue football as a full-time job, and if I went that way, you know, things would probably be a lot different now. And I'm just grateful to have a good support network behind me and help me make the right choices growing up. Coming from a rural community, I know a lot of them kids look up to me now, and I want to set a good example for them, and I just want to let them know that they can make something of themselves. You know, you don't got to be someone from the city to do something with your life. You can do it from the country, and these things are possible, and I want to be the proof of that.
As you're growing up and you find yourself, you're hanging around your mates.
So just to repeat, men's competition, game 7, tonight's over, kicking off at Quarterfinal, Green Bay Warriors against the Mulli Warriors, game 8.
Tunjuk belakang ni. Sekarang mata udah. Jangan mendengar. Jangan nakal. Tunggu jangan bayar, tunggu jangan go. Jangan ni dulu. Tunggu deh.
stinking one. I said, yeah, you could be using that money up. Start up smelling real deadly. That's why you get married up. Because you'll finally have someone sniffing around for you for that fresh orb. Ready? Quick.
Jiwa belakangnya. Dari mata udah. Sentimen yang Sayana, nakal, ibu jangan bayang, ibu jangan go. Jangan mungkin lo, ibu be.
Got a voice of velvet. The ref's coming to us. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll turn this mic off now for the people who are here.
Is he sitting? There you go. Is he sitting up there eating?
Sitting on his fat ass up there, yeah, eating chocolates and
yeah,
and some cakes that he stole from me.
Hey.
Okay, we're live. Live action. Les has got his Coke, had his sandwiches. I've got my coffee. Third one, 2 down. Two more to go. 5 for the day.
I'm waiting for my pie.
I've been text message. I'm not eating pies. I don't know. People ringing me. Please stop ringing me. Football's on now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're with the 4th game on Oaks Oval for the day between the Green Bar Warriors, all the way from Green Bar, Mulli, and we've got the Mulli Warriors. So this is the clash of the Warriors. Clash of the Warriors.
Yes, I was just talking to the refs. What would you?
I couldn't get any results from over at field 2, so I was unable to get some results.
Yeah, can you
do
hear
you
me?
want to know who's going to win this game?
The Warriors. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, I turned the mic down.
So strap in, guys. It's been an absolute brilliant first 3 games on this ground. Soon to be 4.
We're underway.
What?
Mulli Warriors with the ball. First set coming out. Here's big Clint Williams.
Oh, nice big run to start off with.
If there's one bloke that loves knockout footy, it'd definitely be Clint. This is Mulli's first year back in the knockout too after 3 years, isn't it?
Brucey Murray there having a hit up.
Leslie?
Yeah.
It's the first year back for Mulli Warriors. They've had a 3-year hiatus.
Got a penalty there.
Lifting tackle. So yeah, can you talk to me, mate?
Sorry, I was getting into that tackle. That was a good tackle.
It's the 3rd year. They had 3 years out of the knockout.
I'm not sure how many years
They've
it is, but
refought
it's been
3 years.
while.
It's been 3 years. And they're back in the knockout now. How good is that, representing the Mulli community?
Yeah, it's always good to have the Mulli sides
nice
in there, isn't there? Some talented players up at Mulli.
But I'm looking out there. There's some old heads too.
You need a couple of old heads in your team.
I thought Mudder was going to split the
Chrissy
suit.
Hunt in the 6?
Is that so?
Is that Chrissy Hunt in the 6 for Mulli?
That definitely is Chrissy Hunt.
Is it?
Yep, Chrissy Hunt's out there for Mulli Warriors.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's 100% Chrissy Hunt.
Chrissy Hunt. Haven't seen him for a while.
There you go, eh? He's put on a bit of size, hasn't he?
Handy footballer.
The Green Bar Warriors, all the boys from Moree and Tamworth. All the Collins crew. The Western Collins crew.
Jerome Green.
Oh, ball down there. Mulli on the attack now. They get the ball. Green Bar Warriors, first set, first opportunity, knock on. As I was saying, mate, it's good to have you back too.
It's good to be back. It's pretty hot down there, I tell you.
I was sitting up here, I know, you would have hoped that Roy Bell would have kicked that goal for us, but I was sort of happy that he didn't. Not from the point of them not winning, but from the point of view of having someone up here sitting with me, because it got a bit lonely up here, and a lot of people looking down at me commentary because I got a bit excited in some of those games.
The ratings went down, that's for sure.
Well, no, mate, I actually think it went through the roof when I was commentating by myself, but you're back here now. The Ginger and Fox team is back. And we will also be, for anyone that's in town in Lismore tonight, we've got the after party at Mary G's, and the DJs will be the Ginger and the Fox.
Playing all your old classics.
Oh!
Nice run there.
There you go!
That's just knockout footy, isn't it?
And he's still going. Big run there by the Green Bar Warriors. Now they're looking out here, young Ethan Collins.
Nice little footwork there.
Had a good opportunity back in the day, about 4 or 5 years ago, Les, to coach the Green Bar Warriors 5'8", young Ethan Collins, and I can tell you, he's got plenty of footy in him, Ethan. You don't know him, but I do.
Yeah.
I coached him. Kid can play.
Yeah, let's keep an eye out for him in this game. Nice kick down. The chasers are coming.
Oh, he's got the ball! Green Bar come up with the ball here. They're in red zone.
They're going to have a nice bit
It's
of
red zone ball now.
Here.
This will be their real first opportunity. Here, the Green Bar Warriors. The halves connection for the Green Bar Warriors is Josh Collins and Ethan Collins.
Here they go, 20 out. Was it Green Bar Warriors, was it?
Yeah, Green Bar Warriors.
Green Bar Warriors on the attack here. 10 out from the line. Oh, we've got a shepherd here.
Get back, get ready. Turn up, now, turn up. On the line, on the line.
Mulli will get the ball here. Sorry for that little delay. Yep, no worries. Mulli had a good scramble there. They'll get the ball now after getting that penalty. Nice run there to start the set. Going to go down the short side for a quick play. He's got to stay in from touch here. Oh, he's gone close to the sideline. Bit of push and shoving to play the ball. It's been a feeling in this game. Mulli now charging forward. I need to look to Jerome Green here to get him through this set. Here we go with Jerome's got the ball now. He throws it wide. Here we go. There's a bit of space out wide. And Greenbar's come up with the ball. Nice offload. Oh, nearly a drop ball there. Yeah, he has called a drop ball. So Mulli here now with a great attacking opportunity. They'll have the ball. 30 out. 30 out from the Greenbar line. Thanks, Goff. Mulli, they'll like some points here. Chrissy Hunt takes it forward. Oh no, that's not Chrissy Hunt. He's directing play in the background, pointing, directing his troops around. Settle one forward, he says. Nice run here. Good defence from the Greenbar side. Chrissy Hunt's pointed, he wants the ball. He's got the ball now. Turns it inside. There's plenty of space here in the middle. Offload out wide. Nice footwork, but the defence is up to it. 10 out here. Mulli's on the attack. Settles one forward, fifth and last. Jerome Green needs to get his hands on the ball. Here it comes now. He's got the ball. A knock on there from the Mulli side. So nice defence there from the Greenbar side. Lots of pressure there on the Mulli side. They'll get the ball. 10 out from their own line. Let's see if Mulli can get up some line speed here and try and put some pressure. They're driving it forward here, the Greenbar side. Nice meters there. He's still going. Nice meters through the middle. Nice quick play the ball. They keep tucking down the left-hand edge. Getting out of trouble. They're out there 40 now. Nice little step there. Still leg driving there through the middle. Nice little shoulder. Oh, nice defence there from the Mulli side. Bit of mix up there. Oh, it's good meters through the middle though. He's nearly lost his shirt. He gets off. Oh, he's bombed it. It's gone backwards. That bomb's gone about 20 metres backwards. And Mulli come up with a ball. They wouldn't be happy with that last play option there, the Greenbar side. Nice meters here through the middle. Mulli are on the attack now. Here goes Clint. Nice defence there, up and early on him. coming down the short side. Chrissy Hunt turns him under. Chrissy Hunt seems to be steering this Mulli team around. I'd like to see Jerome Green get his hands on the ball a bit more. Here he goes now, Chris Hunt driving it forward. Last tackle. Little kick through, the chasers are coming. Nice clean up there. And he's got out of the in goal. Nice work there from the winger. Pinch is coming back.
I'm back.
Mate, this has been a tough game to start off with.
0-0, mate. Still nothing, no change.
Greenbar's done some nice defence on their line. Is it Greenbar?
Greenbar, yeah, Greenbar Warriors.
Oh, nice run there from the dummy half. Last tackle, they've kept him in there 20.
There's about 10 minutes to go in this first half.
It seems like Chrissy Hunt's doing a lot of the organising here, Chris. I'd like to see Jerome Green get his hands on the ball a bit more.
He's got to be able to challenge teams, Jerome. I mean, he sometimes has this phase in his game where he goes into his shell, and he's quite happy just to play second option, and I think he's better in that lead role where he dominates the game, and if he doesn't get himself into that position, then the team that he usually plays will struggle on the back of that. So he's got to be able to dominate a bit more and not probably rely on Chrissy to run the show. So I've got an ambulance coming there now, Les, so that's all sorted. I think Ryan Walker's in not such a good position at the moment. I think he's out with a pretty serious knee injury. Les has got his hand on his head, I think. He pretty much know why, but I would say that that's a big knockout over. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
I hope everything's okay with Ryan.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay with
Ryan. That's my double one. Confirmed.
Big shout out to my niece sitting back home there in Moree. Gracie, Uncle Chris is thinking about you. Miss you. Hope to see you soon. Race it on. So we've got Mulli back on the attack here, trying to find their way through the middle. They seem like they could throw a blanket over their attacking team. They've got blokes everywhere haunching. So condition isn't the greatest at the moment for the Mulli boys, but they're giving it their best, and they're going to try and create an opportunity here. Chrissy Hunt takes the ball to the line. Inside look. Fade had a bit of a look and show and go himself. Holds the ball.
He's the dominant player here at the moment for the Mulli side, Chrissy Hunt.
They've got to give something around him, though. He can't be that one-outish sort of a player. It's like any team. You've got to have someone that can steer the ship, but you've got to have players inside and outside that can do their job as well.
That's true. They'll get another opportunity here, the Mulli side.
Yeah, they're in good attack.
20 out from the green.
Is that Steve Boy out there? Close. Yeah, that's him, 22. Hey, here's one for you. You know that question you had for me, who's the 19 for Toomla? It was actually the one and only Panda McGrady.
I thought it was.
That's
Panda.
what I was asking Rothman's medalist, Canterbury, Bankstown, great. Bulldogs. Number 19 for the Toomla Tigers was Ewan McGrady.
There you go.
There you
I
go.
thought it was Panda.
Yeah,
I just wanted to confirm with you.
I was wondering what you were asking.
Rugby league royalty.
Yeah, well, it is. It is. I mean, who would ever thought that, Ewan McGrady would grace the fields of Lismore? So, definitely was him, mate. I can confirm that 100%.
Here we go, a little scoop from dummy half, the Mulli side. They'd love to get first points here. As you know, Chris, first points
mate, it counts a knockout. We'll have proved that in the last game.
Yep. Oh, that looks like a floater forward.
So, yeah, we've got some good information. Yesterday in the Women's Carnival, the live stream, 15,000 people viewed on live stream of the women's part of the draw. How good is that? That's only day one.
Day one.
So, mate, today, day two is going to go through the roof because it's not just the Gingy. He's got the Fox with him.
Oh.
There you go. View in, everybody's going to be a big day today.
I hope everyone's sitting back and enjoying this action because this is the best football
mate,
you will
the best
see.
Football. I'll tell you
football.
right now, the games that have been before this and even this game, high level intensity, Very close games. Ebbing and flowing, but that's what knockout footy's about.
Fast footy, 20-minute halves.
20-minute halves.
You throw everything in a 20-minute half, don't you? It's the most exciting football you'll see. Green Bar here now trying to get out from their own 20.
Yep.
Mulli's up for it. They're coming up and trying to meet them and put pressure on and keep them in their 20. Nice little show.
Oh, that's him. That's a young Ethan Collins there.
That's the young 6 you're talking about.
Yeah, that's him, mate. He's good.
Oh! There's a bit of a Hail Mary pass there down the short side. Didn't come off. 5 minutes to go in this first half.
It's still 0-all.
Still 0-all.
Mate, I've got to be honest with you. And I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check. But if it is the same at the end of the game, I think it goes. You know what it goes back to? Penalties. Penalties.
Are you keeping track of the penalties?
You're talking about a person that probably gave away 1,000. But if there's one thing I never keep track of, it's the penalties. Kylie, Les wants a pie. Les wants a pie. He said 2. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm just organising Les's lunch.
Oh, here we go.
And here we go, the Mulli Warriors. They're going to go that same way. Steve Boy's having a look here. He's showing. He's going.
Oh, he's off. Great off.
Play on. Mulli Warriors. Steve Boy done the dance. Tipped it out the back. See you later. Green pasta. Try time.
He's still got it in. Let's go to this replay.
Watch the shimmy and shake on Steve Boy here. Look at this on the replay.
The old veteran,
we'll go back
says,
to number 22. Steve Boy. Close. Boom, boom. See you later. Inside, outside. Little flick. And nothing but
shut the gate.
Right time. Right time.
Mulli
there it is.
First point.
There goes my little thing goes out the window now. We're not going to penalty count. We're going to try. Mulli Warriors. First points. First points after 17 minutes of football in the first half. Mulli Warriors find the line with a kick to come. 4-0 to the Mulli Warriors over the Green Bar Warriors. And as I said, Les, if there's one thing I can guarantee, the winner of this game will be the Warriors.
Oh, this game has been a great start. 3 minutes
Jan
to
was
go, then
watching
the
it. She was
Mulli
glued to
gets the
set.
first point.
It was pretty close.
Yeah.
The Sharks were pissing
Mate,
on
have a
them
go
in
at
the
those
first
stall
half,
holders over to the
second
side
half.
over there. They're getting smashed
Caught up a
today.
bit, but ultimately,
I think
Sharks
you know the old stall holders at the knockout. You know, you go home with if you're a local club and you play footy, you go home with 50 odd water bottles.
Oh, Maddie comes home with about 4 bags.
25 colouring in books. All the textures and crayons you want in the world. But you know what I do? You collect, take them home, wrap them up and give them out for Christmas.
Yeah, you would too. Is the snow cone man here today?
Mate, he's right there.
I just follow the ball up and go down again.
The conversion successful there, so the Mulli Warriors go to a 6-0 lead here.
And look who kicked the goal. Steve Boy, close.
The try assist.
Hey, the try assist man kicks his goal.
He's having a break now. A well-earned break after that try he set up.
We'll have to get a wrap. I'll send you on a bit of a journey after this, mate. Just to get a bit of an idea on. Just to get a bit of an idea on what's happening on the other grounds. Here we go now.
Oh, nice charge here off the kick.
Oh!
See
you later. Get out of the way. I'm going over the top whether you like it or not. Great run there by the Mulli Warriors.
That was an off the back bench run, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Here we go. Nice
Here we go. Jumping out of dummy half. They've had another good run. They've gone 40 metres in the space of 2 runs here, the Mulli Warriors. On the attack, Jerome Green tries to look in the middle. He's a metre short. Halfway. Tackle 3. Going in. Mulli. Oh, that ball went to ground. Picked up there. Finding space here.
Out here.
Yes! They've got inside plays here. Oh, I think the ball's gone backwards. The ball went backwards, so it's play on. Tackle 4. I look forward from my end.
We're playing on though. Here we go. Oh, knock on there.
I'll tell you what, I thought it was going to be a 100-metre play.
The big set after points, wasn't it? Oh, we've got a penalty for a high shot. We've got a minute to go here in the first half of this game. Mulli are leading 6 points to 0.
And they were very close to scoring at that half. So foul touch here now, the Green Bar Warriors.
Another trick play here, wouldn't they? Try and get some points before half time.
Taken there, Green Bar straight into the middle of the Mulli defence. They're going to go left side, right side. Try and run at the little men.
Nice
Jerome
run.
Green's up for the challenge. He's saying to the big fella, is that all you got? Hey, Chris Yart's pushing Jerome. I don't know what's going on there.
Here's this number 6 you're talking about, Chris. He needs to get his hands on the ball.
He needs to get his hands on the ball, mate.
Take
He needs
on
to
the
really
line.
take it on. Come on, Ethan. Let's have a look at what you got, brother. Going for the long
Nice
pass.
long
Oh,
ball.
Joshua Collins dropped the ball.
With the break, here we go.
They ain't
got a
catching
loose
him.
ball.
They ain't
I
catching
think he's
him.
home.
They ain't catching him. See you later. He's going to... I'm not quite sure what he was doing there, but he got the line in the end.
Right on half time, Bingy.
You can see, we'll go back and have a look at the action here. The pass goes wide. Josh Collins drops the ball there. Picks up here. The little blonde-headed halfback, 5'8". Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you.
Try time there. So Mulli jump out to a 10-0 lead.
Yeah.
The clock doesn't look like it's going up in the scoreboard, so I'm not quite sure what's going on.
I think it's half time, mate. I think that was right on half time.
Oh, sorry, that's probably why the clock's not.
Yeah, it's probably why it stopped, mate.
Let's kick the ball. It's over.
Conversion successful.
So 12-0, half time.
Swapping straight over, aren't we?
There's no 5-minute break, boys. It's swapped straight over. There's no break, guys. Don't look for the water. We're not in semi-final mode yet. 20 minutes each way footy. What do you think, mate? Well, look, the camera's on us, so look what's in front. You've got I'm the healthy stuff. This is all Les. That's how I'm on the.
I'm on the pies today. We're at the footy. We're at the knockout. I thought there was no breaks, Bingy. What's going on here?
There's no breaks, guys. It's changed straight over. There's no break, guys. You've got to change straight over.
You've got to allow for the heat to see. You've got to allow that time.
Bingy's trying to tell them to change straight over. There's no breaks.
Water. There you go. I'm giving the ref some water. Interference, but you know. But there he is. He's having a drink. That's what he said. He said, "Oh, I only leave my water with you."
Hurry, boy, don't panic.
He brought it down. These chappies here in the black and the oak orange. They look like what do you call it? Northern Territory. Oh, thank you, lady. Oh, it's very cold.
It's cold as?
Yeah.
Out of my water bottle.
Yeah. The rest water is cold.
So here we go, guys. After me taking a little bit of control here, we get the game moving again. So we've got
So here we go, second half action.
Second half
Mulli
action
Warriors
here now.
up 12 points to 0. We're back underway after Bingy's call out to get the game moving.
big shout out to Bugger Bolt, sitting at home watching
Oh,
it on
he's
the
off
live
the back
stream.
fence here again, but nice defence there from the Mulli side. The Green Bar Warriors here looking to start this set off, and Mulli defence is
The
up
defence
for
is
the
up to it
challenge.
here. We've got shout outs coming in left, right, and centre
We
here.
save them for the end of the game, eh?
Big shout out to the Green Bar winger. I don't know why we shout out to a plug says out there playing, but Gerald West, big shout out from your family, mate. Hope you play well. So it's 12-0 to the Mulli Warriors over the Green Bar Warriors.
I like this play.
20
Kick it
minutes
early.
remaining in the second half, or just under 20 minutes remaining in the second half. Tips are good, Les.
Here we go. There's a break through the middle. Oh, he's just calling him by the jersey there. The crowd was
Mate,
up.
the Mulli crowd to the left or right of us here, they're just going off. Mulli with the ball, 8 metres out, halfway. Tackle 4.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that tackle. Two tackles left in the set here, Les. Just over halfway. Mulli on the tack.
There they go. They swing it right. Chrissy Hunt early ball to his centre.
He's going back in
back
under.
through
He's
the
looking
middle.
hard here. No second phase.
He's got the
Pull
arm
his ball
free.
out. Pull his ball out.
Little chip down. Percentage play
Nice
here.
kick.
They're going to try and keep the Green Bar boys in their own. He got out.
In the road.
He's got back
good
in.
here.
No, he's still out.
He's out.
Green Bar.
Great work there.
Great work by the fullback.
Oh, look at this defence.
The Mulli defence.
The Mulli defence.
They really want it, the
Surging.
Mulli Warriors. They really want this game.
Jerome Green there. Nice defence. We've talked about him a lot this game, Chris Jerome Green. I'd like to see him take control of this
Hasn't
set
taken
here.
control of the game.
I want to see him take the line
really
on.
hasn't taken control of the game. Not as much as you really want him to. I can't commentate. I can't do that. I can't get the kids off the field. I'm trying to be on the game here. So
I got the ball, the Green Bar side. From that drop out, there's a knock on there from the Mulli side, and the Green Bar's got the ball back. They needed that. Oh, there's a bit of push and shove at the play. The ball could have easily been a penalty. Nice defence here from the Mulli side. They're looking to shift it wide.
back to the game, guys. Just trying to do two jobs at once here.
You're the man of many talents, aren't you?
Well, mate.
Here we go
if you
down
want
the
me to
short
coordinate
side.
your knockout, I can do that. If you want me to commentate your knockout, I can do that. If you want me to get someone out of the ground, I can do that. What do you want us? Do you want me to, I can even sit here and commentate and watch you play footy today. So, I was thinking we'd have to run you.
I was waiting for the Bungeroy side.
Bungeroy side. But my old cuz, he was going to come and run the team for me, Simon Duncan, the Bungeroy Warriors. But Green Bar Warriors! Lucky try!
Mate, that's a reward for the chase and the kick, isn't it?
Well, the fullback's just put his foot and planted on it, stood on the ball. Have a look at their vision, and we can go through here now. He's chasing the kick all the way through. Ball goes behind, picks it up. Give me the scraps. I'm going underneath the post, whether you like it or not. Ball down. See you later. We're on our way back, is probably what he's saying.
4, soon to be 6, I reckon. He's going to get this from there.
Green Bar Warriors 12, Mulli Warriors 12.
It's absolutely chockers. You know, it's over that side is absolutely full on the Crozier Oval field.
It's hard to tell when there's two fields going, but you know there's lots of people in here.
The
isn't it?
atmosphere over there is pretty intense, and the whole grandstand in the Crozier Oval field is full to the brim.
If you're in or around Lismore, get down to Oaks Oval,
get down here.
Crozier.
This is where the action is.
This is where all the action is.
100%. Mate, I can't wait till next year when we're back here again. Me and you might even do a bit of commentary from out of the skate park.
At a skate park. With our
we'll
scooters.
We'll put a knockout on and an Indigenous skate challenge. Hey, there you go. So we'll have the knockout rolling next year in the sports precinct here at Oaks and Crozier Oval. And on the after party, we'll have lights out the back, and we're going to do a night Indigenous skate contest.
I'll tell you what, I'm excited for our bunnies gear.
Yeah, mate, I can't wait. Cody, thank you so much for providing us with this year's training apparel from the bunnies. Don't forget the sizing, 4XL for Leslie and a 3XL singlet for me and shirt, and also size 40 in the shorts there, Coach. Just thought I'd stay up to date with that. I know you'd still be watching.
A nice run here to start the set off from the Green Bar side. They look like they're lifting a bit here now, the Green Bar side. They've got
to try and find their way back in here, Les. They've got 15 minutes really to show us what they've got. Every game of every round so far has gone right down to the wire. So I don't think this one's going to be. Here
They're
you
gonna
go.
get a
Here you
penalty.
go.
Here we go.
Penalty here. He's looking for the quick tap, but he's thinking that one back through. Josh Collins here. Josh Collins going for the kick. Oh, Josh he hasn't found touch.
Yeah, he's found. Oh,
no, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't found touch. We've seen a few of those this knockout, haven't we? People not finding touch.
Well, he didn't look confident from the time he got the ball.
Ryan, tell him to spread it out. Stop grabbing the ball. Slam him.
They've upped the defence here, the Green Bar side.
Chase, Preston, chase.
Yeah, we got the ambulance down the back here with Ryan Walker.
Help him.
He's on the green pen too, by the way.
Oh, so that's not good signs. Hopefully everything's all good with Ryan.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping too, mate. All the best to Ryan. There was nothing in what happened. He went up for a ball, he came down, and I just think his leg was in the wrong position, and maybe his body went in a different sort of direction. So there was no malice in what he was doing, so and how it happened. Oh, gone down. Green Bar here with the ball now. There's 12 minutes to go, Les.
A long time, isn't it?
It is 12 minutes. It's a long time and a half.
What have we got here? Oh, we've got a sloppy play the ball. Sort of knock one out to play the ball.
The young fullback's coming in. The fullback. Need the fullback.
Hopefully you get onto these change straight overs next game.
Yeah, I'm going to have a chat to these guys.
I didn't get a break at half time.
Well, you didn't need one. I think in total
I was already there.
I think in total you played about 7 minutes.
Can you move?
And I don't think you were looking to play any more either.
Can you just move there, matey, a bit?
Quality, you think? Is that what you're telling yourself?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling myself. Mulli now. Nice run there. They're 20 out from the Green Bar line. They'd love a try here. Got the jersey caught up.
Victor Williams back to E. Tackle there with the ball. 10 metres out from the Green Bar Warriors try line.
Here he goes.
Clint Williams.
He's in. They're not stopping him from there. Big run there.
Great try there to young Clint. He's a knockout footballer.
Mulli now go out to a 16 points to 6
I
lead.
think that's going to pretty much seal the game for him. I think with 11 minutes to go.
Knockout footy, Benji, anything can happen?
I know anything can go, but I'm calling it early. Is that the Bayougal descendants over there, Leslie? That's North Storm 1. I'm pretty sure that's the Bayougal descendants.
Are they on Crozier? Bayougal?
They were, but I think they'll convert over to here.
Let me have a quick look.
You got the knockout draw? Jimmy Dees.
Is that would that be the Ronald Kelly Memorial side?
It's the North. Sorry, that is the Ronald Kelly. That's the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial. Ronald Kelly Millsap Memorial team. Albert Kelly. This is going to be a great game. Albert Kelly, I think his younger brother Credence is in that team as well. And I have no doubt if we go through that team, it'll probably be the Kelly gang.
Go to halfway, you're right.
Did you get that one? So Ronald Millsap Kelly team up against the North Storm 1.
All right, then go then.
Okay, we'll just call them the North Storm team.
Decoy's got the goal kicking duties too.
He's got the boot on today.
Takes them to an 18 points to 6 lead here.
So we'll just call it the Ronald.
10 minutes to go.
The Ronald Kelly Millsap Memorial team will be up against the North Storm team from Casino in the next round.
Yeah, the North Storm
here
team.
on Oaks Oval. So strap yourselves in for that one, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be an absolute brilliant game. You've got the likes of Albert Kelly, and his younger brother Credence will be in that team. And every other Kelly you know from Armidale or Kempsey will be in that team.
Oh, nice hands there. Nice big
run
to start to set off. Oh, what a great run. He's looking for a quick play the ball. He's got one.
He's got the quick play the ball, all right.
Here goes Victor.
Victor Williams.
Nice run, backs it up. Needs a quick play the ball. He's looking for it. They're on the charge now.
Here's your man. Here's your man. Tackle there, Jerome Green, just short of halfway. They're going out to the right-hand side, Chrissy Hunt. Clint Williams. Oh, intercept!
Can he go all the way?
He's going all the way.
He's going all the way. Oh, he's been
dragged down. Meter off the line.
Numbers here to the left. If they can get it out here.
They've still got it here. Oh! Try time. One side of the field to the other.
8 minutes to go with
8
the
minutes
game
to go.
on.
I think I might have called too early. Here's the video. Look at this. We're going to go from one side of the field to the other. The big shift. Ethan Collins looks out wide. The 24. Joe, go. I'm in. Done. Down. Try time.
Try time there to the Green Bar side. They're back in this game now. 18 points to 10. With still 8 minutes to go on the clock.
Mate, this is... I don't know if I'm going to...
This is
knockout. I'll tell you what.
mate.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I told you, Benji, never say never.
Oh, well, you did say that, but I don't know. I know 7 minutes is a long time in the knockout, but he's going to have to kick this conversion to give themselves any chance.
Yeah, he needs to kick this, pressure kick this one.
Kabui over there in ground 2, leading. Julie's Rabbitohs, 22-6. Kabui connection. Apparently Cavey's got the team.
We'll try and get you some updates from field
We'll
2.
provide you with some updates here after this game. We'll stay on air and we'll give you a bit of an update on what's happening on ground 2.
Conversion unsuccessful there, so it remains 18 points to 10.
So here we go, 18-10. 6 minutes left in the game.
Nice defence there to start the set from the Mulli side.
Greenbar bringing it out of their own half. 20 metres their side of half.
Nice scoot here. Finds some yards.
Jump there. Takes it up to that 12 metre space. Oh, I think he's going to get penalised here.
He's penalty here against the Mulli side. This is what the Greenbar side wanted, a penalty getting out of their own end.
Penalties.
Hopefully they find touch here.
I think Chrissy Hunt's grabbed the ball. No, it's not Chrissy Hunt.
Nice kick. Nice kick for touch there.
Kick for touch.
That's going to take him
deep into the half now.
Yeah, deep into half. 25 out from the Mulli line.
And there's 6 minutes remaining of the half.
They'd love a try here. Here we go. Another off the back fence run. And they've got another penalty.
Another penalty here.
Quick tap. No,
it's you can't, not in the 20 metre zone, mate.
I thought it was a 10.
Nah, 20. So he's going to go, big run here. Oh! There's another, someone's going to go here. Someone's going here.
That's 3 in a row.
I think if there's one more, someone's going.
He's calling
them out now. He's calling them out now. And I think the message will be very loud and very clear. One more penalty and someone's going to the bin.
You've got to watch out. He wouldn't want to get another penalty down that end. He'll probably send someone with 2 penalties now.
So we got Greenbar Warriors on the attack here. 5 minutes left in the game.
Who's this young 5'8"? Oh,
he picked it up. He scored underneath the post. This will bring it back to a 2-point game with 5 minutes left.
Never say never.
Score goes to 14. Not a 2-point game, I can't count. What's that?
If he kicks the goal, it'll be a 2-point game. 18-14, kick to come.
You ask little Buddy Sampson, he'll tell you.
Yeah, your maths isn't that good, is it?
Maths wasn't my great thing at school.
Ronald Kelly Memorial and Northern Storm 1. We need your team sheets, otherwise the game cannot go ahead.
Are you the brown man?
I've got coffee going, I've got Coke going and the bananas.
And water and biscuits. Don't eat your biscuits. Why do you always leave your biscuits out?
Just
Talking
Till all your healthy food, but your third packet of biscuits.
Behind the...
The bloke's going down there because I've got to do this side.
Oh, okay, I see.
Here we go, Bidgy. Strap yourself in. 4 minutes to go. Did he kick that? 18-16. Big 4 minutes of football. How good are all these games?
18-16.
18-16.
3 minutes to go.
Big run, boys! Big run!
They're not in no rush here, the Mulli side. They're just setting themselves. Here we go. Oh, nice hands there. Here we go.
Coming out of their half now, so what can Greenbar produce for the
They're already at their 30.
Is that tackle 2?
Tackle 1.
Tackle 1, 30 metres out, 30 metres off their own line.
They're
going
shifting.
right here, they're trying to look for the shift. The big fella's out running at the little blokes.
Nice run there.
Nice run there. Tackle 2.
A nice play the ball too.
Halfway, he's going to jump out of dummy half. He's looking, showing and going. They're just inside of the Mulli Warriors half. 3 tackles up their sleeve.
They're looking to shift wide.
Goes wide.
Oh, they're kicking early.
They've got the speed here too.
Is it going to pull up?
This could be a very good result here for the Greenbar.
Oh, nice work from the Mulli fullback. Gets out of the in goal.
They need a mistake here now. The Greenbar Warriors, there's just under 3 minutes left.
The Mulli players are slow to get back.
They're struggling to get back here. 18-16.
Nice run
Mulli
there.
Warriors over the Greenbar Warriors. 2.5 minutes left in this game.
Third tackle. In their 20. Here we go. Here's a big charge.
They can't afford a mistake here. We've got a player down injured now. There's no time out.
Huh?
End of that ground.
The last time this happened, they knocked out, I think, was back in
security,
Buffers. Lance Ty.
Yeah, they might get
Mulli
hurt down there.
Boomerangs. V. Nambucca. And I can tell you right now, every Nambucca player still reminds me of that incident.
Were you playing back then?
John Jarrett was. For Nambucca. A very younger version of the John Jarrett that we
Were
know.
you playing or coaching? Or
I helped out that day with the Mulli Boomerangs.
Here we go. Play the ball.
Mulli now on the
Here we
attack.
go. There's space out
They're
here.
finding space here. Playing the ball. I don't know what was going on there. That was the last tackle.
They called it back. He's called it back.
This is the last tackle here, and there's about a minute, 14 seconds left.
Minute, 10 seconds to go.
He's going to have to go for the long kick. It's actually a very good kick. Very good kick. He's slowing the game right down. Bit of game management there by the Mulli Warriors.
Yeah, the Greenbar side need to show some urgency here. There's about 50 seconds on the clock.
18-16, 15 seconds to go, Les. This is right down to the wire, and every game has been the same. We've gone right down to the wire in every game.
Oh, there's no runners here.
100 metres here.
30 seconds.
What can they produce here, the Greenbar Warriors?
They're 20 out from their own line. They've got a long way to go here. 20 seconds
20
on the
seconds
clock.
left in the game. Ethan Collins down there, 15 seconds.
I think they need a chip and chase or something here.
All gone here.
They need to try something.
Oh!
There's space.
Oh, forward.
Mulli will go through. 18 points to 16.
There you go, Mulli Warriors. 18-16.
What a great game.
To round 2.
What a great game.
What a great game. We now move into the round 2 fixtures, mate. All the round 1 is finished.
Round 1's done.
Round 2 will now start to progress. So we've got the next game being the North Storm up against the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial, which will be an absolute another bell ringer. But mate, what about the games? How good has it been,
mate? Every game has been a tough, close encounter.
It has been an absolute
hectic at
brilliant
times, eh?
first round of football here. in the men's side of the draw at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. And I'll give you this. If you want to see action, if you want a bit of excitement, and you're in and around the Lismore area, get yourself in a car, get yourself on a bus, because it's all free on the buses, New South Wales Transport today and tomorrow. Get yourself to Oaks Oval, get yourself to Crazy Oval, and watch some of the best rugby league you will see in a long time.
All right, we'll see you for our next game shortly between North Storm
and the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you very shortly in about 15 minutes.
Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rugby camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in their NRL journeys. And there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL. And just all the disadvantages, there's a lot of them as well. So it's definitely something to take on board. And obviously, ready, quit, go. I'm David Armstrong. I'm from Mungandra, northwest New South Wales. Grew up on Mulli country, went out from the way. You good now, Ready? Quit. Solid. So I started at a very young age, probably about 6 years old. I was back home for mum and dad skills and played way up until I was 12 years old. And then I moved about an hour and a half away over to Mulli and continued playing. Footy stopped early as I was back home. So for me to keep playing and I wanted to play at the country. From there, I went to boarding school in Toowoomba, played rugby in the communities, and then after school I started golfing, cycling, and from there I came to Newcastle and ex-NRL players, they come into a rugby camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in their NRL journeys. And there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL. Just all the disadvantages, there's a lot of them as well. So definitely something to take on board. Obviously, smoking, especially my hate to do it in front of him too. Obviously, I wanted to pursue it.
My name's Tamika. I'm
going that way. I'm just grateful that good support and players coming from
So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in coal mines.
I just want to let them know that
I played for Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. I played against the boys
someone from the city that does
which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team? Which was the Appearing Seagulls, and I went and had a bit of a run.
You're hanging around your mates and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. I think it's about what journey you want to have and the path that you're following. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player and I was always doing it with the wanting to do that. And smoking
the Newcastle Knights come knocking and I had, no
Ready?
intention of actually leaving Lismore, but I came to visit and saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man.
You
I
obviously
grew
want to strive
up down on the south coast on Darwell country.
It's pretty special
I'm a
now.
professional athlete and I play for Newcastle Knights.
That I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to. So both of my grandparents were
Ready?
smokers,
Quit.
and I was very fortunate that my
Solid.
parents weren't
I've always loved
I
rugby
didn't
league.
grow up around it
Growing up,
in the
it was
household,
always in my
but
family.
I have an uncle that
My
was
dad
affected
and
by smoking as well.
all my
and that's
uncles
what
and
they
that
grew up
played footy
around.
as well, so I always grew up
so much
watching them. Started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off. And then, obviously as I got older, I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school, I moved up to Newey by myself. No family. It was pretty different, and it was a challenge. And now I'm with the Newcastle Knights, and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you'd do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
Have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, just do you. Ready? Quit. Solid. My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Barratta woman, originally from Central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mines, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the one percenters, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those one percenters is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, just do you.
Hey, my name is Ryan Clapham. I go by the name Dobby, and my mob are the Murrawari people out in Brewarrina, northwest New South Wales, talking to you right here on a Wabakal country. Ready, quit, solid. I started off playing.
For the next fixture between the Ronald Kelly Memorial side up against North Storm. North Storm had a victory this morning over North Storm 2 team in their round 1 fixture. And they're in action here again against the Ronald Kelly Memorial side. He's back. The man of many talents is back.
Bit of work. Get a few kids off the ground. Little interview with Strutty Sports. It's part and parcel of what you do as a coordinator, I suppose. But I love this thing. I love being involved in rugby league, mate. Just a footy. A lot of people say, why do you stay so long in being involved in football? What else would you do?
That's it. There's
What
nothing
else
else
would
to
you
do, is there?
And then I jump straight back in like I haven't even been away.
We'd be home mowing the lawn and doing silly things like that, wouldn't we?
Well, that's what you got your son for. Cold binge. We need my lawn mowed next week, to be honest.
Is he home mowing right now, is he?
No.
No.
Well, what do you reckon? Here we go. North Storm v Ronald Millsap, Kelly Memorial. We'll see if the North Storm team can back up their first performance against their own mob.
This is the first game for the Ronald Kelly Memorial side, is it?
It is their first game. They got a bye first round, so they'll be pretty fresh. But in saying that too, we do know, Les, that the North Storm game in the first round was pretty convincing. I think it was a 50-odd point win to the North Storm team.
It could go either way, hey. You can have a rest or you can enjoy having that first hit-out. So they've already had a hit-out run.
Yep.
So, mate, have you heard any other results from ground 2?
I'm just trying to get a wrap on that now, and I'll come back to you at the end of this game, mate.
Yeah,
I'll give
no
you
worries.
a big wrap on what's happened, who's gone through the draw. The only thing I can say is the Darryl Walker Memorial team were defeated by the Bayugal Descendants by, I think it was a close game, 4 points in it in the end. But from what I had a bit of a chat with young Timmy Torrance, and he said they are very fit, very big, and very fit, very big, and very strong.
Bayugal Descendants will be at the big knockout again this year too.
He did ask me, was anyone in the team from Bayugal? And I said, well, they're the Bayugal Descendants, so they've got to have some connection to the team.
Oh, nice
Here
little
we go,
short ball
Ronald
here.
Millsap, short ball. North Storm, one up for that one. We'll go back and have a look at it. North Storm seem to go into their shell there. So here goes the replay. We've got a bit of structure here. Congo, Witters in a dummy half. He's tipped the ball on here. They're going straight back in. They'll get a nice quick play of the ball here, and they're shaped out here. Young Credence had an absolute brilliant season for Mullumbimby Giants this year, young Credence.
Oh,
Albert
big
Kelly's
season,
brother.
wasn't it? Nice
Little short ball.
ball.
Showed wide. Looked at the back, but went short.
Yeah, he was on fire this year with the
Mate, he had a big
Mullumbimby
year.
side.
I reckon he was part of Mullumbimby's resurgence. Now, I do know that
If I was Mullumbimby, I'd be locking him up right now.
He was coached by a really good coach up there at Mullumbimby, by the way, this year, and Chris Anderson as well, ex-Australian coach, Bulldogs coach, and New South Wales Origin coach. So up there now coaching at the Mullumbimby in Mullumbimby with the Giants, and Credence was a massive influence on their team this year. For those people that are wondering who I'm talking about Credence Kelly, who is the younger brother of Albert Kelly. So let's talk about football. There's some breeding football in that one, isn't there, Les?
Yep.
And the conversion was successful there by the older brother, Albert Kelly. Albie still looks in pretty good nick, doesn't he?
Yes.
Either that or that's a very tight jumper.
No,
you can't even pick him, can you?
Yeah, number
He's
6
got
in the middle.
That's it, bud.
He's looking really fit.
So, Ronald...
Do you know where he played this year?
Millsap Kelly, I think he played Cup.
Cup.
Yeah.
Nice run there from the kickoff. Gets to the 20.
He's getting on a bit now too, Albert. I think he's up in 30, he'd be 32 or 33.
Oh, that's still young, mate.
Well, for some people it is.
He's got another 10, 12 years of knockout left.
He definitely has, mate. Albert Kelly here with the ball.
Got his hands on a nice pass at the back.
Credence, I think Credence overplayed his hand there. He looks like a finely tuned little athlete, doesn't he, Credence?
Yeah, he looks really fit too, doesn't he?
Palm Beach Currumbin, I think. So he's come through the production line up there. You must have enjoyed that pie, Les.
I did, mate. It's gone.
So here we go. North Storm get their first opportunity with the ball in a good attacking opportunity here.
Oh, nice break. Bustling through tackles.
I think young Alistair Faulkner's out here playing as well, isn't he?
I think he played with Cubberwee.
Cubberwee connection.
Yeah, I think his old man's out here on the wing.
Oh, so when they called out Alistair Faulkner, it was old Alistair.
Yeah, there's a father.
There you go. On the wing. Coming back from a knee reconstruction too, old Alistair.
Setting up here to the right. They go left.
Oh, there's got to be... Oh,
He's
geez,
got a
I'll tell you
penalty?
what, I thought there was a penalty there.
Oh, lucky not to get lucky
Last
to get away
tackle
with that
here.
one.
North Storm. Left-hand side attack. Shift, shape, kick. Oh, picked it up and scores. Hey, how about that?
Nice hit back there to the North Storm
nice hit
side.
back. That's what you want. Albert must have missed that conversion, so my mistake, guys. We could see here in the replay, Les, they've shaped up really strong to the left-hand side. Pointing to the right, but no, they're going left. Jumped out. That's it. That's where we thought there was going to be a penalty. So they've had good shape to that left, and they're going to stay there. Solomon Torrance in a dummy half. Looks out. Quick pass. Show, go. I'm not quite sure who that number 6 is for the North Storm side, but very good vision.
Nice little kick in behind the
nice
line.
little kick in behind. So the score at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, is 4-4 to the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial with North Storm.
Ronald Kelly, we're supposed to be on 6. We kicked that goal.
Yeah, just tell the guys up in the box. Straight up there, you can see it. Windows.
We might have a score correction here. We'll wait and see.
I've got a request here from someone. Can they replace a player that's been injured, can't return to the field? And the answer to that question is a big 0, no.
In capitals.
In capitals too.
Here we go, back underway. North Storm with the ball now. 20, nearly at the 20. Oh, nice run here, bumping away.
Yeah, well, that's what. Don't ring me. It's up in the box. Get someone to come up in the box and tell them. I don't do that. I'm the commentary. I can us out.
Good defence here so far. They're going to kick inside the 40. Oh, we've got a charge down. They get the ball back, North Storm, so they'll have 6 more tackles.
So just get the score right here, Les. Ronald Millsap Memorial side is 6 over the North Storm 4. Did they kick that goal, North Storm?
I'm not sure, mate. Here we go. There's a break.
Well, we're not going to worry about that. They're going to go straight through the middle here.
Pass inside.
Oh, look at this
ball
play.
Again. Oh, they're going to go in here, the North Storm side.
Yes, underneath the post.
Underneath the post. Here's young Alistair right here.
There you go, Uncle. Had a good win. Good win. Well done. Congrats. Don't ring me. So obviously from that, mate, we know another winning team from the field too, which is Cubberwee Connection.
Yep, Cubberwee Connection's got a victory.
So the score now, North Storm 8 over the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial team 6.
And we do need to confirm these scores. Benji.
No, that's it. That's confirmed. It's fixed.
Is it? Okay.
The Strutties tent, I just came down from the Strutties tent. I had a bit of a chat to them down there. They've just about sold out.
Oh, mate, I went down there.
They have sold out. Well,
Matty
for people
wanted
in
a
our
singlet.
body size,
I went there for a singlet. None.
For people in our body size, they all sold out.
I was waiting for you to get me a shirt.
I've got a back order. I've got a back order.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. It's coming in 2 weeks.
Strutties, hook us up.
Hook us up. Hook us up. We know we don't pay for anything.
Here we go. We're back underway again.
North Storm now bring the ball out of their own half. Did they kick that goal? They must have. It's in front, so it takes the score out to North Storm 10. Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial 6.
Quick play the ball
9
here.
minutes left in this first half.
That man that came forward, he's getting his hand on the ball.
And look, mate, they look really well organised. And as I said, they look like a team that's been training together. They know each other's game.
They look
there
relaxed,
is Torrell
don't they?
Roberts, mate. He's absolutely brilliant at a dummy half. I know I had a bit of a chat to a couple of players earlier to find out what he's been up to for next year with obviously personal interest.
Here we go. They're away down the left-hand side again. Passes to his winger. Oh, they're going to score.
They're in, mate. They're in.
The North Storm side are in for their third try.
Third try. But yeah, I was looking back to Tyrell Roberts. I'm hearing that he's up in the mines up in Mackay. So obviously he's definitely not going to be back here next year and not playing in the area. But I'm not even quite sure if he's playing in Mackay. I think he might be just working in the mines.
Here we go, Benji, on the replay. They shift it to the left of the blind side.
Good vision.
Nice hands there from the second
We'll have
rower.
to try and work out who this 6 is for the North Storm, but his vision for the game is pretty damn good.
Got a good little kicking game too behind the line, doesn't he?
We might, Alistair, the number 6 for the North Storm team. Do you know who that is? Sorry? I thought you were playing out for this side, but then we looked out there and it was your dad.
He thought it was you.
So the North Storm team now take a 14-6 lead with 8 minutes left in this half. They're now picking up from where they left off in that first game this morning, Les. And I did say they looked like a team that was going to go through. Last year, if you can remember, in the Torrance Descendants team, which is very similar to this team, went through and got beat in the semi-final.
I think they got beat in the final, didn't they?
Semi-final.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, semi-final.
Yes. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 14-6 to the North Storm team over the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial team.
Seven minutes to go in the first half.
Mate, I went over, I had a bit of a chat about during the break and try to find out, get a bit of an understanding of what the crowd was like on the other ground. They said it's absolutely packed.
Mate, it's just people everywhere. And it's
Well,
so
these
spread out.
grandstands here, right along here, they're nearly full.
Yeah, and it's
and there's people sitting around all underneath the marquees. They have not moved one bit.
No.
And they're having a great time. I think they've seen some great footy.
And then you look over Crozier, more marquees.
That's what I'm saying, mate. That's full. This place is absolutely chock-a-block. The canteen is absolutely run off their feet. And we've got a bumper crowd in. So on behalf of the organising committee, I think they're pretty happy.
Day 2 of the knockout. Here we go. Shifting right.
North
There's a
Storm
bit of room
on the
here.
attack again here.
Nice defence
5 metres inside the opposition's half. Akeem Torrance trying to steer this ship around the park here now. He's just getting them to straighten it up. They're shaped out now to that left-hand edge. Solomon Torrance. No, they're coming back here to the right side. Little chip and chase. Akeem, he loves this sort of stuff, and he out on the full. So Bucky, for your interest too, is taking up the coaching role now for the North Storm side after being defeated this morning. I had a bit of a chat to Akeem Torrance and said, mate, you can't produce what you did this morning against your own team and then not be able to produce in this game. And he said, watch me.
Adding fuel to the fire, were you?
You got to do that every now and then, Leslie.
Here we go, the Ronald Kelly Memorial side now.
There you go. There's old Alistair.
There's Alistair, senior. Nice footwork there.
Staying on his feet here now too. They're going to shift out now. Albert Kelly with the ball. Looking short. Looking long, going short, but he's taking it on himself. They're about 40 metres out now from the North Storm line.
Oh, we've got a
Little
chip and chase
here. Credence. Oh, double chip and chase. Regather here. The North Storm team looks on the inside. Tip play there. Akeem Torrance with the ball. He'll just take it down.
Oh, that's turning defence into attack, isn't it?
What about the double chip?
The double chip.
We're going out here now. North Storm trying to grind themselves out of their own half here. They're 10 metres short of the halfway line. Taking it forward here into the meat of the Ronald Millsap defence.
Strong defence there. Solomon Torrance taking one forward.
Always dependable.
Ooh,
that looked a bit forward there, but anyway. Specsavers is just across the road.
Oh, they've done a chip and chase again. It might be a bit too long. Oh, it's bounce sits up.
Oh!
Big defence. What's he called?
It's called a knock on.
Knock on.
Well, I don't know, but from here it looked like it was knocked back, but obviously they've called knock on.
We've got a replay. Let's have a look here, Benji. Let's have a look, see how it was. What do you reckon, Benji? Knock on?
Well, it looked like a knock back.
Here we go.
The contact was simultaneous.
Ooh,
that's knocked back.
Maybe it's knocked into a North Storm player.
No, it's knocked back. Like I said, Specsavers is across the road. But that was Josh Lahoven out there, the referee, and you know what I'm like, Les. I'm not going to question him.
No. All right, North Storm now with a great attacking opportunity.
They're about 12 metres out from the Ronald Millsap line, and the Ronald Millsap defence in the middle looks a little bit tired, so they're probably going to straighten it back up again and have a little bit of a shot through that middle, maybe take one more before they look to go wide.
Back to the middle of the field. Oh, He's going to go himself. He's close.
He's pulled up just short.
He's short.
And now they look to have a shot on this edge out here. They're shaped out quite well. It'll be an out the back pass to Akeem Torrance, who'll have the guys. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
show and go. Akeem took the line on.
He's still going.
Yeah,
He's
there
in.
It is.
He's in.
So what do you reckon? I call that too, by the way.
I'm telling you, he's on today.
I call that.
He's on today.
I call that.
You did call that.
I call that. And as you
Nice
can see,
quick
I said it was a
play
little
the ball.
out the back play, straighten it up, take one in, just a little settler, and you can see the shape that's set at the back, which is the double back play, trying to draw the defence up into the attack, and then taking the advantage. Akeem Torrance on the inside. There you go. Step one, step two, hit, spin, not tackled, not held, back up, ball down. There you go. Try time. Akeem Torrance.
18 points to 6 with the kick to come.
18 points to 6, kick to come. So, again, the North Storm have definitely come out here trying to put themselves in the picture to go into deep into Sunday. I'll let you take over for a minute, Les. I need a banana split.
Yeah, mate, you have your banana. He's waiting for the conversion here. Taking his time. Lining this one up. He puts it over. That will take the North Storm side out to a 20 to 6 point lead. They've kicked up a gear here, the North Storm side. Oh, they've gone the short kick-off. North Storm come away with the ball now. They're going to have it 35 out from their own line.
There's 1 minute left in this first half.
Nice run there.
That's a 20 to 6
That's
lead.
a beautiful run.
Take into half time, I think, Les. I don't see any points being scored in this last minute.
Akeem Torrance
They'll
with
just
the
run
ball
the clock
now.
down here.
Oh, he's going through. He's going through. He's looking for support. He doesn't need it.
Support. He's gone all the way.
Mate, he is on today.
He's on fire.
I thought you said there's going to be no more points in this half.
Do you reckon that little yarn I had to him lit the fire?
It probably did.
It definitely did.
Thought you said there was going to be no more points with 40 seconds to go.
You know, the biggest thing I can say with young Akeem is I've had a chat with him before the knockout, and I said, what is it that's going to be able to try and get the best out of you football wise? And he said, well, I need to be settled, I need to train hard, and I really need to want to win. And I said, so how does that happen? He said, well, it's all on me. And mate, I'll tell you what, that's the best sort of comeback you want from a kid. It's all good to say that, though. The biggest part is actioning it. And if he does, that's the sort of football he can produce.
We're just waiting for this conversion here right on half time.
We'll take the 26.
That'll take the score to North Storm 26. Ronald Kelly Memorial side.
And I know we're
6.
looking down here, Les, on half time. And the biggest thing that we could say about this is that there's no break. Can we get all those kids behind the fence, please, down there that are down in the front? Same straight over. Sorry? How long do they get to train? No, straight over. Train what? As a team, players. Some of them not, just turn up and play. Oh, really? Yeah, I think so. So it's a change straight over here. We know the rules. So half time here, Les. 26 to 6. North Storm over Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial. And what I was going to say just on half time is this is the North Storm's second game of the day and Ronald Millsap's first game of the day, but all the energy is with North Storm.
Yeah, they pushed out to a 20-point lead here into the second half. Trying to work it out from their own end, 20 out from their own line. Dummy, takes the tackle.
They can't really, as you know, in the knockout, you can never really go into your shell because the game can open up and you can be torn straight apart. But for the North Storm, they now need to probably focus on the little things that are going to benefit them
nice kick
longer into the
half.
competition. Is it a 40-20?
Nice kick, yeah, 40-20.
40-20.
I think he's nailed a 40-20. Yeah, I think it was actually a 30-10.
40-20.
The young hooker there,
Tyrell
Roberts.
out of dummy half. And I'll tell you what, I wish he wasn't living in Mackay and there was a mine here somewhere he could work in. I'd love to have him up at Northern. The kid can play. It's funny, I say we watch a lot of football here and I say this is another player I'd love to have at Northern. You look at what we try and do as a club is in relation to, what we want to achieve and where we want to be. And we've got all these players that play with all the different teams across the NRRL, but if there ever was a year where you could actually try and get everyone on the same page, everyone in it for the right reason, and you could pull the best of the best from around the region, I don't think there'd be a team that'd come near you in this competition, and maybe that's something that sometimes the players in this competition need to realise is that, all and good to be paid, but premierships speak volumes, and if you want success, then sometimes you need to sacrifice dollar for that
nice
success.
little short ball there. They're in again. What a lovely ball that was. Hopefully we've got a replay of that.
So
here we go.
Back on that replay. They're not overplaying the hand, the North Storm. They're trying to keep it very simple. That'd be Dennis. That's young Dennis Smith there. Den Smith in it with the headgear. Played for Coogin.
Yep.
Usually plays hooker. But in this team, and this is, Dennis, this is all Dennis's mob over there in Cass as well. He's got a family connection through the Williams family.
That was a beautiful little short ball.
Uncle Warren's nephew. Yeah, but as I was saying, Les, if all these players that go out for all their different clubs across the NRRL decided to really want to do something special and come together and be able to, win premierships, not just one, but back to back to back if they really wanted to do that, the dollar and cent speaks for itself because if the more games you win, the better you get paid. And you can go to other clubs and the money's not like it used to be, it's not all about the money. And I think if we can actually start to look at how we can do that to create that atmosphere for all the community here in across our region, it'd mean a hell of a lot.
I tell you, Benji, there's nothing like winning a premiership.
Well, you'd know, mate. You've won a couple.
I got two.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score, North Storm 30. Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial 6.
I tell you what, Benji, there's one thing I would have liked to have won in my time playing footy, and that's a big knockout.
Oh, well, I've won one.
I know you have. You got that over me.
I've won one, but I've lost about 3.
Well, sometimes you've got to lose some to win some, don't you?
Well, I did, actually. It's funny you say that. I actually lost 3 before we won the 1. So
we've got a mistake here at the play the ball.
Mistake here at the play the ball. Good call too, by the way. I think there's a bit of he's calling for a penalty there, but there was no hand in the ruck. It was just a clumsy play the ball.
Where else would you rather be?
Up here in the shade.
I just keep looking around going, where else would you rather be? Lismore knockout 2024.
You're looking around here right now, and honestly, you're thinking they've got to go. The teams have been beaten, right? They're out of the competition. They haven't gone anywhere. They've stayed in the ground.
Here we go, the Ronald Kelly Memorial side here on the attack. They'd love a try here. They come right. Nice footwork there at the line.
We've also got the corrective services here today. They've
got
got
quick
a
play
group
the
of people
ball.
down.
I think that's young
score.
Credence.
Was it young
Yeah,
Credence?
it's young Credence. He's in for a try.
Have a bit of a look at it here. Young Credence is sort of hanging around the middle of that ruck. They just pushed forward there on a play. I think he jumps in a dummy half here. Looks at his numbers, counts his numbers. No, he's got the little pop ball back on the inside.
I think it's a little quick play the ball here.
Very quick play the ball.
Play the ball under the post.
So I was saying we've got the corrective services support here today, and there's a lot of those corrective services workers that are working around here today, doing the clean up of the ground, which is a big, massive help here on the ground. That clean up was here last night for about 8 o'clock. We're still trying to do the same thing, so we really appreciate the help and the support today.
What's the next game, Benji?
Mate, I'm having a look over here. It'll be the Toomla Tigers up next. There's a young kid on the ground down at the southern end. Young kid on the ground down at the southern end.
There we go. 30 points to 12.
30 points to 12 with about 13 minutes left in this game.
Oh, nice run there off the kickoff. Nearly at the 30. Oh, could have nearly
got
got a penalty
not to be
there.
penalised there.
So they're
about 20 metres short of halfway here. The Rock Millsap team. North Storm. They've defended really well. You know, earlier in the game when that first try, you thought pretty much it was going to be one of those really tough games, but credit to the North Storm defence. They've held strong. They're still holding strong here in what they're trying to do. They've got 3 fullbacks. 2 wingers to drop back, fullbacks back. Six more. Now they got good ball. The Ronald Millsap team here on the attack, 20 metres out from the North Storm line. Attacking in. Shaped out here, Albert Kelly calling that ball.
All the shots.
Trying to keep it really simple here. The
Nice
fullback
run.
has gone through. He's stepped his way right through the line.
Oh, he's close.
He's pulled down 2 metres short. Looked out again, jumped out from dummy half, and he finds the line, and that's ball down. That's try time. That'll take the score out to 16 to 30. North Storm over Ronald Millsap, Kelly Memorial.
If we look at the replay here, Credence Donovan in the dummy half, finds Albert. Nice ball under here from the fullback.
Yeah, the fullback
Good
done a lot of good work
nice
here.
footwork here, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really good. He goes down real, but he also gets a really good quick play the ball, which is where the dummy half spotted that little space in behind the ruck. They tried to close it up quick, but he just rolled over. Yeah, that's try.
Conversion unsuccessful, so the score remains 30 points to 16 to the Blackpool side. That was really good. This guy gets one, they're all sold out.
Also probably doing sales down at the big knockout with Strutties.
Strutties are down there too, are they?
Yeah, they're down there, I think. I think they've done a deal with Whack. So there's 10 minutes left in this game. Score, North Storm 30 over the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial team 16, and there's been a knock on from the kickoff here. So the North Storm team will get ball in good space, in a good position here in red zone. You can see Akeem Torrance here trying to set up something out wide, telling his players what he wants them to do.
Yeah, he's a danger man. Get in the ball.
He's looking at the numbers in front of him. What do you reckon? It's a scrum trick shot? No, he's kept it simple. He's kept it simple.
Setting it up to the middle.
They'll drive one back in, I think, and centre it up.
Solomon Torrance
just going in.
Ooh, what do we got here? Rake?
Yeah, no, it's a rake out. Hands in the ruck.
Are they going to take the two or are they going for the try?
No, I think they'll still keep the pressure on
Keep
here.
the pressure on. Here we go. Ten out. Driving one back towards the post.
Yeah, big
nice
hit there.
defence. They go right.
Akeem Torrance,
to Solomon Torrance.
Akeem's now shaping back out to that right-hand edge. He's going to look at his numbers. Don't be surprised if he looks to heads up footy here. No, they're coming the other way. They're coming left.
The 6, he's got a good little kicking game, but that one's gone too long.
We need to find out who that 6 is.
Right idea, just to kick too long on the kick. Quick tap. Away.
Millsap now, 20 metres, 10 metres, near side of halfway. It was a one-on-one rate, but it was not one.
Yes, so if you just tuned in, the North Storm side is up 30 points to 16 over the Kelly Memorial side.
7 minutes to go, mate.
7 minutes to go on the clock.
So Ron Millsap, Kelly Memorial now on the attack in their own half, 10 metres, their side of halfway. Casino North Storm team looking to maintain their defence here. And Ronald Millsap on the Memorial team on the attack. A little ball out the back there. I thought they sent some space out of the edge. They're about 30 metres away from the try line.
There we go, shifting right. Oh, they put a little kick through.
Kick's gone through.
Nicely cleaned up there from the winger. And finds about 10 metres. And he's still going.
Nice, very good. I don't think the North Storm team needs to overplay their hand here. They just need to do the basics, get through their sets, get to their kick with a good chase. And they've been doing that for most of the game, which is where they get the success from. But if they start to try and play a little bit of a different brand of footy, that's when it's going to come back and bite them.
Lost the ball
He's
here.
lost the ball there.
They'll get another opportunity here, the Ronald Kelly Memorial side.
And there's 6 minutes remaining in the game. Got a couple of injuries here. We've got the Toomlar Tigers that have been out here warming up for about 15 minutes, and I'm not quite sure who they play in the next round game. But whoever they're playing are staying well in the sheds, out of the weather. Les is going to have a quick look here now.
I think they're playing the Stony Gully.
Oh, so they're another team that got a bye. Stony Gully. So they'll play the Stony Gully, which is the Walker boys from out of Kyogle. Is that Clint Torrance's young bloke there in the back row for the North Storm team?
Nick Torrance.
Where is he playing at?
Rebels last year.
So, had a bit of a chat yesterday to last year's coach that the Rebels won.
Oh, yeah?
Saying that the coach
no, he's the coach next year. I think young Tom Cameron's got the job.
Todd Cameron, and I think Ron's moving his young blokes up there playing up at, is it PBC?
Yeah, one of the schools up.
One of the
that
schools.
way.
I'm pretty sure it's PBC, and he's in their development squads up there with Tweed Seagulls. So I'm pretty sure that Ron and Heidi looking to move up the coast to try and support the young bloke on his journey and pathway through to possibly having a chance to crack the NRL, which is, you sacrifice a lot as kids to be able to do that.
Yeah, you know all about that.
Been there, done that. For a few years. Been there, done that.
We'll go to the North Storm side here. Well on the attack. 10 metres in.
Ken Torrance out here.
We've talked about him all game and he took this nice ball.
That was a great pass. You go back and have a look at that vision. He actually set it up to play before. He knew what he was going to. He knew what he was going to here, Les, when you can have a look on the vision going back. He's just gotten the boys to settle it through the middle. Whilst he has a look out here, setting up his edge. He's got some good players on the outside of him. He's got one more drive play. And then now he's telling him. He's corked. He's told him he's looking short, going long. He's got Nick on the outside of him. He's looking short, dummy, and bang. There's the ball. Money ball. And try time.
Mate, I'll tell you
Takes
what,
the score out to 34-16. North Storm over Casino.
I like the look of this North Storm side.
They're playing some good footy, brother, and don't they look fit?
They look fit. They've got some players that have played good North Days. They've got Saunders Memorial. We need to find out who this six is. We've got to find out who that six is from North Storm. Dennis Smith's got a lot of experience. Yeah, he has, mate. He's played some tough footy at the top end, so he's a really good player. Good tolerance. Conversion successful, which takes the score onto North Storm. Ronald Kelly on the other side.
Conversion successful with Northern Storm 1, Northern 36, with Ronald Kelly Memorial 16.
The North Storm team will go through to round 3. One more game, mate, and then they're through to tomorrow morning. Semi-finals.
Oh, it's bounced backwards.
There you go. They're throwing caution to the wind here, but the last 2 minutes, the North Storm Casino team will have the ball.
Nice kick for touch here. Beautiful kick.
Takes them down inside. About 12 metres away from the Ronald Millsap line here. The North Storm team now get possession in good ball position.
Hakeem Torrens has got a rest.
They've taken him off, and that's actually not a bad idea. I'd be taking him off as well. He's one of their key players moving forward. It gives the other guys an opportunity too, Les, to have a bit of a run these last couple of minutes. You got young Dennis.
Oh, that looked a bit high.
No, I think it was a lifting action more than anything. The legs went horizontal.
The ref said head high. Well, we've got a replay here coming up.
So there's 1 minute left in the game. North Storm are comfortably through to round 3 of this year's Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. 16 over the Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial team.
They'd like to finish with the
try. They're going to try here. There's going to be a tip play. That'll take the score out to 40.
40 points to 16.
Les is going to draw the raffle here for Bunjum Co-op. Close your eyes, Leslie, and I'm going to hold the bucket up because I don't trust you. Your family's probably got 1,000 tickets in here. 1 ticket, Leslie. Announcer's box. Go up there and take it up. So there you go. final score on Oaks Oval between the North Storm 1 over Ronald Millsap Kelly Memorial 40-16. They are comfortably through to round 3 of the Northern United Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. And we are going to have a quick break now before we go on to our next game, which I'm thinking is definitely Toomala. I just want to look at who they play. Play the ads, boys.
Tinggi wala belakang ni. Kali magali ba. Jangan mana kali. Nalaga na ngatangan. Lubu jangan bayang, lubu jangan go. Jokan mi kono. Buku be.
Number 16, Courtney Nagus. Number 7, Katie Robertson. Number 18, Robert Morganson. Number 19, Mario Henry. Number 20, Walker. Number 23, Aiden Hardy. Number 22, Samuel Robinson. Number 21, Jeffrey Walker. Number 25, Brendan Lee. Number 25, Ricky Jimmy Roberts. Team of the side, number 1, Jeffrey Prince. Number 2, Kyrell Abbo. Number 3, Gary Prince. Number 4, Bladen McGrady. Number 5, Stephen Prince. Number 6, Brandon McGrady. Number 7, Lindsay McGrady. Number 8, Jaden McGrady. McGrady. Number 9, Ashley Jarrett. Number 10, Liam Holt. Number 11, Malcolm McGrady. Number 12, Josh Gerard. Number 13, Adam McGrady. Number 14, Michael John. Number 15, Ronald Duncan. Number 16, Kenneth Benson. Number 17, Jason McGrady. Number 19, Harold Brown. Number 19, Hugh McGrady. Number 20, Andrew Williams. Number 21, Brown. Number 22, Barry McGrady. Number 23, Ben McGrady. Number 24,
Going to sing to you down there, Jordan.
Number 25, Ricky
Sing to me down there, I love it. Anything like it.
Votes can have the same keyboard done in tennis, roadster, weed killer, now postal meter, and can even have nicotine until you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much, like that of your knee, until you're scared. So it's pretty obvious. Coke and basically doing it. It's basically we're smoking, we're our breath. Ready?
Are we good here, guys? Okay, welcome everyone. We're back again here now, live for this next round game between the Toomala Tigers, the very exciting Toomala Tigers, up against the Stony Gully team, representing the Stony Gully area out there in Kyogle. So, run by the Walker boys. They look like a very, Les, they look like a very big team, the Stony Gully team.
Yes, we're back here ready for the Toomala Tigers up against this Stony Gully side. And
they look like a big team, don't they? Stony Gully team. Do you reckon?
Here are a couple of shout outs here before we start.
Shout out to the Black Operators.
Shout outs to the Roosters. I don't know what to give me that.
Has been heated in.
Here, film me.
You probably got that.
The Film Me Roosters.
Northern United State Red Cup and up to following sponsors. Ready Quick Solid Platinum. New South Wales Aboriginal Affairs. New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council. Winslow, M&K Business Solutions, Lismore City Council, IAHA Studies, Black, Coke New South Wales.
There you go. We're going to. I'm looking forward to this game, mate, to be totally honest. The Stony Gully are fresh. Mate, it is, actually, every team's turned up looking pretty deadly, eh?
Yeah, so if you've got spare shirts or you can, if you're not being legit, you should wear one.
Yeah, definitely. Send them up, yeah, send them up. We'll wear them not just now, we'll wear them all week, we'll wear them all year, we'll wear them till next year.
That's it.
Yep. But make sure we get one from each team. We reckon there's one for each team, that means one for each month. Between now and next year's knockout.
We'll change it every hour up here, won't we?
Every hour on the hour, that's what we're about. We're about every hour on the hour.
Every game your team's playing, if you give us a shirt, we'll wear it.
We'll wear it. 100%.
Benji wears one, I'll wear it.
Well, we're going to be representing our podcast tomorrow. We're wearing our podcast shirts. No, we'll do it tomorrow, bro. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. It's a podcast day, man. I'm looking forward to the rest of the day, but, mate, I am so looking forward to the final series tomorrow.
Oh, mate, it's always
semi-finals for the men, 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, followed by 11 o'clock game with the under-17s Timber Cup, followed by the 12:30 game, which is the women's final, which I can't wait to see that one.
And in the final, is Benji in the women's game. The final is
Northern United and the Noel King Senior Memorial women.
Which should be a cracking game.
Oh, brother, that is going to be a game worth waiting for.
That'll be worth the admission on its own. Get in here tomorrow.
Definitely.
Get in here.
100%. Mate, this is the place to be. It's a place to be today. It's a place to be tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to the under-17s match you were talking about too. What did you say it was? The Timber Cup?
It's a Timber Cup game, mate. The Timber Cup game, under-17s. It's a new introduction to the knockout. We now, next year, we'll probably look at two parts to that, which will be the Timber Cup girls and boys. So 17s. 17 girls, 17 boys. And we're going to use this as a bit of a pathway development program through to the Tweed Seagulls and Gold Coast Titans. They've come on board now. They were wonderful yesterday. They took control of those two teams, put them through a development phase. They're actually looking at that game as a bit of a, eye-opener to potentially offering young blokes an opportunity up at Tweed Seagulls, and then obviously further in their pathways through to the Gold Coast Titans, which is,
That's
every young bloke's
mate.
dream. But, mate, some of those kids, you never know. You unearthed some of the talent that may not be playing schoolboys footy, junior footy. They've been sitting around at home, probably playing Fortnite. But now they can come and play a game of footy, and all of a sudden people say, where's this kid come from? And I'll tell you where he's come from. He's probably come from his bedroom playing Fortnite.
You tap in a bit of Fortnite, Benji?
I'm not a Fortnite fan. The only thing I know in my memory, when it first came out and they said Fortnite, you know what I was thinking of? Pension Week.
You're old Atari games, are you?
They never used to call it Fortnite back then. They used to call it Payday or Pension Week. So, I have no doubt if that game was designed by an Indigenous person, it'd actually be called Pension Day. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only Fortnite I know.
Benji wants you to bring back Atari.
Sorry?
You want the Atari board?
Oh,
back, don't you?
mate, what's the old Mario Kart,
Sega, Super Nintendo.
Galaga, that sort of phase. So people probably going, what the hell's Galaga? Mate, I'll tell you now, it's one of the best games you could ever play.
Is that like
I had a mate that I went to school with. He was infatuated with all that sort of stuff. His name was Buddy Sampson. He loved, the little pinball machines and Space Invaders and Galaga, all that sort of stuff. I got in a lot of trouble because of that bloke. My uncle, good. Well, a big shout out to my uncle, whoever you are. Yeah, I'll have to a big shout out. I've got people trying to ring me. If you're trying to ring me, probably don't ring me now. We're in broadcast mode, so you're probably better off ringing me after this game because that's when I'll be able to. Or you can text me. Just send me a text message through. Anyone that wants to shout out, anyone that wants anything. I'm not going to answer your message, Troy. Sorry, brother. I love you like a brother, but can't answer the phone. We're on live, mate. Like some of these people that try and ring me. I've been saying it for days in, days out. Don't ring me. Troy, stop, please. Come on, brother. There you go. I love you like a brother, Slowpoke. You know that, but I just can't answer your call right now. Unless you got a good tip for a race, I'll have a look at that and I'll probably put a bet on. But my horse isn't racing today. Oh, actually, I think my horse is racing today.
You got a horse?
Yeah, I own a horse.
How come I didn't know that?
Guess what his name is?
What?
Get on it. Mr. Omega.
Get on it.
Mr. Omega is my name of the horse. Like he's won since I went shares in him. He's won one race. He's run third, fifth, second.
What time?
But he's won one race.
What time's kickoff here? 2 o'clock, is it?
Yeah, I think it's a 2 o'clock kickoff. So we've got about 5 minutes before the start of the next game, and you're getting a bit worried. You're trying to find something to talk about, are you?
The boys are ready to go out here.
Yeah, I know, but mate, this is why it's different to the big knockout.
We're running on schedule, aren't we?
We're actually probably running ahead of time, so which is a good thing. So, yeah, so, you know, like...
I've got a shout-out here from my good mate, Lukey Walker. Shout-out to Uncle Bernie Walker from
There you
his
go.
son, Lukey.
Big shout-out to Bernie. Bernie, you better ring the hospital, I think, and just check on how your son's going up there too.
Yeah, hopefully he's going
Hopefully he's going all right. But Ryan, big shout-out to Ryan up there at Lismore Base at the moment. We had a bit of an issue there with his knee in the first round game with the Nyingbull brothers. You know, so I know Les was scratching his head when it happened, and as much as I hate to say it, brother, I think you're probably going to have to find some shoes to fill in 2 weeks.
Yes, I think we do too. Well, the boys are coming in for a bit of shade.
They warmed up for 15 minutes over there, the Toomlar team. Now I've got my daughter ringing me. Not quite sure what she wants. She knows I'm up here doing commentary, so love to answer the phone, Carissa, but right now I can't. Toomlar boys to take the shade. They can probably afford to do that, mate. What do you hope you see one of the legends of rugby league in general? I'm not talking about knockout. I'm not talking about country footy. I'm talking about rugby league in general. Are you hoping to see him get on the field today?
I'm hoping to see him get on the field.
Ewan Panda McGrady, Rothmans medalist.
How good would it be for
to which now they call the Dally M's.
How good would it be for some of these young kids playing to say, I've played against...
Mate, how good with all these nephews that he's playing with out here. What do you reckon about that? They're playing with Panda.
How good is it? How good is it?
Well, do you know what? Do you want me to tell you something? Bit of trivia. Played 3 knockouts with him.
Yep.
Yeah, in my lifetime. So I got the pleasure to play with Panda in his prime. And I can tell you what, the best thing that I found when I played outside of him, I never played inside of him, when I played outside of him, is all you had to do was your job and do exactly what he told you to do. And no doubt, if you didn't go through the line, he'd just do the little show and go, and then bang, he's gone himself. And as much as I had to say, back in the day when I was a bit younger, when he did take off, I was right beside him. Not. No, I couldn't keep up with him, mate. I was at my back rower.
My face just dropped because I was like, there's
no
way
I actually had you then, didn't I?
Yeah.
But I did actually say I had the pleasure of playing footy with Panda. And as a younger bloke too, you know, like I was 15, 16 years of age. And when you're playing with a player of his calibre, you're in awe of that. And, you know, for me, it was a very special time. And I look back on that now and think that, you know, no doubt, you know, with great memories. So it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get to play with players like that. He's a once-in-a-lifetime player. You know, so will we ever see another Ewan McGrady? Maybe in about, you know, the next generation. But the generation that he came, you think it was tough footy too with the Bulldogs back in those days. And he won a Rothmans medal, which is what we now call the Dally M, as I said.
That's
so
huge.
There's not many Indigenous players that have done that. I think Mal Cochrane's another player that's won a Rothmans medal. Hooker for Manly at the time.
Yep.
Had the pleasure of being coached by Mal in the Australian Indigenous team.
Quick shout out to my brother Bow watching. And
mate,
Ryan.
there he is. Look at him. Big, striding. He's huge.
There's
Damon Caldwell.
There he is. He's in the Stony Gully side.
Yeah, family team. In the family team.
We're nearly here, ready to go. Toomlar Tigers up against Stony Gully.
He's playing in the centres too, big Damon.
In the centres.
Stony Gully here. First with the ball. Toomlar. If there's one thing I will say about the Toomlar team is their defence will be quite good. They were quite good in the first game. Here we go now, Stony Gully just on their side, just on the Toomlar side of halfway. We've got a bit of banter in the back, or we should just shut up, which is Mark Goff. People can hear him on air, so just settle down, Goffy. We've got a penalty here for a rake out. Stony Gully on the attack. 30 metres out from the Toomlar line. If there's one thing I will say, Toomlar will definitely be able to defend themselves into a game.
Kick for touch here. They find touch
Mate,
about 20 out from the
in a
Toowoomba
nice
line.
way, how big is this Stony Gully team? They are huge. There's some big boys out there in that Stony Gully team, trust me.
Come to the left. A little unders play. Trying to muscle their way over.
Big 21. The shape now out here to the left-hand side. They're going to have a bit of a crack down here, the Stony Gully team. Jump and show and go on. Bit of an attack in here, but again, the Toomla defence is up to the challenge.
Here they come left to the short side. Fullback finds his winger. Oh,
He's chipped and chase.
Oh, it's just a bit too long.
Chipped and chase in his old in goal. What are you doing, boys? You can't come this way.
They'll get a 20-metre restart here.
Seven tackle set. I was going to say 7-metre set. 7 tackle set. We'll see what they can do here. Toomla on the attack. That's their first opportunity with the ball. Oh, it's a bit of a high shot there. No.
He's caught it. Play
Referee's
around
called.
the shoulders, I think.
Around the shoulders. He's down here, the Toomla player. Someone getting ready on the sideline just in case. Toomla, tackle 2 in their own half. Oh, touch there, I think, by the Stony Gully team.
Yeah, that Toomla side happy to let that go over the sideline.
Yeah, it's a play the ball too. It's not a scrum.
What is the rule for the play the ball? I get confused.
Mate, I'll give up.
I
don't know.
when it's a scrum or when it's
I've
a
got no
play the
idea
ball.
anymore. Even as a
What do you
coach, I've
think?
got no
Should
idea.
we just get rid of the scrum and play the ball all the time?
Well,
or scrum every.
I like scrums on attacking when you're in an attack and you can actually pull something on.
So you think everyone should be a scrum instead of some being a changeover? Some
Well,
being a
these
scrum?
guys are choosing when to have a scrum and when not. I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand the rule here. Yeah. But back to the game. Toomla's on the attack here. They're about 40 metres out off the Stony Gully line. Lyndon McGrady out the back. This young fullback, he's pretty strong. He's been good. He was good in the first game. Back through the middle. Oh!
Ducked under that one. They're coming back to the short side again. Lyndon McGrady, chip over the top. Oh,
Braden McGrady
gets the bounce. He'll go
underneath
under
the post. All the way. Chip and chase. One hand up. Have a look at this on the vision.
A little combination here. Lyndon McGrady and Braden McGrady.
Yeah, Lyndon, they call that play. Don't worry about that. So Braden here, pushing back on that inside. Oh, there's the tackle. Lyndon's looking, he's looking. Braden's on his outside, pushing through hard, and the big arm goes up. Bang, come here. Exactly what he wanted, and he's straight underneath the post there. He keeps playing like that, he'll even get dinner at home tonight.
That'll take Toomla out to a 4-0 lead with the kick to come.
Mate, I'm liking this Toomla team on attack.
They're looking good,
and,
aren't they?
mate, to be totally honest, their defensive efforts, as I said in that first game, they defended 12 minutes straight. And then they were the first team to score again, first team to score again. But on the back of some good defence down here, and they've marched themselves up the field. Yeah, they got a penalty and got themselves in a good position, but they make those opportunities count. So, well done there to the Toomla team, Lyndon and Braden. There you go, 6-0. Toomla Tigers over Stony Gully. I'll tell you, in the back of that set, though, I think there was a time there, I think Damon Caldwell made 2 or 3 tackles. But after the 2 tackles, he had a look around. He's in a dummy half, and he was gone. He's been in a good paddock, Damo.
So 6-0 here to the Toomla Tigers. They'd like to get a nice set here, Toomla, and get to their kick after scoring points. Here we go, charging back off the kickoff.
Nice run there by the Toomla front rower.
Working towards the middle of the field.
This kid's been good. I watched him in the first game. There's not much of him, but he just does the simple things right, and he finds his way through the middle every time. Nice run there.
Oh, the
ball straight there. Stripped out. He's on 6 again. Call 2. So they're about 10 metres their side of halfway. The Toomala team on the attack here. Find the middle straight away to the front. They're going to go down. They're going to get a quick play of the ball here. They're 40 metres out from the Stony Gully line. Attacking in. Good run and back in there again. Tackle. That'll be tackle 3.
Their forwards have got
Have a go at the middle. The middle's opening up. He's threw the ball away.
Yeah, I think you find it touched the...
He knew what he did then too, the Toomala hooker.
They're finding good metres through the middle.
Yeah, they are, mate. The Stony Gully team look to be out haunching already.
Their big men have got some good footwork too, don't they, the Toomala forwards?
Well, as I said to you, mate, the Stony Gully team look like a very big team, and these conditions won't favour those guys that are bigger. Here we go, Damon Corbell trying to work his way through the middle. Good run there by Damon.
Yeah, nice
Very
run.
strong, this kid. 10 metres short of halfway. Stony Gully. Oh, he's just taking it straight in the little winger there.
That's another good run.
Metre over the other side of halfway now. Stony Gully. 3 tackles to play. They're just going to try and play Toomala straight through the middle, but
one out
probably not going to. It's probably not going to be to their advantage here because Toomala's defence is definitely up for anything that's been thrown at them today.
Ooh.
Last tackle here. No, he's
Yeah,
called
we
it.
got
He's
a
called a
high
penalty.
shot.
High shot.
Yeah.
So Stony Gully get their first opportunity here in red ball. For those people out in the viewing lane, when I talk red ball, I'm talking about in that 20-metre zone where you just get those really big opportunities. You can only, when you do get those opportunities in knockouts, you've got to make the most of them. So see what Stony Gully can come up with here. There's tackle 1. Straight out of dummy half. Toomala now right on their line. Big shift out here to the right-hand side. Toomala defence is pushing up hard. Very good read there by the Toomala defence on that left-hand edge.
Stony Gully, can they hit back here? They've kicked to the middle. They've kicked to the left edge. Chasers coming through.
Braden
he's put
McGrady.
it down.
He took that ball down here and he drops the one up the other end.
He just had a quick little look away, didn't he? And he just knock on there from Braden McGrady.
Yeah, you know, he sort of has a bit of vision here for... No, he didn't have a look. He just literally bombed it.
I think he just looked up that
Yeah,
little
he
bit.
just bombed it.
Mate, Stony Gully, there's a big chance here to hit back.
Well, I'm just going to say, if they don't score, I reckon Toomala's going to go straight down the other end. Stony Gully has to get... They have to come away with points in this set.
Scrum play, nice footwork there, but the defence is up to... Oh, he's bounced away, actually.
Held there, nice by the Toomala defence. Tackle 1, they're about 3 metres off the line here. Stony Gully go right on the attack.
Nice defence down low
Great
there.
tackle there. Nice.
Oh,
There it is.
Scoop from dummy half. He's close.
No!
Oh, this time they're going in. Show and go.
They've had 3 goes from dummy half.
And then they finally got there. That's what they wanted, the Stony Gully side.
Well, they needed that.
6
They needed
points to
that.
4.
Kick to come. 9 minutes left in this first half.
So, Toomala 6, Stony Gully 4 with the kick to come.
We've got about 9 minutes left in this first half between the Stony Gully team here and the Toomala Tigers. The conditions here right now are definitely... Well, I'm not saying it's warming up. It's probably cooling down a bit. Well, it feels like that up here anyway.
Feels like there's a little breeze up top.
Mate, what about this? You look around the ground, and I was thinking that, as I said to you earlier, there's a number of teams that have lost their first game or second game. And you look around here, and this place is still full. No one's gone anywhere.
Moves in for the kick.
Conversion successful there. Stony Gully, 6-all.
6-all.
Toomala Tigers
and Stony Gully, 6 points all.
with 8 minutes left in this first half.
That was a big first game the Toomala Tigers had.
Yeah, they played one of the really good teams in the Nightingale Brothers. I mean, obviously the Nightingale Brothers had a couple of things go against them. One of those being the injury to Ryan Walker at crucial part of the time in the game. And there was, I think when Ryan got injured, they were only up by 6 points, the Toomala Tigers. And then obviously when Ryan got injured, they went bang, bang, 2 tries later, and it was pretty much game over.
Stony Gully here, nice run off the kickoff there, got over the 20. Oh, they're rolling forward here now. The
Yeah, they are. They're starting to get a bit of momentum here. Bit of a momentum swing in the game.
Oh, nice defence there from the Toomala
Very good
side.
defence.
Oh, they're finding yards here through the middle. Stony Gully. They're getting a bit of a roll on. Oh, he's put the bomb up.
This
Well
fullback's pretty
taken.
good though, mate. This fullback's been really good for
Well taken
Toomala.
from the fullback.
Not quite sure who he is, but he's been really good. We still haven't got an update from ground 2. Braden McGrady trying to push through. He's gone through here, McGrady. Oh, his brother Glenn was pushing through and Elsie, but he held the ball back. He's going to penalise Braden McGrady here for dissent.
No sin binning? No.
No, he's telling him to keep his mouth shut.
Stony Gully now will have the ball just inside.
They'll get it just inside.
Toomala's half.
We'll see what they can come up with here, Les. I think they can really put themselves forward in the game here, the Stony Gully team, depending on what they can come up with in this set of 6. They're just going to do that simple stuff, which is bump and grind through those middle earlies, and then they'll try and look to shift wide where they can. There's 5 minutes left in this first half between the Stony Gully team and the Toomala Tigers.
A little bit too much.
He's had a couple of good runs here, that kid. Oh, hang on, I don't know what the hell he was doing then. He got tackled. He jumped up to play the ball. He turned in the tackle. Yeah, I think he just lost place of himself there.
Look here. We've got a replay here. Let's see what happened.
I think he's come in nice and hard. He copped a bit of a bump here, bang. But as he's going to get up, he's turned right around.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how that happened, but the Stony Gully side seem to be just going a bit too much one out.
Yeah, they do, mate. They are, and they look like a very one-outish team, and they've got a good little halfback out there in the headgear, but they just haven't got much outside of that.
Oh, nearly went through there, the Toomala side.
Still about 5 games to go before we know that.
Here we go, they've shifted left. There's plenty of space here. The fullback, he's still going.
They're through by Eagle Descendants and also the Cavalry Connection team.
He's going close. What do we got here?
Yeah, we're about probably 4 games away from that.
We've got a knock on against the Stony Gully side. It must have been a one-on-one attempted rake, so I think Toomala will get the ball back.
Against the North Storm number 2 team this morning. Yep, and the second game they beat the Ronald Kelly Memorial team. They beat the Ronald Kelly Memorial team. Ronald and then Kelly, K-E-L-L-Y, Memorial.
So Toomala will have the ball here again. 10 metres out from the Stony Gully side.
12, 40-16.
Scrum play to the left. Shifting wide straight away. Nice defence there from Stony Gully side. Oh, he's gone down the short side. He's trying to sneak over. The defence is up to it.
They've got 2 tackles left in this set, Les.
That's the second play.
Sorry, 4 tackles left in the set. My mistake.
Oh, nice little unders ball.
I think they're going to have to come out here now, this right-hand side. They're set. The shape is good.
Oh, they go left.
They go left. Oh, look at this.
They're in.
Tumala.
They just said, no, Bidgie, we're going left, and it's try time.
Yeah. So that'll take the score out to Tumala Tigers, 10, over the Stony Gully team, 6. There you go, I've got a call on the fullback. The fullback for the Tumala Tigers is G-Boy Prince. So there'd be a connection there. Tumala, Mungandai. I've got some good people out there viewing us from at home, giving me all the inside information in relation to players, who they are, where they're from, instead of asking for shout-outs, which is great. And I've got other people that just ring my phone and just want to be annoying.
Yeah, so that takes the score, as Bidgie said, Tumala 10, Stony Gully 6 with the kick to come. Backing him in here. Good goal kicker.
Lyndon McGrady definitely knows how to kick a goal, mate. Did you say you're backing him in, Les?
I'm backing him in.
He'd be the first kicker you've backed in all day.
Yeah, I haven't called it yet.
There you go, mate. Your man's in. Takes the score out to 12. Tumala Tigers over the Stony Gully team, 6. 1.5 minutes left in the first half.
Here we go, Stony Gully with the kick-off.
Tumala.
Oh, nice charge here.
Is this
the defence.
Mate, I'll tell you something about this front row, though. He's copped a lot, but he keeps going. I'll give him that. He's got a motor. I think it's him. It's actually the number 10 I'm talking about.
Well, they've lifted the defence here, the Stony Gully side. Quick play the ball, though. He's going again, Bingy. This front rower. It's his second hit up in this set.
Tumala now just on halfway. 2 tackles to play in this set. No, it's the last tackle here, sorry. They'll just get through this set here and get to half time, I think, the Tumala 10. No, they're going to take them on down the short side. Little tip play here.
Nice cover.
They'll take it down there, and that'll take them into half time. And as we know, how good have the boys been up in the box with the score and the old, the scoreboard, the ground announcing? They've been absolutely sensational. You've got, a really good crew up there. We've got a good support crew here for the knockout. Everyone's
volunteers, mate.
They're all volunteers. None of them get paid. You know what they get paid?
People out on the
ground.
They
get the old can of drink and a steak sandwich.
Mate, and without these people,
we can't make
have
this
something
happen.
like this, can
mate, we cannot make this sort of stuff happen without that. So, the volunteers are very crucial parts of any rugby league knockout. And our volunteers, I think, mate, I'd take our volunteers any day of the week. They just work their butts off from day 1 through to day 3.
Yep.
And some of that goes unappreciated, but I can tell you now, I definitely appreciate the support they've provided me as a coordinator of the knockout.
Here we go, Benji, straight back into the second half action, and then straight to the 20 off the kick-off, the Tumala side. Nice run here from Braden McGrady, 10 metres.
I think that's Glenn.
4.
No, that's Braden. He's drawn the penalty out of that as well.
Nice touch finder.
Yeah, mate, that takes them well into the opposition's half there. Right down, they'll be on, by the time they get this ball back, they'll be 30 metres out from the Stony Gully line. Tumala on the attack here. Has our man gone on yet?
No, not yet.
He's not on yet. He's still down there.
Stretching up. I think he's stretching up.
Is he? Oh, we might even get to see Ewan McGrady, hopefully at some point in this game.
Nice little unders play there, but the defence is there.
Oh, the big, he's hurt the big bloke too. The little bloke, he's run into the big bloke's gone. He tried to put a shot on the little fella's come off best. The big bloke's down, he's gone. That's it. David and Goliath.
He's back up.
He's back up. There you go. That's what happens when you try and pull off shots on little fellas. Here we go. Have a look at the replay. Little unders play here. The big fella comes in. Shot. Bang. See you later, big fella. Down you go.
Stony Gully with the ball now, trying to work out from their own half. They're about 20 metres out from their try, 10 metres out from their try line. Nice footwork there. A lot of one-out play from the Stony Gully side here. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Oh, he's picked up.
No, he's got a penalty in that.
Quick
Not
touch
out.
on it, but
Hasn't found touch. There's been a bit of that today. Oh, he's taking the ball. Jeez.
Mate, we've seen that a lot today.
Oh, no, it has.
Oh, no,
I'm not quite sure what's going on with these kickers. So we've got Tumala now on the attack here. 40 metres out from the Stony Gully line after the kick for touch. Didn't find touch, so Tumala now will take advantage of this opportunity here in good ball position. They're going to go through that middle first, as they have all weekend.
Here's your man again.
Oh, there they go. Another big shot there. He'll just get up and play the ball. This bloke, he'll just get up and play the ball. He'll do that all day. There we go now. Tumala on the attack here now. They've got something planned out here to the right-hand side. Tumala attack. Looks sharp. Lyndon McGrady. He was looking for his outside men to push up, but he really couldn't find the numbers there on that outside.
They come back left. Oh,
inside, outside!
Put it down. That was a nice ball. Just couldn't hold on to it.
It was the right option on the pass. Just, Braden couldn't find his hands there. Big shout out while we're waiting on the scrum to be packed there. Uncle Norm Sampson back there in Moree, sitting in his lounge room. And to my favourite niece, Lizzie Sampson. Big shout out from Uncle Chris, mate. Love ya. And no, Becca, you're all my favourites.
16 minutes to go on the clock here, still in this one. Stony Gully will have the ball coming out from their own line, 10 metres out from their try line.
Mate, what are you thinking? There's 16 minutes left in this second half here. Tumala do look a better side. They just haven't had the pass to stick.
Yeah, just a couple of loose balls going down from the Tumala side.
I'm still going to wrap their defence. They're a really good defensive team.
They just keep tackling, don't they? David Caldwell.
Well, they just show up. Now. They just show up. Even on scramble, they get back well. They know when to shut down.
I think Stony Gully need to try some second phase play here. It's just a lot of one out running.
Yeah, and they're just a one-dimensional team. They haven't really chanced their arm. They don't really try and find too much out wide. They're happy to run it up and troll it through the middle, but that doesn't work. Yeah, and that's just a knock on there.
Lost ball.
So Tumala again, 5 metres, Stony Gully's side of halfway. Get the ball here. Let's see what they can produce. Has our man gone on yet or not?
Not yet.
Oh, the big Foxy's come out with all the bags of tricks here. We've got, definitely the snakes are on, and they are sugar-free too, by the way.
Tumala with the ball now, just over halfway. Scoot down to the blind. That'll be tackled too. Come back to the middle.
Ball's gone backwards there.
Play
on is the call. Tumla, flick pass. There it is.
Flick pass. Was it a knock on or?
He's calling the referee. He's actually asking his touchy what's going on here.
I thought it was a knock on, but let's wait and see. I've been known to be wrong, haven't I, Benji?
It was a little flick pass at the back, so it was a rake out. So that'll be a try there to the Tumla Tigers. That'll take the score out to 16. Tumla over the Stony Gully team, 6, with a kick to come. What are you doing? You've backed him in all day. He's the only kicker you've backed in the whole entire history of the knockouts because you don't back kickers. What are you doing, mate? In or out?
Him in again. Sideline.
He done the little giddly flick. You see that?
That was a nice
little
pass,
giddly flick.
wasn't it? Oh, giddly flick pass.
Yep. I'm up here trying to show Les how what the giddly flick looks like. Mate, what a day of rugby league. You've got the options on what you want to. You can sit back and enjoy the games being called by the Gingy and the Fox, or you could actually go over and watch live stream on the other end, ground and ground 2 without commentary, but they're still good games of footy, so.
Hopefully after this game we'll get some results of field 2.
Yeah, we're going to have to try and get these results.
We've been saying this for the last 3 games now.
Hi, I've got to do a big shout out. This is one of my favourite nephews out at Mulli. He's my co-coach. He was my coach since I think he was about 8 or 9 years of age when I was in Mulli, and he coached with me all the way through all the premierships he won out there. Kobe Smith. Big shout out there from Uncle Chris Cobe. Love you, bud, and I'll see you when I come out. Save me some yellow belly.
He's kicked it, Chris.
Well, he's your man, brother. He's your man. You tell him.
He's kicked it.
You pick him every time.
18 points to 6 here. The Tumla Tigers are up. 12 minutes to go on the clock.
I'm calling it, and I'm calling it early. Tumla Tigers through to round 3. Even with 12 minutes to go. They just look the better team. They look sharper across the park. They look better organised, and they're not playing too much one-out footy.
Braden McGrady.
Braden McGrady here now with the ball.
He's found
finding his way back through that middle.
Quick play the ball. Nice quick play the ball.
He hasn't played for a while, Braden. I think he's had about 6 or 7 weeks off with an injury before this weekend, so he hasn't played much footy at all, and he looks a little bit underdone. He's still got the class, though.
Still very threatening, isn't he, with the ball.
Wonder if he'd consider playing for Northern, considering he lives at my house.
You want everyone to play for Northern. You're going to have 100 players next year.
We've got 100 points, so we might as well get 100 players. Talking about a hit, man. Look who walks in. Clint Torrance. Oh, if you got hit by Clint Torrance, you know you've been hit. If you didn't know you've been hit, you'd wake up in hospital. One of the greatest hitmen of rugby league, Clint Torrance.
One of the best defenders, eh?
Mate, I had the pleasure of playing footy with him as well. We played an Australian Aboriginal side. Played against England here. We played at Redfern Oval against the British Lions as a warm-up game. Mate, we played them in a warm-up game leading into their game against Australia. We got to play a challenge match.
How'd you go?
Yeah, mate, we ended up winning.
Won?
Yeah, we won. Coached by Mel Cochran.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so it was pretty good effort. I actually got the privilege to captain that team too, by the way, Leslie.
You've done it all, haven't you?
Oh, well, I had a bit of fun back in the day. I'm paying for it now. My knee's telling me I was very stupid.
Was it worth it? Yes, it was.
Oh, of course it was, mate. Loved every minute of it. And if I had the opportunity to live it all over again, I definitely would.
So this fullback, he's been good all weekend, this fullback. He's found some space.
There he goes. G-Boy Prince. We got 9 minutes left in the second half. Scores 18-6. Tumla on the attack.
Nice
oh, geez, he's lucky to get away with that, the lift and tackle.
That's an old school tackle.
Yeah, it's good. I guarantee if it was in a competition game, that would have been penalised. But just saying, knockout football's a little bit different.
Here we go.
I think he's making up. That's a consolation penalty. Trust me. So here we've got Tumala. 9 minutes left. Penalty given on the attack here over the Stony Gully team. Has our man gone on yet? Has he got up? He's still got his hat on down there.
He's still there.
What about we sing out, put Panda on? There you go.
Benji's setting a call out.
Yeah, someone go downstairs and tell him to put the Panda on.
Tumala now on the attack.
They just set their play up really well. They do the simple things right. They just grind it into the middle. He's knocked that on though.
Dropped that one.
Every time I talk them up, they make a mistake. There you go. There's a message from my favourite shopping space, Temu.
You doing Temu shopping?
Don't tell Kylie. Those packages that get dropped off, they belong to Kyle Binge.
Or your fishing gear, is it?
Mate, I get everything. I get the opportunity whenever I can to spin the Temu wheel.
Do you put it in someone?
They'll be proud sponsors of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout next year. Proudly sponsored by Temu.
Oh, nice little play down the sideline here. Little goose.
Oh!
Did you see that goose step?
The goose step with a good shot on the end of it. Young Malcolm. Oh, was that Brandon? It's either. I think it might have been. It's either Brandon or Malcolm Peckham.
Here we go. We've got the replay here. See if we can see the goose step. Coming down the blind.
Here we go. We've got to have a look now. There's the goosey, step. And there's the hit. Bang, see you later. So while we're waiting here with Toomla on the attack, we might big shout out to all of our major sponsors of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout to Ready, Quit, Solid, just like me. New South Wales Government, Aboriginal Affairs. We've got the Aboriginal Housing Office and Homes New South Wales. Platinum sponsors for this year's Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout.
Tuma now on the attack. They've spread it wide. Long ball from Lyndon McGrady, and it was a magic ball, that one. And they find the line in the corner.
Nice try there to the Toomala Tigers. We'll go back and have a look at this. They've again set up well.
Watch his pass.
That right-hand side play. That's the bloke, the front row I'm talking about. Like, he just doesn't look like he's doing it. He just finds the middles. He knows what he's doing. He knows his job. Gets up, plays the ball, and they've set up onto that right-hand edge.
Watch this money ball.
Money ball. There it is.
This one.
Oh, Lyndon McGrady. The old Harbour Bridge pass. What about the way of the finish? So while we're waiting on the conversion to be taken, I want a big shout out to Luke Berger. He's in hospital. I think he broke his arm last week in the grand final out at Warrielda, and in doing so, has had an operation to get his arm fixed. So big shout out to you, Berge. He's my person that I go to with the shares in the horses. He's old Berge, and he does a good job in looking after us too. And the other thing is, I hope his horse is racing today. I think it's called Rejoiced. I hope he gets up today, mate. All the best with that. And you make sure you look after my horse as well in Mr. Omega. Can you train him a little bit harder, please, and find me a really good jockey to ride him? If you can't find a good jockey to ride him, mate, just give me a buzz. I'll see what I can do. There's a few little halfbacks out here running around in the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout that I think could do quite well on a horse if given an opportunity. Also, a big shout out to my grandkids all sitting back in the lounge room watching their grandfather here commentate. Tanner, Hadley and Evander and little Bray Bray up there in Tweed Heads. And a massive big shout out to my big baby boy, Kyle Binge. Love you, son.
Conversion unsuccessful there, Bingy, which takes the score into Toomala 22, Stony Gully 6 with 5 minutes to go here on field 1.
Yeah, we got some shout-outs rolling in again, Les. So, big shout-out to all the old Toomala fellas. All my uncles out there in Toomala, that's my blood. Proud to be associated with the Toomala Tigers. So, big shout-out to Braden's Pop, Togs, Uncle Huey, Uncle
nice
Doop, Uncle Jeff Prince and Loppy McGrady, one of the best players and coaches. Had the pleasure to win my first ever grand final under Loppy McGrady with the Moree Boomerangs back in 1992, beating Glen Ennis at Glen Ennis, which was an absolute... It's my first ever grand final win that year, so thank you to Loppy and the boys out that year. We had a great year that year, the Moree Boomerangs. So all the mob out there, Toomala, Bogabilla, big shout out, eh?
Nice
Hope
kick
the
there from
guys that are at
McGrady.
home out there, hope you're enjoying the coverage.
4 minutes to go here in this one. Stony Gully have the ball coming out from their own end.
Well, there's 3.5 minutes left in this game, Les, and it's 22-6. And I think I mentioned it earlier. I think I mentioned it with about 16 minutes left in the game and said that Toomala would progress through to the round 3, and I think they're definitely going to do that. They're going to be one of the teams to compete with going into, hopefully, touch wood, with a good run through to Monday, a good run through to Sunday. I keep saying Monday. I think I'm at the big knockout. Well, this is the big knockout from the Bungeland perspective anyway.
Gets the bounce.
He got the bounce here.
Looking for
the
support.
fullback from the Stony Gully team taken down 30 metres out from the Toomala line.
Oh, there's plenty of space out
Another
here.
chip and chase here.
Gets the
Regather,
bounce.
finds the ball.
Beautiful
Scores in the
try
corner.
there to the
Bit of a
Stony
consolation
Gully side.
try there to the Stony Gully team. And the Toomala Tiger boys look like they've packed up. They're going to focus on their next game with about 3 minutes left in the game here, and I don't think Stony Gully will be in a rush here for the conversion either.
You backing him in here, Benji?
Oh, mate, I haven't seen him kick. Another big shout out there to Jimmy John. Watching from at home in your lounge room, brother. Big shout out there from the Cooey Street Maulers. Jimmy John and Johnny Binge. Johnny the excitement machine Binge. Couldn't he fight? Back in the day, Australian champion, fought for 3 world titles, little Johnny Binge. Big shout out to my brother up there in the Tweed. Mate, conversion unsuccessful. Score now, 22. Toomala Tigers over Stony Gully. There's a bit of... Les has got some shout-outs here. Who are we talking to, Leslie?
I'm giving a shout-out to Dutt, the loveliest footballer to ever play at Oaks Oval.
Is that from... Well, he did grace the fields here, the Dutt. He was a bit of a legend back for Lismore Workies. Well, he had 2 stints up. He had 2 stints in the Northern Rivers. He had 1 stint with... he played fullback. Maybe you were a bit younger back then, but he played fullback for Lismore Workers and took us nearly to a grand final.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, mate, he did. Yeah, he played Lismore Workers. He was, I think he was a young 19-year-old at the time.
I had a pleasure of
and then he left here and went to Newcastle Comp.
We've had a knock on here off the kick-off.
And then he ended up playing, came back and had a second stint with Northern United back in 2009, obviously, and played in that history-making grand final, going down by 1 point to the Lower Clarence Magpies, first year in the competition. If you can remember, Les, and I think you played that day too with Evans Head Bombers.
Yeah, with the Evans Head Bombers.
Had a win?
Had a win.
Yeah, there you go.
And then went to Northern the following year in 2010.
I think we missed out on the grand final by 2 points that year as well.
Yes, there was some very heartfelt games there with the
mate,
over those few years. We should have won a premiership back then, and it's all we should have, but we didn't.
I think what's got to happen, as I said to you, mate, for Northern United to be successful in the NRLL competition, we just need some people to really come for the right reasons.
I just
the right
stopped
players.
you there, Benji. The Braden McGrady.
Yeah, he scores his second try. He's definitely getting dinner tonight.
20 seconds on the clock.
We'll go home, fix up the ice baths, get him in. Carissa will feed him.
Ready to go again?
Ready to go again. He's got another game after this. He's got another game after this, so his knee must be doing all right. There you go. 26-10. Toomala Tigers with a kick to come to finish the game, and they'll advance through to round 3 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. We've got a big game coming up next as well, which is, we'll just have a look out here. I'm pretty sure it's the Ed John Saunders Memorial team.
Yep.
Up next.
Shout out to Ronald Duncan watching in from Bogabilla there.
Yeah, got a big shout out to my nephew, big Jaden Clark, and congratulations to the Nettie and George Memorial team that won last week's Menindee KO. So a big shout out to Jaden Clark and Minya Harris. Big shout out from Uncle Chris. Love yous both. And hopefully I won't see yous at the big one because I'm definitely not going unless NITV pay for me and Big Fox's flights. I'll definitely be willing to go down and be part of the commentary team because I'll tell you what, no disrespect to the commentary team of the knockout and the big one, but dead set, every person wants to view the commentators from the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout because you know why?
Why?
We're the best in the business.
Mate, quick shout out from Berrigan. He wants to give a shout out to your two young boys, Chris and Caleb.
Is that Berrigan?
Berrigan.
Uncle Berrigan. Big shout out to you too, my boy. Love you. Haven't seen you for a while, so when you come home, don't be a stranger, brother. Come and see us. Come and see us at my place. So there you go. We're going to have a break now, and we're going to go to the next game. We'll see you soon.
Thinking wala blagan me. Kali magali ba. Gentlemen ngali. Nalagan na natangal. Nubu jalan bayan, nubu jalan go. Jokan mi kono. Bugube.
Yes, welcome back here to Lismore Knockout 2024, where our next fixture is the North Storm side up against the Ed John Saunders Memorial side. I'm not too sure if this is the last game for these teams today. I'm pretty sure it is. The winner will progress through to tomorrow. I'll double check with Benji when he comes back. Here he is, the man of many duties, the Binge. We're back on. So, Benji,
Okay.
is this right? Is the winner of this game will go through to tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
The last
Just
game?
give me a chance to get my breath back.
Get your breath back.
One big shout out to any parents that own any of the kids that are inside the ground. I'm going to take the kids outside, but I'm taking your parents as well. Oh.
Here we go. We're underway. North Storm's kicking off.
Marshall Barker takes it straight up in to the North
quick play the
Storm defence. Yeah, Marshall Barker's pretty experienced in knockout footy. He loves the one. He loves that contest, but his play the balls are always good. Peter Duncan here with the ball, taking it up through. He'll play on that edge all day, and if he sees an opportunity, Pete Duncan, he'll take it.
Who's this young fella here, Benji, that just got tackled? He's pretty nifty on his feet. I think he's the 7, I think.
Sorry?
I think he's the 7 for the Ed John side.
I'll have to have a look.
Swinging it right here. Big kick downtown. The Chasers are in front though, but the kicker's going to put them on. North Storm with the ball now.
Next game, Leslie, on ground 2 is the Nyingbull Sisters versus the Cabbage Tree Island team. That would be an absolute cracker of a game because they're all from the same communities.
Ooh, I might have to sneak over to ground 2 and watch that one.
You're not sneaking away anywhere, mate. Sorry. You're locked in, Eddie.
Maybe I'll have to get my phone up and have it sitting in
I
front
think you
of
might
us.
have to. We'll have a live stream going while we do the live stream commentary.
Oh! He's let it
Nothing
go.
in that.
He's let it
Good
go.
tackle. He's dropped the ball as well. He's called play on. Here we go now with the Ed John Saunders Memorial team with the ball coming out of their own half. They're looking for some good rucks out here. They'll need their backs to try and step in to help their forwards out earlier on in this game. Here goes Kyle Saunders. He's going to take a tower pulling down Kyle Saunders. He'll get a good quick play of the ball here as well. Pete Duncan's having a look at this edge. He's trying to take that. He's big and strong. And it's a one-on-one rake here. So Casino or North Storm with the ball just on halfway. Oh, that defensive hit was massive. Yeah, there's a penalty there. I think a bit of overplay. The first tackle was good, but the second contact was not good. I think it was Ricky Roberts.
Nice touch finder there. They're about 25 out from the...
This will really test the defence of the Ed John Memorial team, Les.
Liam Hodges with the ball now, driving one forward.
We've got Akeem Torrance at the back of the ruck, just directing traffic, waiting for the play. Solomon Torrance.
Oh, he nearly gets through.
And here's Akeem now. They're going to shift. They're looking like they're shaping to the left, but they're going to go right. Akeem Torrance is here looking, shaping out the back ball. He's finding space here. Yeah, easy
nice
try.
ball. That's
That was
six
well
again.
worked. That was well
Did
worked.
you find out who that 6 was? That was a nice short ball there from him.
No, I'm not quite sure, but we'll have to get a track on that soon. But I just like the way they structurally work as a team. Like, here it is here, look in the replay. They've gone straight to middle on a set-up play. Dennis Smith is in at dummy half. He's pointing. He's telling people where to go. Looking, he's going to take one more. And Solomon Torrance draws 3 defenders in. And he gets a nice quick play the ball here, Solomon. And then you'll see some nice shape at the back where Akeem's directing the team. But he's played that out the back play. And the 6 is switching now. You can see him going. Shifting. And there it is. Out the back. And a little short pass.
Double pump.
Yep, double pump, short pass. Well done there to the North Storm team. Take a 4-0 lead over the Ed John Memorial side. But you can't count this Ed John Memorial team out either, because we tried to do that in the first game. And right now, they look to gain the ascendancy here, taking it to 6. We've just had a special guest in, Levi Cordwell, come in. He's coming up to Les, and they're talking Beagle talk here. They're looking at who they're going to bring in for Ryan Walker.
Why you put me on shame?
Because I can. So, mate, it's 6-0 here in this game between the North Storm
nice defence here
team over Ed John Saunders Memorial side. Was it a knock on? No, knock back.
Knock back.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that. It was just grabbed the jumper.
That's a knock on too, I think. Yeah, knock on.
Nice play there by the Ed John Memorial team. Now they look for an opportunity here. The 7 for the Ed John Memorial team is Braden Jerry.
He's a handy little footballer, I tell you. Here we go. On the attack, the Ed John side.
Here we go. Brett Wright. Oh, he's taken strong there. It looked a bit high early, but it's good contact. And that's actually knocked him around a bit, I think.
That was the 6 we keep asking about, too.
Yeah, I know.
North Storm side.
He's not well, this young bloke. He's not well at all. We'll go back and have a look at the contact here, Les. We'll see it here from Brett Wright. He's not looking good coming off either. Look, here's the run after this.
Next play, is it?
It's the next play here, mate, and you can see the contact. It did look high initially, but it may be contact with the head, but they don't have the privilege of going back and having a look at it. No, the contact was hard.
Can't really see, can you?
Yeah. But here they go back on the attack here, the Ed John Memorial team now.
Hopefully he's
2 metres out from the North Storm line. They're up quick here, the North Storm defence.
Quick play the ball.
Quick play the ball, yep, and they're going to go out to that shape again.
Long
ball. Yes! He's got the ball there!
What a beautiful ball. Was that Rick?
Harbour Bridge, that was Rick Roberts.
Rick Roberts.
His old 5'8" days are coming out. Rick Roberts, that was a great ball there to the winger. Goes over in the corner there for the Ed John Memorial team now. Takes the score out to 4-all. He must have missed that conversion, did he, Les?
He must have. Here we go. Look at his pass again. Look at this.
Harbour Bridge, look at that. Both.
Pass. Straight over the
top.
Hit
him on the chest too.
Beautiful ball there.
Yeah, great ball there. Well done, Rick Roberts. Age shall not weary them.
So, North Storm 4, Ed John Saunders Memorial 4 with a kick to come.
I think Jay Saunders is the goal kicker here, and I'm backing him in because I know this kid can kick. He's won me 3 grand finals.
3 grand finals with the boot.
Speed with his, he was one of the quickest players you could ever get out there as a winger, but he could kick a goal from anywhere.
Yeah, right.
So we'll see how we go here. I'm going to back him in.
Just over on field 2, Cabbage Tree Island's gone in.
It's a young side, the Cabbage Tree Island team, Leslie.
It
this
is a
year.
young side.
They haven't, I know they had a few blokes jump ship with the Nine brothers team. There we go, the conversion is successful. Takes the score out to Edgeon Memorial 6 over the North Storm 4. Bucky's down there pacing behind the bench and he doesn't look happy at the moment.
6-4 here, as Benji said, with 10 minutes to go in this first half. The winner goes through to tomorrow, Benji, or is there
I'm
one
pretty
more?
sure the winner goes through to tomorrow in this one. What are we at now? Yeah, 100%, mate. The winner will go through to tomorrow. That'll be the last 4. So after this game, yeah, we will progress through to the last 4. Oh, Jared C. It just bopped up at the last minute.
Hard to take those kicks.
Yeah, he had to have a crack at it, though, because it was going out, so it would have been their ball anyway.
Yeah.
So here we go now with North Storm. 30 metres out. Attacking in on the Edgeon Memorial line. These opportunities, most of the teams that have had these opportunities have come away with points from here. We got Big Tomo sitting over there in the crowd, Leslie. He's looking well rested. He's pretty happy, he's smiling up. He's got the tribe with him. How are you, Tomos? All the Tomos.
Oh. North Storm now here on the attack. They're 10 metres out from the Ed John Saunders Memorial side. They come back to the middle. Solomon Torrance charging onto it. He's going to go close.
The defence is there to meet him. I think that's tackle 2.
Here they go. Hakeem Torrance.
Hakeem Torrance is looking, shaping again. He's that 6 you're talking about. There's
Shifting.
the money ball.
There it is.
There's the money ball.
There's the money ball.
Straight into the hands of the winger. The defence said that the winger second guessed his defence and he came in when he should have stayed out.
Beautifully worked set.
If you have a look at this. Talk me through it, Les.
Yeah, so they hit a couple in here. Solomon just takes one forward and then they have this big
He's pretty close not to score himself there.
Yeah, he did get close. And then they have this big set to the right with Hakeem Torrance calling the shots. The fullback starts to sweep.
He's got good shape. He's got an inside runner. He's got his outside runner. He's got the option out the back. And he seems to be making all the right decisions at the moment, Hakeem Torrance.
There's that money ball you talked about, and then there's tip onto the winger.
He drew that winger into him, and he just made it quite easy. The conversion now from the sideline is probably what they're looking for here. So North Storm jump out to an 8-6 lead here with about 8 minutes left in this first half. Getting all these messages for shout-outs. So big shout-out to my brother down there in Sydney, Andrew Roberts. Hope you're sitting back enjoying the footy, brother. Watching Rick out here do his stuff. Can't wait to see you again, cuz. And I hope your young bloke's going well down there with the Roosters as well. So big shout-out to big cuz down there in Sydney, Andrew Roberts.
Hard kick, this one.
Yeah.
Not on your preferred side, on the sideline.
To be totally honest, I know they've won by big margins in the early games, but their kicking hasn't been the greatest.
I tell you what, he's kicked that one.
I'm not picking anything anymore. But anyway, he's
you
kicked
need to
that
be
goal. So
quiet.
that takes the score out to North Storm 10 over the Ed John Memorial team 6 with 7 minutes remaining in this first half.
Here we go, North Storm side bringing the ball out from their own half. Nearly at the 30. Tackle number 1. Oh, they picked up a penalty here. What's this for?
Was that a rake out? Rake out, high shot.
Nice touch finder.
Yeah, no, they seem to have it. And as you know, I don't know what it is with the North Storm team. They usually start slow and then they get themselves into the game. And that's exactly what they're trying to do here as well. So Here's a good run here by the North Storm in their first play. Very solid in the defence as well. Again, Anth Robinson and Marlou French.
Nice footwork there from Solomon Torrens.
Yeah,
He's been
Solomon
busy in this game.
Look, he's finding space. I sort of get a bit, I just wish he had a little bit more aggression.
Oh, that class was close to forward.
It was
forward. Very flat they were here on the outside, weren't they?
Wonder how the Cowboy connection's going over there, brother.
Is that what's... They've already played, haven't they?
I think they have. I'm just waiting to find out, getting an update on ground 2. I've got a bit of a message here, and I'm going to go back and have a look here now.
As you say that, Benji, I think Cabbage Tree Island have gone over again on field 2. Oh, no, not quite.
Here we go. Got a bit of an update here. So we had...
Oh, nice run here, Benji. Straight up the middle.
I'll let you go, and I'm going to have a bit of a look at what the games are over here.
Check out what's going on over in field 2. Nice. They're just finding meters here through the middle. The edge on side. Is that a knock on? What do we got called here? Oh, it's play on. 6 to go. It was raked out. So they've got 6 to go here. 20 out. Oh, here we've got... Everyone's come in. There's a bit of the old-fashioned teabag come out there.
I think it came in on that play, but the guy from the North Storm team seemed to have the bloke on the ground for an extended period of time, and I thought the referee was going to call it up there, but he didn't. It sort of went on a bit too far, and as you can see here, he's taking the ball here, Les, in. The referee's called play on 6 again. And there's a bit of jumper grabbing here, and this bloke's just young Torrens. He just went overboard there, and then the third man in being Rick Roberts, straight to it. He doesn't know any other way, Rick.
The ref's calling him out here too.
So the penalty's going to go the other way.
Penalty's going to go against them.
Third man in, there you go. Goff is an old referee from way back. I'm trying to get a bit of a look here to see what happened with this.
Nice touch finder there.
I think Cowboy Connection must be the last game over there, Leslie, on ground 2.
They're the last game, are they?
Yep.
Here we go, nice quick tap, and he's just charging forward.
That's the 4, the young kid from up at Coogin.
Nice defence there from the edge on side.
You know, mate, the crowd are getting a bit worked up here as well, Les.
Oh, it's getting a bit of push and shoving. Oh, they're playing on. Oh, the refs call it back. He was nearly away.
Oh, there's a bit of spite in this game.
There is. Bit of feeling.
No one's throwing a punch, but those days are pretty much well and done.
Both teams need to settle down here.
They've got to settle down. They've got to find some blokes in the bin here. I think the referee should actually maybe take the whistle and put a couple just to settle down. That's just my call, but
cool them down. That's the second little
bit of spite.
Let's see what happens here.
So it's going to be, the penalty's going to go the other way, I think, this time, because it's the same sort of thing that happened down the other end with the third man in.
Well, I don't know.
Someone's going to find themselves in the bin here.
What's he doing?
Penalty's going to go the other way. The penalty's going to go to Edgeon Memorial side.
You've called
it's the same, and it's a third man in again. So these two teams need to settle down and then just get back to playing some footy here. I know they're both passionate about why they're all playing, but we've got to make sure that they can stay within the laws of the game. Oh, there's a big shot there too.
Nick Torrens out of the line.
Yeah, he's been involved in the last 3 major incidences, Nick.
He's fired up.
He's fired up all right.
They'd love a try here, the Ed John side. It's 10
Good run there.
There's 50 seconds on the clock.
They're about 30 metres off the line here. They're going wide now. They've got some good shape about them. They're going to find the long ball. Mark Pegas here with the ball. He's chipped on the inside. Oh!
Unlucky there.
I didn't think he needed the chip, though. I think he just... I still thought the pass was on the inside. But he went for the kick option instead.
30 seconds to go here in this first half.
There's no half time, mate. It's changed straight over.
10-6 still to the North Storm.
The North Storm team are quite happy to take the time on this repeat or replay set.
If they scored there, Benji,
they're just happy just to take it to half time, I think. Big defence here.
The defence is heating up, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. They're getting physical. There's the half-time break.
No break.
No, I'm saying there's the half-time, though.
The ref needs to take control of this one.
He's going to have some stern... I think maybe his only way around this is actually to put a couple of blokes in the bin. I know I'm not an official, and you know what I'm like, Les. I hate blokes getting sent off in general. But sometimes you've got to take a stand on where the game's at. Otherwise, you have the potential to lose control of the game.
There we go, and that's the end of the first half.
It's a change straight over.
The North Storm side is up 10 points to 6 over the Ed John Saunders Memorial side.
Yeah, mate, they're 10 points to 6, and there's 20 minutes to go. This could be anything.
Just over on field 2, looks like Cabbage Trion's gone in again.
This could be anything. I think the next game for us here is the Mulli Warriors. Would be definitely the next game on ground 1. Is that right, Leslie?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I would suggest it is. It'll be the last game of the day. The Mulli Warriors would definitely be up there. Sorry?
Would it be Entumala or...?
Yeah, it would be Ed John Memorial. And it would be, Mulli Warriors and Tumala. Mate, this is an absolute cracking game because it's a physical game. Both teams are playing with a lot of emotion. The crowd are getting involved. I think both teams are saying they want to win the game and advance themselves through to the next round. But if they don't start to settle in this first 5 minutes and they continue to carry on with what they're doing, someone's going to find themselves in the bin, I think. We've already had one player sent off for the day in an earlier game. And that matter's been dealt with, so that player's clear to move through. There was nothing else to come out. That's gone out on the full.
Oh, that's gone out on the full. Not a great start there to the second half.
This will be interesting to see what happens on the back of this set. Tell you what, this young Mark Pegas for the Ed John Memorial team, he's been absolutely brilliant in the games that he's played today. I think if Ed John Memorial is going to go on to win this game, it's going to be off the back of players like him that can create opportunity. He just needs something on the outside to find some shape and space and get to that line for him.
They're setting up here the North Storm side. They've got this big attacking set here to the right. They go left though. Little chip through. Can he win the race?
The fullback's back there.
He's cleaned it up.
Takes it down. It'll be a repeat set here coming out.
Nice set.
Yep. And I think they're just going through their plays, rolling through their sets, getting to the kicks. There was a good chase on the back of that too, Les. So
building pressure.
They're actually, even with all the physicality in the game, the casino team, North Storm, are just sticking to their sets and they're not getting overawed by the situation.
Nice big dropout, 49 metres.
There's the defences there to meet him. So he's about 35 metres out from the Edge on Memorial line. I think this is young.
He dropped that
that's
or
Clint.
passed it?
I think that's young Clint Torrance's other boy. That young bloke. We've got tackle 3 here, 30 metres out from the Edge on Memorial line. Casino. Big hit
the
there.
defence is really picking up now.
There's nothing wrong with that tackle. Absolutely nothing wrong with that tackle. There's nothing wrong with that tackle at all. Here it is, Les. You can see it on the replay. It's just a good contact. There's the contact.
Is that Craig McKenzie, is it?
That's Craig McKenzie.
A few words. This is getting very heated, this game.
They're playing on here now. North Storm team. What's happened?
The clock.
The clock's going up there. North Storm on the attack here. Pushing out hard on their left-hand edge and their little tip play. Oh, their ball's gone knocked down, so they'll get a repeat set here, the North Storm team. So it's 10-6 here to the North Storm. They get the repeat set here back on a play knockdown. There you go. It's back on the correct time if people are worried about the clock. There's 11 minutes to go in this second half.
Here they come here.
They didn't look like they weren't as sharp as what they needed to be on that set, but there's a nice quick play the ball here. They're going to go to the same side. Play on!
Oh,
he's reached out!
He's reached out, he's in.
It was either going to be a penalty for interference in the ruck, but the referee allowed the play on and then obviously gone through there. So North Storm jump out to a 14-6 lead here with 11 minutes remaining in the second half.
11 to go in this half.
Big shout out to the Yarraman crew. James Haynes out there from the Gingy and the Fox. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Hope you're enjoying the live stream here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for the quarterfinal game. The winner out of this advanced through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock here at Oaks Oval. While we're waiting on the conversion, we'd like to say a big thank you to our platinum sponsors, Ready, Quit, Solid, Just Like Me, Aboriginal Affairs, Aboriginal Housing Office, Homes New South Wales, our gold partners in Lismore City Council, Northern New South Wales, Lismore Health District, IHA, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Winslow Construction, Strutty Sport, M&K Business Solution. Our black partners is TAFE New South Wales, Bunjum Aboriginal Cooperative and Nullingar Aboriginal Land Council, and our green partners Social Futures, Headspace Lismore and Les's second place of home, Corrective Services and Athlete's Foot. Thank you very much to our sponsors. Without you guys, this sort of stuff would not be able to happen. So really appreciate your support of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2024.
North Storm 16, Ed Johnson.
Jump out to a 16-6 lead. It's been physical, and I think the physicality's probably taken its toll on the Ed John Memorial team more than the North Storm team. 9 minutes left here. Lismore Oaks Oval. Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2024. North Storm in the lead. 16-6 with 9 minutes left in the game. North Storm bringing it out of their own half here. That'll be tackle 4. They're just up to the 10-metre space, their side of halfway. Akeem Torrance goes for the long kick.
Inside the 40. He's looking for the
He's
line.
hit it right, and I think it's going to stay in. That kid's got to get out of the way! Can parents please get their kids over the fence?
There's tackle 2. Tackle 3, and they're still in their 10. Just over the 10. Tackle 4.
Casino now, the North Storm team, doing all the simple things right here, Les. They want to play Sunday morning.
Oh, here we go. Here's a little trick play. He's towed it through. He's gone the chip. Oh, they've come up with the ball, the North Storm.
Very unlucky there. Very unlucky there, the Ed John Memorial side.
A little trick play down the sideline there.
Big shout out to nephew there, Reece Smith, at home celebrating his daughter's birthday. Big shout out from Uncle Chris. Hope you're having a great day of entertainment there watching the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. We'll see you when we get back out. More anyway. Save me some yellow belly.
7 minutes to go here in this
7 minutes to go, and I think they needed that. They really needed that opportunity there in the Ed John Memorial team. They could have put them right back in the game.
Yeah, they get a try there, then it's game on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's game on, yeah. So it's still 16-6. There's about 7 minutes left in this game. And North Storm now just go back to business. They're going to take 2 or 3 to the middle, and then they'll have a bit of a shape. And if they can't get out of that half, Les, they'll just go for that long kick again.
What's he called here? You got to play the ball again, is it? Here they come to the right. Ooh.
There's nothing in that.
Go. Been doing plenty of work. Not sure what number he is. He's got through plenty of work here in this second half. Number
There's
25.
13 minutes left in the game across on the other field on ground 2, Les, and Cabestry Island are up 30-0 over the Nying Bull Sisters.
To Cabestry Island there. Here we go. This is the little young fellow I was talking about. Chris is number 7, I think. Still 5-6 minutes to go here on field 1. Still plenty of time. Nice run here.
Oh, geez, he was gone there. I thought he was gone then, Les.
Oh, it could have nearly been a flop called there too.
They're jumping out of dummy half here. They're now having a look. They've got 5 minutes left in the game here. The Ed John Memorial team, and they're going to try and give it a crack here now. Marlou French. Strong run there. Last tackle here. They're still laying around in the ruck here. Short ball to Mark Pegas. He's gone through. Oh, he's dropped the ball behind him. He's away here.
He's up the side.
He's away.
He's
chipped.
chipped.
Chase. Regather.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Well, that's all but gone there now. 4 minutes left in the game for the Ed John Memorial team to try and make something of it here. They need some big plays here, Les.
Yeah, they need something here on this set, don't they?
This Casino team, defensively, they were very, very good.
They're taking their time to get to the scrum.
We've got the Mulli Warriors down the back here warming up for their quarterfinal game.
Here we go. Set play to the right. The winger's got
Found
a little
some
bit of
space here. Oh, big shot there too.
Dropped the ball,
He's dropped the ball clean.
Dropped the ball. Challenge. Have we got the challenge?
Captain's challenge. Have we got captain's challenge set up, Goffy? Have we got a captain's challenge? Is
No
that
captain's
next year?
challenge.
That's a new addition. I will communicate with the referees.
Benji decides.
It's called
Benji in the
called
bunker.
I'm in the bunker. So that's a new addition to the knockout next year. We'll
Benji's
actually
bunker.
have. They'll get one challenge per half.
Big defence here. We've got a penalty
I don't
here.
think there was much in that though.
Ref's called a penalty. Well, let's have a look.
There wasn't nothing though.
A little bit
He's
high.
up high there
Little bit
now.
high.
Yeah, he's up high there now. So penalty here. 3 minutes to go. I'm pretty safe to say that the North Storm Casino team will go through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Here we go. North Storm now on the attack. Oh, nice defence there. And we've got a knock on there too at the play the ball.
Knock on, and there's only about 2.5 minutes left in this game, and I can pretty confidently say to the viewing audience that the North Storm Casino team will go through to semi-final 1 tomorrow to be played here at Oaks Oval at 9 o'clock in the morning. And the Ed John Memorial team, valiant in their effort, all playing for the right reasons and all playing in respect of our brother Ed John Saunders. I know the family would be very happy and very proud of the effort that the boys have put up today and in the respect of our brother Ed John. One and a half minutes left in the game, Les.
Left. Unders play, nice little unders play. He's show and go here.
Show and go.
Ricky Roberts. Oh, second effort.
Still a bit of action here. They're not happy. There's
Taking
1
a
minute
tap.
left in the game. Peter Duncan taking it straight to the middle of the field. Trying to get a quick play of the ball here. Pushing out the back. Kyle Saunders. There's that little halfback, Les.
Can they get a try here with the last 40 seconds on the clock?
They've shaped out here now to the left-hand side.
Players
They're going
out
to try and have a
here on
go
the
here.
left. Goes himself.
Marshall Barker looking to show and go. Oh, he's thrown that
6
away.
to go.
Touch 6 again. 6 again there.
30 seconds to go here in this quarterfinal.
There it is. Mark Pegas. Consolation try. Takes the score out to Ed John Memorial 10. North Casino.
And that's all but over.
Or North Storm 16. I don't even know whether they'll take the time to take the conversion here. There's 9 seconds left in the game. So there you go, Les. The first team through to semi-final 1.
The North Storm.
Tomorrow morning here. Oaks Oval will be the North Storm advancing through to the finals over the Ed John Memorial team. Thank you, everyone. We'll come back in about 15 minutes.
Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. Ready, quit, solid. I'm David Armstrong. I'm from Mungandai, northwest New South Wales. I grew up on Gomeroi country. I'm a proud Kamilaroi boy and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready, quit, solid. So I started at a very young age, probably about 6 years old. My parents threw me into the game of rugby league, and that was back home for the Mungandai Grasshoppers. I played there up until I was 12 years old, and then I moved about an hour and a half away over to Gundawindi and continued playing as footy stopped at 12 years old back home. So for me to keep playing, and I had to move away to Gundy. From there, I went to boarding school in Toowoomba, played rugby union for 2 years, and then after school I signed with the Dolphins, Redcliffe. From there I come down to Newcastle, and that's when my journey started down here. Ex-NRL boys, they come into a rookie camp and educate a lot of the younger boys who are just starting out in the NRL journeys, and there's a lot of talk around smoking and how it can affect you in your journey to the NRL, and yeah, just all the disadvantages. There's a lot of them as well, so yeah, it's definitely something to take on board and help you steer clear of smoking and vaping. If I got caught with a smoke or a vape, I'd get butt up the head, I reckon. Especially my pop back home, you know, he'd hate to see that, and yeah, I'd hate to do it in front of him too, because I'd get a kick up the arse. Obviously, I wanted to pursue football as a full-time job, and if I went that way, you know, things would probably be a lot different now. And yeah, I'm just grateful to have a good support network behind me and help me make the right choices growing up. Coming from a rural community, I know a lot of them kids look up to me now, and I want to set a good example for them, and I just want to let them know that they can make something of themselves. You know, you don't got to be someone from the city to do something with your life. You can do it from the country, and these things are possible, and I want to be the proof of that.
As you're growing up and you're finding yourself, you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be.
Ready, quit, solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Dharawal country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights.
Ready, quit, solid.
I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. Yeah, that's where it all kicked off, and then yeah, obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Yeah, fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and yeah, it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you're finding yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So, I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
Have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you. Ready? Quit. Solid. My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Barratta woman, originally from Central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in a coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Hey, my name is Ryan Clapham. I go by the name Dobby, and my mob are the Murri people out in Brewarrina, northwest New South Wales, talking to you right here on Awabakal country. Ready, quit, solid. I started off playing piano really early from about 7 years old. My mum strongly recommended that I learn piano. I always had that dream of becoming a rapper, as well as a pianist and a drummer. So, yeah. Hip-hop music provides me that platform with which to express my identity. It helps me learn my language. It helps me talk about, what's important to Aboriginal people, to Murri people, to my community, to my family. It's enriching for me, and I think it's empowering for others to be able to use hip-hop in this way. The things I've talked about so far are like, the environment, language reclamation and stuff like that, but I've never really used music to talk about our health, and that's kind of something that as I'm getting older, thinking a lot more about. My parents were both heavy smokers, but they've both kicked it, they've both kicked the habit. It's definitely helped me, give me that like strength to be like, well, I mean, they don't need it, so I guess I don't need it, sort of thing. I'm not a smoker, but I've been in situations where I've had a smoke. What stopped me from doing it is saying, like, I don't want to spend money. Like, that was, like, actually the big decider. That definitely helped me, to be like, well, I'm not about to go out and buy one, so let's just leave it at that. I mean, vaping's tough because literally, 13-year-olds are on it. Even, like, late primary school kids. That's hard for me to reckon with, seeing my nieces and nephews who are quite young still, who are around that. I just want us to know more about it and to educate ourselves about what the impacts really are, Yeah. If you don't want to smoke, envisioning that for yourself and saying, I can be a non-smoking person in this space and still feel included. I can still belong. Because you never know how good you feel after that event ends and going, wow, I didn't have a single drag that day. And I feel good about myself. So I think it's one step at a time.
Yeah, I finally come home from the holidays and mob, they still smoking up cigarettes in those cars and them houses. And I said, yeah, this place smells like a stale, unwashed, sweaty, grimy fork. Even worse, they spending that much money in smokes. And I'm like, who want to pay that much money to be stinking one? I said, yeah, you could be using that money style up smelling real deadly fresh one. You'll get married up then. Because you'll finally have someone sniffing around for you for that fresh fork. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much, like out of your mulli. Money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quit. Solid. You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realize how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quit. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted. And that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason. But there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid.
Okay.
Here we go, Benji.
This is the last game of the day here between the Toomala Tigers and the Mulli Warriors. Now, there'll be a lot of feeling in this game, Les, because these two teams are closely knitted in more ways than you can think. There's a lot of family connection out here. I know there'll be a lot of emotion in the game with players like Clint Williams up against all the boys. You know, he lived out there for the last 2 or 3 years out at Gundy, and he's played with a lot of these boys as well. So he's got to know a little bit about the team, but he's also got to focus on his own game. In that being said, I think this game, we did say that at the start of it all, I did anyway, that I believe that Toomala had the team based on the blokes played together all year. They brought in 2 or 3 at the most. They won a grand final last week out there at Warrielda. I did say that I thought they could go deep. And I honestly think, and I don't know, the way the draw works out apparently is that North Storm now play tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock against Cabbage Tree Island.
Oh, okay. So not the winner of this.
It's not the crossover. So it's the top and the bottom half of the draw. So that's how it's worked. And the winner out of this will play the winner out of the Bayugal Descendants and Cubberwee Connection. It took me a little bit to work that out, you know.
Sorry?
It took me a little bit to work that out.
And you're the
but I worked it out.
Coordinator.
Oh, well, that's why I'm the coordinator. Exactly.
Here we go. We're underway. Toomala side kicking off. Oh, we've had a mistake from the kickoff. It's going to be a line dropout.
It's not the way you want to start a quarter-final game.
I'm going to hook into your biscuit.
Yeah, we'll go halves, eh? It's actually a line drop.
Yeah, it's knock on in goals, mate.
So here we go. Toomala's got the first opportunity here in the quarter-final game against the Mulli Warriors.
Toomala 20 out from the Mulli line.
Tackle
Here
3.
they go to the left. Nice
Playing a nice short ball there, Dave McGrady. I think Dave will really take control of this game at 6 for the Toomala Tigers, and he's just looking at what his options are, both inside, outside. Long ball here, trying to get out to that edge quicker. He's gone out there now.
Nice defence there from the Mulli side. This is Toomala's third game for the day.
Third game for the day, yeah.
Third game for the day, and Mulli's second.
So the Mulli team had the bye first game, so 2 for them today and 3 for the Toomala Tigers.
There we go, we've got a drop ball here. Bit of a loose carry. Another great opportunity here for the Toomala side.
Where's our man out, mate? Is he down there? He's not there.
Not there.
No, he's not there.
Oh, yeah, he's sitting down. Sitting down on the ground.
There's Panda's out there.
Long ball here. He's going to go in.
Toomala Tigers, first points of the quarterfinal.
Toomala open up the scoring. Takes the score to 4-0 with a kick to come. What do you think of that, Benji?
It was well worked. I mean, I did say, like, it was off the back of 3 mistakes in a row in the first 3 minutes of the game from the Mulli Warriors, and then the Toomala Tigers seem to want a chance to arm here. If you look at the scrum play here, Dave McGrady, they go wide straight away. Lyndon has a look at what's outside. Braden probably takes a bit of pressure off. He sucked in 3 defenders, which meant they could play the long ball. I thought the young bloke he's a little bit lucky there. I thought he might have put his arm out, but definitely stayed in.
And I'm backing him in, Benji.
Well, you've done it all day. He's the only player you've backed in all day, by the way, too.
I don't think he's missed one yet, has he? Maybe one. None. He moves in now.
There it is.
He's nailed it from the sideline.
Successful. Toomla Tigers 6. Mulli Warriors.
You can nearly always say, if Toomla score, it's nearly always 6 points, isn't it, with the boot like
Pretty
Lyndon
much.
McGrady's.
Pretty much.
So, Cabostrel and North Storm tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock here. All the games are on Oaks Oval tomorrow.
Out on the full.
Out on the full from the kickoff. It's a mistake-a-thon here from the Mulli Warriors.
Nice play there from the Toomla player. The 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Braden McGrady, tap and go.
So we've got Toomla now back on the attack here on another mistake made by the Mulli Warriors. They find the middle straight away. Nice run there too, by the way.
Here's that front row you're talking
mate,
about,
he's good.
Chris.
He doesn't like it. He's not an absolute standard, but they're the type of players you need at knockouts. They just do the simple things right. Braden McGrady here. Flick pass out the back.
And they're in again. I reckon he stayed in. Let's have a look.
In.
Let's have a look at the replay. They're giving it a try.
We'll go back and have a look at this and we'll see. Les, this will be a good little look at it here. And there's a bit of work going on here, and Braden McGrady sucks in 2 or 3 defenders here. So we go, here's my front rower. Nice and simple, through the middle. He'll get up, nice quick play the ball.
Here it is here.
He'll roll at the back. Lyndon McGrady weighs up his options here. He throws the face ball across to Braden McGrady, takes the step out, stop, start a pass, little flick at the back. No, he stayed in all the way.
He's in,
He was in all the way. So, Goffey, once again, you've stuffed up. Great try there by the Toomla Tigers winger off the little flick out the back by Braden McGrady. We've got Lyndon McGrady now to take the conversion, and once again, Les, you are backing him in.
Yeah, you already know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing.
Exactly the same spot as his first kick. He's missed that one.
That's it. He's missed his first conversion of the day. Lyndon McGrady. Toomla Tigers go out to a 10-0 lead over the Mulli Warriors. And 8 minutes gone in the first half, 12 minutes remaining.
Any updates over on field 2, Benji?
Have you got it?
Marks and you.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go, Mulli to kick off again here. 12 minutes to go on the clock in the first half. And here comes Benji's front rower.
Yeah, mate, he'll just do his stuff. Look at this, bang. Bounce off. He'll just get up here now and play the ball. Done his job. There you go. Toomla straight back, looking to go straight through the middle again here in the Mulli Warriors. Big batch. There he is.
Nice run. Nice play.
Quick play the ball too. Dave McGrady out here to Brandon McGrady. Through the line, Brandon McGrady there. Held the ball too there. 10 metres into the Mulli half. Inside, outside, jumping, looking.
Nice defence there from the Mulli side. Last tackle. They're going to the sky. It's a big kick.
Good chase as well.
It's bounced.
Steve Close taken inside, so it'll be a repeat set there to the Toomala Tigers. We'll see if we can get some update on the scores over in ground 2 in the quarterfinal match over there between the Kabui Connection and the Bayugal Descendants.
Toomala here now. Here he goes again, Benji. Just takes it forward.
Oh, mate, I
Stays
like
on
him.
his feet. Looks
Nice
like a
and
quick
simple.
play
He
the
doesn't
ball.
overplay his hand. He knows what his strong points are, and he doesn't try and play anything bar that.
Well, it's a bit of room here.
That'll be the fullback there.
Oh, a little flick
Oh, look at
pass.
this. Little flick pass. Oh, no, he's called that forward. That fullback for the Toomala Tigers in G-Boy Prince. Still a healthy crowd here, Les. No one's gone home just yet.
No one's gone home for the last game. Oh, a few people gone home, but it's still big.
No, mate, I'm looking around the ground over here. There's people everywhere across that hill, and there's still around over here, and there's grandstands are still, you know,
Nice run here from the
pretty
Mulli
half full
side.
here. So,
Nice run there.
so the Mulli Warriors here. Clint Williams.
He got it back. Play on. Little fumble there, but he got it back. Jerome Green with the ball now. He puts it down. It's allowed to bounce. He's going to look to go around him here.
J-Boy Prince here. Finds some
found a bit of
space. Oh,
stride.
no, he's
Nice
taken the ball
tackle.
there to tackle. Finished off there. Good chase eventually there by the Mulli Warriors. They've now got the Toomala Tigers deep in their half, but they find
Another
their way
good
out
little
again.
scoot from dummy half.
They find their way out again.
Shifted right,
Yeah,
back
no,
to
they're
the
just
middle.
going to centre it. They like playing off the centre. They'll shift it wide to an edge, and they'll always come back to middle.
Options
just a
either
settled
side.
play, and they've got options either side. As I said, they're well coached. Sunboy Peckham. Linda McGrady
Long
now,
ball
long
here for
shift here. Braden McGrady.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
the little
flick
flick up
pass.
the back.
Back
inside
inside
play.
to Linda McGrady.
Linda McGrady in support. And the Toomala Tigers, all class. All class out there. They knew what they were playing to. They stuck to the plan, come up with the points, and Linda McGrady was backing up on the inside like all good halves should do. Well done there to the Toomala Tigers.
Yeah, that man Braden McGrady, they're really
He just jumped on the
concentrating
outside.
on him.
He's got that little flick
He's got
pass
that
in
little
him.
the Gidley flick pass.
It is
don't
the
you?
Gids. It's the Gids. He's got the Gids going. Not the Skids. He's got the Gids. Here we go now. We can see the shift here. Lyndon having a look. He knew Braden was out there. He knew Braden could get on the outside. Braden's taken him, going in hard. Looked to pass, then the little flick. And then Lindo's up on that inside. There
Push
you
it
go.
up on the inside, and there we go.
And as I said, well worked try. And that puts Toomala in the box seat here in this quarter-final with 7 minutes left in the first half. Takes them to a 14-0 lead over the Mulli Warriors. And looking down at the Mulli bench and with the players coming off, they look depleted. And it's only there's still 7 minutes to go in the first half.
Mate, over on field 2, the Bayugal side's just gone in. We'll get a score update from field 2 for you after. Try and get one at half time
Yeah,
for
we
you.
will. I mean, there's a good mix. If you look at what's going ahead to tomorrow in the finals, you've got North Storm representing the Casino and Tabulum communities. Then you've got
Cabbage Tree
Island, obviously representing, not just Cabbage Tree Island, but the Ballina, Cabbage Tree Island area. and you know, a lot of good young kids in that team coming through. They've stuck to the guns with the youth call. And then you look like now the Toomlar Tigers, if they push through as well, and then obviously the game over there being played between the Bayugal Descendants and Kabui Connection. So the 4 teams going through to tomorrow morning, it'll be a good mix of talent and a good mix of community.
Nice kick-off there from the Mulli side. They'll get the ball back. They found touch.
Bit of an update there over on ground 2. Bayugal Descendants 6. Kabui Connection 6, Bayugal 0, but I think Bayugal just scored, so it could be 6 all over there. Kabui 6, Bayugal 4. There you go, latest update.
6-4.
But so KV's team must be doing quite well over there, mate.
They've got a penalty here too to the Mulli side. They'd like to get a try here.
Yeah, they need some points here in this first half, I
Quick
think.
tap there from Jerome Green. They're close. They're
Taken
about
down
5
there.
metres
Some nice
out.
defence there by the Toomlar. Again, the Toomlar Tigers' defence is pretty staunch and pretty solid.
Held there for tackle 2.
They're not a big team.
Here we go. He's got a bit of a play going here. Ooh, we're going to go close.
Again, the defence stands strong for the Toomlar Tigers. We look for the shift here to the left. Little kick through.
Behind.
Oh, yeah. Nice coverage. Braden looked like he had to shoot there, and I don't think he really needed to do that, but the kick goes through, so it'll be a goal line drop out here now. So the Mulli team will get the opportunity to continue their attacking rate in on the Toomlar line with 4 minutes left in this first half, Les. I think if the Mulli team can't come away with points in this first half, I'm calling it early that Toomlar will come out in the second half and literally go to another level.
I agree.
Nice tackle there.
I think they need to score here, Mulli.
Mate, I think over the weekend, Toomlar's defence, I think they've only had like 12 points scored against them all weekend. Maybe 16 points in total.
Yeah, it was a close game, that last game before this, wasn't it? Here we go. Nice run unders. Defence is up for it again.
It's up again, mate, yeah. Again, it's just a great effort to see Mulli back in the knockout here again at Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout in 2024. They have had a hiatus for about 3 years out of the carnival. So for me, to see them, suiting up again and rebuilding, they used to be an excitement team to come into the knockout year in, year out here, Les. And they're getting a little bit older, and I think their youth is probably where they need to look to try and develop that youth look towards the future. But the Toomlar Tigers here, very, very good football team, by the way.
No Chrissy Hunt out there for Mulli at the moment. I can see him on the sideline. I'm not too sure if he's picked up an injury, but he was the one who was directing and leading the team around in those earlier games.
I actually think he's not good.
What's that?
I think he's not good.
Not good.
He's not getting any younger either,
no.
Chrissy. He's been a great player for a very long time in the Group 4 competition and also at knockout level, but when you start to get a bit older, your body sort of takes its toll.
Oh, is that a one-on-one? Oh, no, we've got a knock-on here. Don't ask me which way the knock-on went. I do not know. What'd you see there, mate?
I think it was raked out initially.
Oh, yeah. Mulli's ball.
But it's Mulli's ball. So Mulli have had the ball for the last 6 or 7 minutes here, and all the play's been down in the Toomlar end. But again, rock solid defence is the play for the Toomlar Tigers.
2 minutes to go here in this quarterfinal fixture between the Toomlar Tigers and the Mulli Warriors, and the score is 16-0 to the Toomlar Tigers. You keep talking about this defence from the Toomlar side, Chris. It's just rock solid, isn't it?
It is. They're really, I think the communication is key to defence, as you know, Les, and I think they just communicate well with each other. They don't over defend. They just make the tackles that need to be made, which is what you need to do at knockout footy. But yeah, no, they've been great all weekend.
I thought that pass looked forward to me, but they've still got the ball here, the Mulli side. They're getting closer. They're 10 out now from the Toomela line. Inside
ball.
He's going to go close, but the defense
No, he's held up again.
Jerome
Green
with the ball.
Looked long, played short, never played anywhere. 6 again here.
What have we got called here? Knock on from the Mulli side.
Yeah, look, I think the Mulli team here is just trying to chance their arm. They know they need points in this first half because if they don't, the second half could get away from them. And there's 20 seconds left in this first half. And from what I can see here, that now the Toomela team is just basically going back to business. They aren't overplaying it, as I said earlier. They're keeping really calm. They're staying really patient, and they're not pushing the passes. They're just going through their sets, getting to the kick with a good chase.
That'll nearly take us to the first half here, Benji.
And that would be it. It'll be a change straight over here. There's no halftime break.
Change straight over, so it's 16-0 to the Toomela
16-0
Tigers.
Toomela Tigers. And I'm making the call right now that the Toomela Tigers, I believe, will go through to the finals tomorrow morning.
We've still got another half here yet.
I know what you're saying. But when I'm looking at the two teams, I've got body language tells a big story, and the body language over here that I'm looking at in the green jumpers are hands on the hips and going, I've had enough. Where the Toomela Tigers are saying, okay, let's just play the game through. We'll manage ourselves through to Sunday, sorry. We'll manage ourselves through to Sunday afternoon. We'll get through this game, look after ourselves tonight, and come back in tomorrow and blow it off the park. That's what I think they're going to be talking about. Had a bit of a yarn to the boys before they played during the warm-up. And, mate, they're confident, they're laughy, they're jokey. Whenever you see the smile on the faces, you know that you're playing. They're a confident team, and that's exactly what it was back down the back in the warm-up.
Yeah, they set the standard from the start, from the game, from round one against the Niable brothers, haven't they? Like you said, that 12-minute defence, they've carried that through the whole carnival.
They've carried it through the whole carnival, mate. They have. Bit of a catch-up, over on the ground 2 game. The score's still over there, 6. Kabui Connection 6. Over the Bayougal Descendants 4.
Half-time, swapping straight over there too. Here we go, we're back into the action here. Second half action of Toomela and Mulli. 16-0 to the Toomela
Big
Tigers.
Batch is taking it into the line here. I'm looking down on the bench here and I can't see too many guys looking to get on down here for the Mulli Warriors. Dave McGrady, he found that pass out to his winger.
Nice read there.
The defence was good, though. The defence was good.
He's been good too, this front rower. He does plenty of work. A bit slow to get up.
Big Batch. Coming down again, Dave McGrady trying to direct some traffic through the middle. He's backed up in support. He's going through here, Dave. Little kick through. The kick staying into, so it's a pretty good kick here. Over the top. I think he scored.
He scored.
I think he scored.
Oh, I'd like to see the replay of this. I thought that was a try.
We'll have a look at the replay of this, but I'm calling try. No. It's a knock on here.
Oh, I'd like to see the replay of that.
Mulli knock on too, Les. So the Toomela Tigers will get the ball here, 10 metres in. Attacking opportunity here. I can see at the back here the young fullback directing his traffic outside. Braden McGrady on the outside. That's exactly where they're going to go here. G-Boy Prince, look. Ooh. Braden on the outside. Gets a little offload away. Pushing through G-Boy. He's having a look now. He's just going to take it down here. They'll take one to the middle, and then I think they'll have a look on this left-hand edge again. Dave McGrady's pointing exactly where he wants his players to be. He's telling them, give me to the post.
Go. Show and go.
Show and go, and he's under the post. Great try there.
He caught the defence napping.
He did, mate, he did. Dave McGrady was at the back. He was directing, he was pointing, he was showing, he was going. And the little hookers thought, you know what? They're overeating here and I'm going myself. And he took the opportunity. He came up with a meat pie.
Shut the gate. 20-0 to the Toomla Tigers. Kick to come.
This young fullback, he's been great all day. He's a very smart young kid, this G-boy. You can see here Dave McGrady's at the back. He's pointing. He's telling his players, get me to the post. Get me to the post. The hookers having a look up. I think it's Dwayne. I think it's Dwayne or Daniel. Dwayne Smith jumps out, looks. I'm going myself.
Under the post.
Try time. Under the post. And a great try. And that takes the Toomla Tigers out to 20 over the Mulli Warriors. 0. Kick to come. I'm backing him in here, Les. I don't know about you.
I'm backing him in too. Field 2, Cubberwee 6, Bayugal 4. Was that the halftime score, Benji?
Yes.
I think it's still the same over there.
And it looks like Cubberwee's on the attack over there as well.
Conversion successful, so that'll take the
22 to 0. And I'm going to stick to my call. Toomla Tigers through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. So and they'll play the winner out of the Cubberwee Connection Bayugal Descendants game.
So, Benji, semi-finals tomorrow?
Yes.
Is it still 20 minutes a half?
No, it's actually, it is 20-minute halves, but they've got a 5-minute break at half-time, and then the final is played over 30-minute halves.
So is there time out for injury in semi-finals?
Yes, there is.
In semi-finals?
In semi-finals, in the second half.
In the second half, okay.
The only time out in the first half is if an ambulance needs to be called on after the weekend. We've been pretty lucky this year with the ambulance. We haven't had to use it. Dave McGrady pushes through. See you later. Toomla Tigers, the Mulli Warriors, they've put up the white flag. Their day is over. They've had a great, game before this. Their supporters, they've brought their supporters back into the game. But this Toomla Tigers team, they're something special. They are something special.
Let's have a look at the replay here, Benji. They just get to that middle, like you said, and then they come back to this short side. Oh, little double pump.
Dave McGrady, he's still got some legs in him, Davey. Look at that inside play. How good is that?
Nicely worked try there. $14 minutes to go here still on ground number 1. Toomla Tigers out to a 26-0 lead.
Big shout out to Luke Berger. I think his horses actually got up. Tilly on it. Les Tilly and Pat. What a combination. Great trainer, great jockey, great win by the sounds of it.
I'm backing him in.
There you go.
He's nailed it.
28 to 0.
28 to 0.
Toomla Tigers over the Mulli Warriors.
14 minutes remaining. Oh, nice big deep kickoff here.
Did they go for the short one? Oh, deep. Here's another one of those front rows that just takes it up, does the simple things, takes it in, gets up, quick play the ball, or quick as possible play the ball, and then they just play off the back of it. Sorry.
Quick as possible.
Well, quick as possible.
You were about to say quick
it was either a quick play the ball or
a... say quick play the ball.
I was actually going to say yes. Yeah, okay, right, have your fun.
But he's going again.
He's going again. 2 in the set. You don't even do that, Les.
I don't even do that. No way.
Nice play the ball there. Batcher's going to take one up now. Maybe Toomla should start to think about tomorrow and maybe start to rest some of these blokes that have done a load of work out there.
Benji, it looks like Bayugal might have went in over on field 2.
The Bayugal Descendants are over there now on field 2. Looks like they've scored a try over there. If that's the case, it'll take them out to an 8-6 lead over the Cubberwee Connection.
few players still trying to get back here for the Mulli side. Still 12 minutes remaining in this match. Toomela Tigers 28, Mulli Warriors 0. Nice little
Nice
run
bit
there.
of work there, yeah.
He's been good, that young fella.
He has been, mate. He's been
made
really
some
good.
defensive decisions. Here we go, Jerome Green. He kicks to the corner. He's looking to try and get the bounce.
Yeah, no, they recovered well there. That Toomela winger was well placed there. They could see what was coming. The score over in ground 2 at the moment just come through. 10 by Eagle Descendants over Kabwe Connection 6.
Here they go again, these forwards from the Toomela side just taking it
We're
forward.
getting a few shout-outs here. Obviously, people are watching the live stream and they're telling us that NITV,
goes Braden McGrady
NITV,
again,
Les,
gets
is the
to the
call,
outside.
could not afford people like you and me at the moment. So, as I said, there's no competition, and we don't rate ourselves, but I'm telling you right now, we definitely do rate ourselves, no matter what people think. We think we're up to that standard, and I can tell you how we know. Have a look at the numbers. Have a look at the numbers. The numbers speak volumes.
Here we go. Nice little play down the short side. Oh, great take there from the Mulli fullback. And picks up about 5 metres. Nice run there. Oh, he might have lost the ball. Yeah, he's lost the ball. So Toomela will have the ball here.
There you go. Best commentators in the business, guys.
Yeah.
Confirmation from all of our podcast fans, plus the fans of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. They love the call
I tell
from
you
the
what,
big
you don't
Foxy and
realise
Gingy.
how long a day it is up here in the commentary
Oh,
box,
mate, I
do
love
you?
it. I think it's the best way to involve yourselves in the game.
It's the best seat in the house.
Yeah. Well, once again, you can see I've got a young bloke next to me that follows the.
Oh, they've put a kick over the top here, the Toomela side. Chase is coming through.
Wallabies are getting smashed again by the All Blacks. Watch new. So no more updates on the score over there.
Mate, it looks like Bayuga might have went in again, so we'll wait and see.
Oh, yeah, they're back there again, so Bayuga could be jumping away on the Kabwe Connection team over there in ground 2.
Here we go, Toomela. The scrum, 10 out from Mulli's line. What can
Again,
they do
David
here?
Grady's just saying, settle down, boys, don't overplay it. Oh, just get back in that ball. It's going backwards.
Nice little step here.
I think they'll just try and straighten it up here now, the Toomela Tigers. They'll just try and get to centre field. They won't overplay the hand. They've got some stuff on the outside. Big batch! Oh, I thought he was going to hit the ball then.
You got excited then, didn't you?
I did, mate. I seen him coming in from out wide, and I thought he was going to just play the long ball. They're going wide here now, Toomela. They got numbers if they shape.
Big numbers
Shift.
to the right.
Glenn McGrady tipping it on to Braden McGrady, who just strolls through, puts the ball down. Great try. Toomela Tigers. Score goes out to 32 over Mulli Warriors 0. Pack your bags, ladies and gentlemen. Toomela are through to the semi-final tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. against the winners of the Bayugal Descendants and Kabwe Connection game.
I think it's 16-6 over there on
Could
field.
be 16-6 from what Les is telling me.
I think I just saw the scoreboard in the background.
Yeah, you're right, Les. It is 16-6.
So the
On ground
Bayugal
two.
side leading
With 10 minutes to go.
16.6. Toomela got a real big lead here now at 32 points to nil with the kick to come. Still 8 minutes to go in this
There you
one.
go. Luke Burge's horse got up.
Are you shouting dinner tonight, Benji?
Mate, I wouldn't shout if you Shark bit me.
I think I'm going to go the ribs tonight.
Take me banana.
Never shout, do you?
So conversion, you're backing him in or out. It's a fullback kicker now.
I tell you what, Benji, there could be another try on field 2.
Conversion waved away. Score remains 32-0. Toomala Tigers over the Mulli Warriors. 7 minutes left in the half.
I think the By-Eagle side's gone in again on field 2. We'll
Okay, so what we're looking at then tomorrow shapes up as a very, very good second semi-final between the Toomala Tigers and the By-Eagle Descendants in the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2024. Before we sign off, we want to again thank our sponsors for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. Platinum sponsors, Ready, Quit, Solid, Just Like Me, Aboriginal Affairs, Aboriginal Housing Office, Homes New South Wales. Our gold partner sponsors being Northern New South Wales Local Health District, Lismore City Council, IHA, Aboriginal Land Council, Winslow Construction, Strutty Sports, M&K Business Solution. Our black partners, and I'm not just talking about me and Les, TAFE New South Wales, Bunjum Co-op and Nullingah Aboriginal Land Council. Our green partners, and they're not from Mars, is Social Futures, Headspace Lismore, Les's Second Home, Corrective Services, and Athlete's Foot.
Well done, Benji. Toomala here with the ball. Inside Mulli.
He's gone straight through.
He's gone straight through. He's got one.
He tried the goosey. He out-gooseyed himself. Yeah, mate, it's 20-6 over there on ground 2 to the By-Eagle Descendants. It's the last tackle here. Toomala trying to chance their arm. There's 5 minutes left in the game. They're just playing the percentage football now, getting themselves through. Game management.
Yeah, give some boys a rest, I reckon. Get the fresh legs on there.
We want to see Panda go on. Please, Toomala, put Panda on. We've talked him up all day. He's been on the bench. He actually might get through the whole knockout, winning a knockout off the bench. There'd be no better man to have on the bench, though, would there?
No. Here comes Lyndon McGrady back on. He looks like he's going to fullback.
Inside, outside ball there, just didn't hit its mark. But again, mate, this defence, I've been talking about it all day, but this Toomala defence has been absolutely outstanding.
Well, Benji, you always say defence wins games.
It wins games.
And
without a doubt. I'll tell you what, if there's any players coming to the Northern this year, you want to learn about defence, you'll be tackling your hearts out, guys, because that's how you win premierships.
Oh, we got it.
Clint Williams going for the 40-20.
Going for the 40-20.
Did he pull it off?
He wasn't inside.
It might have been
a
45-20. I think it was a 45-20. Do you reckon?
I think he was here somewhere. 50 maybe.
So there's 4 minutes left in the game. Comfortably through now. The Toomala Tigers. Semi-final number 2, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I would no doubt say against the By-Eagle Descendants.
Oh, nice scoot here from Lyndon McGrady. Quick play the boy he's looking for.
Lindo wasn't looking to go the length of the field, but if it was a different sort of a situation, I think
here he goes again, Benji. This front rowers you keep talking about.
Yeah,
there's
mate,
one of them.
Mate, there's one of them. The other one's on the bench at the moment, I think, the number 10.
Here he is here.
Oh, no, he's back out there. Oh, he's got the... See, you talked him up and then all of a sudden he makes a mistake. Can you stop talking up my players?
Sorry. Here we go. Here's a break from the Mulli side. He's gone straight through.
He's going to go away.
He's got one
Lyndon
to beat.
McGrady's chasing. He's taking him down.
He's got one to beat.
Got him last-ditch defence. They're protecting their line here, the Toomala Tigers. There's a shift here happening to the right, but there's no one out there.
Can they go
he stopped. He showed. He goed. He's held. Great defence there by the Toomala Tigers. 3 tackles to make here, Toomala. Can they keep the 0?
Oh, nice footwork.
2 tackles left. Toomala Tigers trying to keep the donut.
Here goes Jerome Green. Looking for options.
He's looking. They've taken him down there. There's no. If they shift here quick to the left, they've got him for numbers.
That's where they go.
No,
Kicked
it's the
instead.
kick.
Oh! What a try.
It's the Superman. The Superman try.
What a great try there to the
There you
Mulli
go. Great
side.
try to Mulli Warriors. Up until that point, the defensive efforts there from the Toomla Tigers was quite good. But what a try. Let's have a look at that, Les, in replay. That'll look absolutely brilliant.
Oh, mate.
Here we go. Look at it.
Beautiful little kick
out
over
the back
top.
ball. There it is. Show, go. Tackle made there.
Here we go. They go to the left.
The ball goes now. The little kick comes out. Watch the take.
Watch this take.
You watch the take on this.
He's flying.
Here he goes. He's up. The Superman.
At speed.
At speed. Takes it back. Great try there. Mulli Warriors. Great consolation. Shows that they're back. Now they'll try and convert the try from the sideline with a minute and a half to go. The score's over on ground 2. The score's on ground 2. Bayugal Descendants 20. Kabui Connection 12. 3 minutes to go.
One minute to go here. It looks like the Toomla Tigers will progress.
Oh, they'll
to
progress,
the
mate,
semi-final
without a doubt.
tomorrow.
There's 1 minute left in the game. I don't even think they'll get to the kickoff. So we could quite comfortably say...
Pencil them in, Chris.
Pencil them in.
Actually, put it in pen.
Put it in pen. Pen them in. Pen them into it.
Pen them in.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great day of football here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout 2024. The men's side of the draw from 8:30 this morning through to 4:45 this afternoon. The action-packed Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. Les, what a great day.
What a great day, mate. And Mulli's back.
Well, mate, they're back in the knockout.
One game short of a semi-final.
Yeah, mate, they are. You know, and like one game away from playing semi-final football. Toomla Tigers come into the tournament on the back of a grand final appearance for Warrielda. A lot of the boys played out there for Warrielda this year. And they now progress through to the semi-final tomorrow. I'll tell you what, for those viewers out there today, keep an eye on...
Mate, on field 2, 20-12 by Ugle over Kabui with 1 minute to go.
So they're going to progress through by the looks of it now, and they'll take on the Toomla Tigers tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. And the first semi-final one at 9 o'clock in the morning will be between the North Storm Casino team and the Cabbage Tree Island team. So there you go. The 4 teams progressing through to the finals tomorrow morning. Toomla Tigers, Bayugal Descendants, North Storm Casino, and the Cabbage Tree Island Young Guns. What a great day of football. What a great crowd. Great call. It's been an absolute brilliant, day all round, Les, and I can't wait for tomorrow's final series. We've got an action-packed day.
Let's go through it.
So tomorrow morning, semi-final number 1.
9 o'clock.
We've got the North Storm up against Cabbage Tree Island. 10 o'clock, semi-final number 2. Toomla Tigers up against the Bayugal Descendants. Followed by 11 o'clock, Timber Cup game, under 17s. Northern Bundjalung versus Southern Bundjalung. What a game that will be. The best young guns of the competition, the best young guns in the Bundjalung Nation, all vying to be the winners tomorrow, that'll be followed by
get down here, watch these young kids.
One of the best games you'll see in the lead up to the Koori knockout in the women's side of the draw, which will be the Northern United women up against the Noel King Senior Memorial women, and that, my friends, will be one hell of a game between those two teams.
I can't wait for that game.
And then the men's final will follow that game at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. And I can tell you 100% without doubt, the 2 teams that progress through the semi-finals will give us one hell of a game in the final.
Yes, nice work.
So that's our plan for the day.
That's tomorrow's action. We're going to sign off here.
It's a 9 o'clock start tomorrow morning, yes, for the video team.
That's us, Bingy.
That's us for the day. Thank you very much to all of our viewing audience around the country, around the state, wherever you are. at home watching it on your
Overseas.
TVs. Over there in New Zealand, you guys are watching it as well. And more importantly, those guys that are watching it on their phones, and also those other people that are going to be watching all the catch-ups tonight. Thank you very much. We had 14,000 hits last night on YouTube, and no doubt today will be even bigger. But I'll guarantee you this. What about us? We are the best commentary team by far. We'll take the NITV boys on. We'll take the whack mob on. We'll give you the competition you want because we are the true community commentators. Thank you, everybody. See you, linesmen. See you, ball boys. Catch us all tomorrow, and that's a wrap.
Day 1 wrap. Day 2, sorry.